warm-up I don't think we've ever seen before.
It's very Domby.
Jimmy Lin, get that in the playlist, buddy.
The other key besides shotguns that I think is good micro-wise is the Odin. You can spam onto an angle and try and get that bullet tag to slow his movement. These are things that are solid micro, right? Play up, buy cringe guns, try and beat him in his own game. But I think even that we saw in the G2 game doesn't always work because they were shutting him down defense side of split with those exact ideas, only for him to change his pathing in the last couple of rounds, get a 2K, and then another multi-kill to send it to overtime and win the match.
Yeah, it's very difficult to go up against him. I think that you need to be, one, extremely careful about your position. Two, as you're saying, being ready to deal with the shotgun, playing shotguns yourself, saving your utility as well, and maybe, and just maybe, this is where I look at NRG, trying to counter and take them where they're the weakest, and that's when they overheat.
I want to stay in this discussion about how Domby can be stopped, because G2 looks like there was some moments, you've touched on it slightly. Is there like the concept of a plan? Is there an outline for a blueprint that NRG could build on from this series?
Yeah, I think that kind of round.
Yo, what up, Pro Soda?
Here as well, where he's getting inside of the smoke, playing into that fast lane from the Neon and getting ahead. You kind of have to beat him in his own game. But what I'm actually interested to see from NRG today, I expect them to institute these micro ideas.
Just quickly getting all of the
macro. Do they change a comp?
Posts and everything up?
Something to be said of picking a Deadlock or a Sage, an agent that has hard CC
prevent myself from leaking something early.
And intentionally trying to shut him down. They had time off to prep that, and I think that for a Nongshim that hasn't really shown a match where they've had to hard counter something like that, it would be a really interesting idea to try and diminish
see if they can be at that level, right?
Yeah.
To see if they can be at that level. Right now, maybe are you in your comfort zone because there's no team that has actually figured out, like, yes, G2 brought up some ideas, but at the end of the day, your resilience put it through. I do credit also the amazing supportive utility that we've seen. We saw some clips from Corrode, and just because the timing of the
2 bangers today?
Of the Viper just
for sure.
in the way,
I'm pumped for these matchups. How about you? Definitely super fucking pumped.
I do look a lot at the coaching staff.
Very good matches today.
When those
what up,
walls
Noel?
are going to appear, and
bro, is that Nolicious? You got a name change or what?
At the end of that judge, or
yeah, you asked earlier, Mitch, about the macro and how that'll fail for Nongshim if they're just saying it every time and that gets shut down.
On.
That hasn't had to be really tested at this event so far.
I think I
think if NRG come in with a game plan, maybe a counter comp, maybe
one more thing and then I'm good.
Talking about, then that will force them to go back to RB's mid-rounding, which I don't think has looked up to the same level of how excellent Ethan has been calling on defense. I think that's really the win condition. Shut down Domby and expose their macro.
I love how you oppose this. There's layers to it. There's the coach macro coming into the game, and then we have to look at IGLs in those mid-rounds. Let's switch our focus, though, to NRG properly here, though.
I tend to use Noel, but every version of it is taken.
He had some interesting things to say about the matchup, or at least what he expected to encounter.
Well, I think that Domby is probably the best Neon that I've ever seen. From one duelist to another, I tip my hat to him. But overall, I don't know. I don't really have much of a read on how they play as a team. I kind of just, Domby kind of steals the show, to be honest, when you're watching their match. So when I watch back the games, I'll know more. But like I said earlier, it doesn't matter too much about their gameplay. It's all about our gameplay.
Thankfully, Marta, you're not paid to think. You are paid
Dude,
to
Nongshim is like the one team that's like,
you are 3 for 3 so far here
that's
in
still
Santiago.
super aggro in the tournament. That's like not at all jiggling. So many scenarios, they're actually just hard fighting you.
Responsive. Play the counter comp. Play the double drone setup to force all players off their lines. We saw this showcase here
7-stream streak?
for example.
Damn, bro.
It certainly feels like Nongshim are a different beast, but let's hear a little bit more.
I see. Horse Soda also reminded me.
Had a chance to stand by with Scuba,
good
so
call.
let's have a listen in.
Scuba.
Whoa, you hear that, Scuba?
Very loud.
Yeah. Well, Jen here with Scuba of NRG. Scuba, you can study Nongshim, but you will still be tested on stage, is what people say. So what is your answer to stopping Nongshim and Domby's Neon?
Right now, the plan is to send Brock at him with an Odin and see who has the best gun. No, but seriously, it's a 5v5 game, Valorant's 5v5, and so a lot more goes into it than countering one player.
So it's not like 5 Odins for you, right?
No, not right now.
I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you so much and good luck.
To be honest, when you prep for a team,
don't knock it till you
maybe you acknowledge Domby as a player in your game plan, but like realistically, they're not going to change that much.
NRG made for that opponent that ended up giving them the dub.
Like, I think the only game plan kind of stuff that can revolve around people is like,
when you go up against PRX, especially the second time around,
especially if you know that somebody's like a really solid opper,
about the things that you can match and the ones that you do not want
that
to
they
match.
understand how to like work utility gaps.
That is not the angle for here. I think that they
or if they rotate their op a lot, these are like mostly what you work around.
And how to measure the distance with them, and how can they struck them when they are the weakest.
NRG got thrown 2 new compositions in this series against PRX.
I guess you can also like kind of work around like Judge Shotgun,
that
but
was very entertaining.
Yeah, what thoroughly impressed me about it though was how quickly NRG
at least on like defense, I don't think they're gonna change weight, like pretty much anything, to be honest.
New composition and thought that next layer ahead of how to play into
Also,
that.
we talked about this a bit before when going over this matchup, but we'll go back and look again for context. Okay, in case you guys don't know, Abyss has been a pretty insane map for NRG, and Abyss for Nongshim, pretty bad. And Nongshim also permavents Pearl. So we pretty much, from the Veto today, need to see if Nongshim is going to take a risk here. Because they, to be fair, they pretty much already lost Abyss. They have to be like, basically like a different team today when it comes to this Abyss. Because they lost to RQ, they got kind of slapped down by G2. So they're going to have a bit of a problem in the Veto here. Because Pearl is also a good map. So, yeah.
Combined, right?
And then get a forward embed.
They have to deal with 2 really good maps on the side of NRG. So already they're permaban, so I mean, I think, to be honest, if I was Nongshim, I would probably also still play Abyss, but I would swap comp maybe. If you know for sure that you're probably going to end up losing.
5 players doing what they're doing, but for the other side, they go for kind of like the
unless they think that they can deal with the comp.
Focusing on the control that you can
who we hate watching today. What up, boy? 15, damn,
time for
bro.
a skirmish here to decide how this video is going to play out. And we've got RB
15 stream streak
on Mata.
Holy W, bro.
A couple of maps that worth consideration.
I'm
for NRG is also always really
honestly
good.
no one to hate today. No one to hate today.
Only
really fun teams to watch, to be honest. Hold on.
Let me get my epic pen out, bro. Would maybe change the comp. I'm very curious.
I'm a little congested in the morning here.
We're very likely to get in this series for the side of Nongshim. It's the one map where Dombi's not playing the Neon. It's the weakest map, both regionally.
Ready for the same Bind Haven Pro maps? Nah, it's probably gonna be Abyss first.
I'd really like to see them come in with a new look, put
I have
on that Neon, change it up, and show us.
I have
Nongshim. I also think that we've seen Mata a lot playing
Nongshim over NRG.
When it comes to the attack in some of those rounds.
2-1.
The sides, you know,
and
all
then
those pieces.
it's the exact same story here, but PRX
that struggles a little bit on the
over
defense.
G2.
That can create a massive gap and a lot of winning conditions for NRG.
You talked about the over rotations from Nongshim. They don't respond well to being pulled around the map.
I feel like the split games are always cinema. You're not wrong. A lot of the split games have been actually overtime bangers.
Instead of going for super hard rotates to 100% of the time, go for a full flood retake. I want to see them doing more of the mid-round re-pushing on their Haven. I thought it was a good example
always
of that,
play Mata, no?
Pushing down mid as a reaction
in the skirmish?
instead, and going for a lot of these flanks to condition that, hey, if you're going to hard
Damn.
you are losing the rest of the map.
So right now what we're looking about, I think that sums up in discipline, right? We need to see discipline coming in from Nongshim. We know that style and what you're bringing into the tournament is working, but when
Let's
you're
see.
facing
What other maps
are going to
be a player?
In their power to
I think if I was
play their
Nongshim,
game and not be faced about all the aggression that you're
if I was
going to show,
Nongshim against
can you show
NRG,
that you can match up onto that?
Yeah, like
I remember Bind wasn't great for NRG, and I remember Breeze, if I remember correctly.
Wasn't on Neon. Let's see if NRG are going to go for the
Corrode.
same approach here in this map.
Okay, Nongshim's probably picking Corrode, right? Didn't they pick Corrode in their last matchup as well? Against G2,
so
yeah.
map selection for NRG.
I mean, it's probably going to be Abyss
Corrode
Corrode +1.
Through skirmish, so NRG won skirmish and start choosing to be Team A or Team B.
Team B.
So NRG is
apparently
Team B, NS
G2 it's going to be
so NS
Josh RT versus Wendler.
Pearl. Okay,
Pearl.
ban for NRG.
Ban Corrode.
Corrode.
Corrode ban.
Okay.
Interesting. Nongshim might pick Bind? Yeah.
Side
Bind Abyss then?
NRG.
Attack.
Attack. Map pick for NRG.
Abyss.
Abyss. Side on Abyss for NS.
Attack.
Attack. Next set of bans, starting with NS, you have Breeze, Haven, and Split.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze. Last ban for NRG, you have Haven or Split.
Ban Split.
Ban Split.
Haven
so
last.
Haven is the decider. Side on Haven for NS.
Attack.
Sorry?
Attack. Attack.
Attack. Okay, that's
Wow.
it. Good luck, have fun.
What up, Daehyun?
Good luck, guys.
Wow. Haven last is interesting, bro. It's gonna be a banger.
Wide we haven't seen from Nongshim Red Force here in Santiago yet, but from
Both
NRG,
teams have been
it felt
pretty
like a bit
fucking
of a
solid on
pivotal,
Haven.
iconic map, in fact, where we saw them take on PRX. It ended up being a close 13-11, where Kiko picked up the Raze, but Mata was on the Yoru.
Man,
Yeah, it was
NRG
really the
actually
second map
opting
in their pool where
into
they've tried
playing
that
against
double
Bind.
duelist. Going back to our previous
Playing
conversation,
against the Bind
if
here.
there was a map where NRG wanted to change their comp
Okay.
and counter something out, it would be Bind.
I'm
When
still
they
reading
banned
it
the Corona,
2-1.
I think
Still
they
reading
could
it 2-1.
very easily assume that this is where
NRG
Nongshim would have
assistant coach
wanted
had
to
a
take them, because it was
crossword puzzle
strong
book. He was
regionally,
writing in.
and it's towards the bottom of NRG's
Yeah.
map pool.
I think that was like
I'm
a
super
joke
excited if they do
at
have
some
that
point.
It's important, right? The context, because yes,
I don't
we
know
have
if it's
not
actually
seen
just
Nongshim playing
that's
it
like the
here,
only
but
journal he
originally
could
they
find
played it
or
a couple
what.
of times and they look very,
I have no
very,
idea.
confident.
I did notice that too, though.
In changing compositions around it. To me, I think that Mata was
That is pretty funny.
incredible on this map. As I say, picking up the
What up,
operator for the
EQW?
attack, doing a little bit of sometimes
How's it
the
going,
heavy
bro?
lifting.
This is nuts.
round, by the way, I was listening in. I'll give you a little tea. This was on the spot. This was not a set round that he's like,
Dang,
oh,
you got
I'm
it?
gonna-"
I mean,
No,
this one
a
was
reaction
the
to
easiest one to
harbor
predict,
ult
I
and
think.
all the utility that was coming in. He
The only
ended
like
up going
variability
CC
that
with
could
the
happen,
operator
it
still
really like
has the
realistically
impact
is
it has.
like
I think Mata
if
has
Nongshim
the best
wanted to
decision
take a
making of
risk,
any duelist player in
but
this tournament. He is
I
so
think
good
when
at,
you've
especially
only
using that
won,
Yoru,
like
finding
what's the point in
the
taking a
best way
risk,
he
bro?
can get value. Going for something crazy like that.
Like, bro, have you
pushing
guys seen
spawn,
this
or
this
even
team's
when it was no
VLR?
more
It's
for you
actually
if you do it at home.
disgusting. Like,
Yeah, probably not. But even if we're talking the more normal rounds,
They've
the
lost
way that he
one-
is scaling into these sites on the
one
solo
single
duelist
map,
and getting so much value.
and this
while
is,
still
like, from
always
last
being in
year.
a position to trade. He's just so intelligent in the way he plays, beyond just having some of the best mechanics here.
it's from off-season
Earlier on, we
journey.
asked you who you think will be taking home the trophy in
Ascension,
our fan poll, and the results
They
are
pretty much
in.
won out.
Thanks
They
of
lost
course for your
one
contributions.
series.
PRX with a,
And they lost
crazy.
one
Pacific fans on
single
Twitter would never
match in
imagine
off-season.
that. 63%
What is
of
your
good
prediction
home.
for today?
Like PRX are going to get
I have
there.
2-1.
And then Nongshim and
2-1 for
NRG
both
with
of the
pretty
APAC
even
teams.
vote splits.
I mean, it would be
So
a
2-1
very
for Nongshim
interesting
here, and
journey
then
to follow
2-1
because
for
of
PRX.
course, of course, for PRX
Or
to
Veto
win,
mind
they
games.
have to
Bonghard took
win
forever to
today,
choose blind
play
side.
again tomorrow, and then another
weren't
best of
expecting that.
5, not having the bans and everything.
Um,
But if there is a team that can give you
Yeah,
that
there's
kind of
always a
upset,
world where he just
historically,
forgot
it
to
has
prep
be
that
PRX.
part.
I do want to touch on how important
I think
this
more
match
often
is
than
today
not,
because
that's
of what
like
you're saying.
kind
Double
of
ban
low-key
advantage
something
in
that
this
happens.
tournament is going to be huge.
A lot.
I think every team left in this tournament has at
A lot of
least
people
one, maybe
don't-
2 maps
I
where they
mean,
really
here's
don't know
how
what to go to.
Veto
If you
usually
win
goes when you
today
prep it.
for,
You
either
just
NRG or
literally
Nongshim,
write
you get to ban away 2 of your
the
opponent's
7
best
maps
maps,
out
come in
in
favorably
the
with more
order of
prep time.
which
It is such
you
a
wanna
big
prioritize it,
advantage to be
and then,
that
like, let's
step
say
closer to the trophy.
from
This
the
match
bottom you
shaping
do
up to be an
bans,
absolute
so
banger.
like,
Let's see
you
which
know,
way our
for
predictions from our talent
Nongshim,
team
this would be
are
Pearl.
leaning
and then their number 1 would be
Stand out here, of
Corrode.
course, we are pretty
And then
split
as
down
soon
the middle
as-
between,
As soon as it
G2
gets to
and
your
PRX,
ban, you
but
just
there's only
ban the
2
bottom map,
Nongshim
you
believers
pick the
in
top
Achilles
map,
and Paperthin.
and then you just
No
write your
surprises.
preferred
Guys,
side
we'll
over here.
went for the
That's
same.
what I do.
went for Americas on
Super
today. I
simple,
love the
but
adjustments that
I don't know.
G2 have
Veto's
made,
in
speaking about that second
Valorant are
series.
really not
And,
that
I think that
crazy.
they could have an edge. The second time that you paper X, apparently
There's no
is a little bit
crazy,
easier
like-
than the first one.
There
I
can
feel
be some
similar
mind
going
games
into
and
this
stuff,
game,
but
as I did when Nongshim played against
usually it
G2.
would go
I
into
think
your
that
like
NRG as a
prep
team
beforehand.
has excellent preparation.
Hey,
and will
King,
have a
Papa
good
Chud.
game plan for
Who
how
crit?
to deal with Dombi. In the
2-1
G2 game, I thought the individuals were going to be the
2-1
difference for
for,
Nongshim, and they were. Dombi took over those
Nongshim
last 2 maps. But I
and
think what makes
PRX.
NRG different is they have players that are so good at going bar for bar in these chaotic
Boyd?
late round games.
How's it going,
they
bro?
have that resiliency, that experience
What was your peak
on
viewers
stage.
yesterday? You
That's
had
why I
like
think they're
200 no
favored
raid,
today.
right? Yeah.
But my God, if Nongshim
Yeah, it
does
was pretty insane
no one can
yesterday.
count them.
We've
I
gone
had
from
256
underrated
yesterday,
NRG, despite
no
being
raid.
world champions. You guys had about ranked 6.
Remember us when you were famous,
on
6-7?
Blackjack there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you want to defend that?
I thought it was reasonable at the time, but this NRG
I mean,
team
it,
has
you have to
stepped
figure
up
though,
even
it's like
beyond what
the
we expected.
competition competition
Nongshim,
while you're
Yeah.
streaming Tier 2?
They were
Higher
in
than
the high
NRG?
middle. I think they might have been.
Got
Nongshim,
John
though,
Riot comment
they've
too.
lived up to those expectations. They were lofty for
You
what is
did?
an Ascension
What, on
team
Twitter?
at their first tournament facing the world champs.
It's the 11th day of
Yeah,
Masters
but when there's no like
Santiago with a
competition,
world
you're the only one
champ going
streaming
hot
like
pursuit A
big
back-to-back
game.
global wins. They fear
Kinda
no
works that way.
man, but that thing, the Neon Demon.
Honestly,
it's
every
lying
single
in
time I
wait
streamed Tier
and
2, I
it
had
scares me.
so
But fear
much
is made to be
viewership.
braved, and a place in the grand finals awaits. So
said it, he said
let's
the
bring
thing.
our teams onto the stage. It's
Jesus,
Nongshim
man.
Red Force versus NRG.
Got a message from John Riot, CNEC. Oh, you're different, I see. Damn, bro. Alright, what map? Who you got today? What up, Born? I have, Nongshim and PRX. Nongshim and PRX, both in 2-1. I think either match could, or either matchup could go either way. I think the first series is going to map 3 no matter what. I think it's very likely that Nongshim loses Abyss. I think it's very likely that they win Bind. And then map 3 will be a banger. Both teams are really good Haven teams. Alright, try to not have copyright music on the stream challenge. Impossible. Man, I had to edit out 3 songs from Tier 2 yesterday.
And here we have one team that is determined to play their own game at all costs, to become the unstoppable Red Force. But NRG are hell-bent on picking them apart, thread by thread, to answer the question, to solve the problem, to be the foil to this hyper-aggressive comp that plays around Dumby, a champion of
What up,
tomorrow past, but
I'm
today he
dyslexic
still has
and
much to
Trocare.
prove.
Either
follows,
team
guys.
making this final is something fresh. For Nongshim Red Force, it would be an Ascension squad.
I'm gonna run a
going
30-second ad so that
undefeated
you guys
on a
don't get it
run
during
to
the
a
middle of the
global
game.
final
Okay.
At their first ever showing. For NRG,
Trust
it'll
me,
be
I'm
standing
not
up
money
to the
hungry. I'm not money
champions
hungry.
first. No other roster that has won that biggest title in Valorant has gone on to keep their roster, to perform, to show us something more. They have a chance to do that, to defend their title, have an opportunity to actually go back-to-back.
And we've been praising everything that Nongshim Red Force has been doing throughout the entire year, not just
Nongshim
in
is
this
honestly
tournament.
such a fun
It
team
might
to
come
watch,
up as
bro.
a surprise, but at some point you might think they might be stopped. Will
What up,
NRG
Kachao?
be
How's
the
it going,
team
bro?
that turns their biggest
Hope you're
strength
doing well.
into their biggest weakness? And if they do so, have they learned something from the people in G2? Have they learned something also from the rest of the tournament? Or will this come and just accept
Okay.
that some things cannot be stopped?
Last year it was Ethan who brought
Nongshim,
3 fresh
honestly,
players out
in
of
terms
tier
of their
2,
team fighting,
brought
they
them
still
to
have
the
so
global
much
stage,
individuality,
brought the
man.
absolute
It's like the
finest
one
fight
team
out
that
of
takes
them.
so
Now it's
much
RP
risk as
with that
individuals.
same
They're
task,
not like a
joining
super
this
strong
core of
team
3
fighting
players
team.
that have been together since playing in
But
Premier,
man,
taking
are
them
they
to
in form?
these
They are
new lofty
crazy
heights.
in form.
A huge opportunity for either of these squads, a huge advantage
What up, Walken?
to win this game, avoid the lower
What up,
final, have
Mono
that day
Bobo?
off.
Oh my
Stakes
god,
couldn't be
that's a
higher.
crazy
The
name.
audacity
Mono
of Nongshim Red
Bobo,
Force to pick the map
Coxo Zo.
where NRG was
for the
successful
follow, bro.
on against
What up, One
PRX
Poco?
after having not shown it at all here in Santiago. They've kept it in reserve, and domestically,
Tens in
they're
the arena,
undefeated.
now the
13-8
players are
against
nervous.
RRQ, a strong 13-2 win
Can we
against
get
Full
Damien
Set.
on
It
Abyss?
certainly
That's what I'm
forms
hoping
a
for,
part of their
honestly.
map pool, and they haven't had to draw
I just
upon
think
it
when
until
when
now.
you're that good at a
But then
character,
we look
like
at the other side, we look
at
at
some
Abyss
point
at
you
that
gotta stop
second map,
caring
and even
about
though they were
the
flawless
you gotta
on
stop
Bind
caring
and
about the
Abyss,
map
it
details.
has not been the same. Is it just the fact
Obviously,
that Dumby
Waylay
is
is a
not
better
on the field?
agent
Like,
on
how
Abyss
uncomfortable
than
can you be?
Neon.
Like, does that make or
But
break your composition?
in terms
Can
of the
you win a trophy
skirmishing,
like
like,
that?
And surely that's what they were
you know, if you ever
focusing
get
on. That's
into
what
a
they were
fight in the
looking
middle of
at
a
in
round,
these last 2 days to find that solution.
it's just broken.
Certainly need it
Neon's
today.
just broken. What up,
NRG more
Sean?
than any
How's it
other
going,
team
bro?
at this event has been resilient.
Hope you're doing
Think
well.
about the amount of games
What up,
that
Harshil?
they've taken to overtime, that they've been disadvantaged
Welcome, welcome.
in.
Yo, Gramps.
They always
Okay.
have that next level,
Lemio?
that next call
Okay,
from
bro.
Ethan,
I see you.
that next clutch from someone like Scuba.
Talking to me or you
keep
talking
them
to
in these
Bangzera?
games. Nongshim haven't
Surely
shown
you're talking
that
to
depth
Bangzera.
yet. Here's
You got
your
anything to
opportunity
say to
put it
me?
on display.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and as we're looking at Bind and we're speaking about the possibilities
Zix,
and
what up,
whatnot,
Spartacus?
we saw in the map selection, every single
Good.
team wants to
That's good,
start
bro.
on the attack. But for obvious reasons, right? If you're NRG, you want to maybe set the pace a little bit for yourself before finding Dambi.
What do you
on
mean I got
your
anything
face.
to say to you?
We got a sneak peek here, and we're not going to see apparently surprises coming in.
I have
from
Nongshim
the side of
and
NRG,
PRX.
at least, as we were saying.
Who won?
Dambi.
I swear I'm not a hater. I'm not an NA
Play the
hater.
Neon, surely. NRG, they displayed this comp for the first time against
Ooh, he's making a
PRX.
call out.
I just think that
Yeah, going
Abyss will go the way of
Yeah, it is crazy.
NRG.
Yeah, I've loved
Bind
watching
will go the
Dambi on
way
the
of
stage, the way that he
Nongshim,
carries himself, the
and then,
confidence that he has, the way he'll
like
give it to
last
his
map,
opponents.
Haven.
All eyes
Both
for
teams are
NRG
good,
is on, can
but
they
you know
be
we're
the
playing on a
first team
neon
to
map
shut
for
him down?
Haven, right?
A match this big
I'll let you think on
deserves
it.
an epic, and I can think of no finer bards to tell the tale. Pansy,
hold on.
Hypoc, the mic is
Bang
yours.
Zara, birthday.
Thank you
VALORANT.
so much. And yeah, this one is going to be an absolute bomb.
Happy birthday,
burner
bro.
Of a game. I think we both
Happy
predicted
birthday,
the same
Sean.
way, but I have
Yo,
no
chat,
idea
say hi
about
to,
that
or
at
say
all.
happy birthday to
At all.
Sean.
None whatsoever.
This is two teams that are so committed to different ethos, right, in terms of the approach currently to the game. Bind being the outlier to
How
that.
old are you,
So I'm
man?
so happy
1 year
we're
older?
starting here.
Congrats, bro.
It is going to be such
Congrats.
a great series. As you said, dedicated to how they approach the game. They found their style. They're iconic in what they
You
can
like,
do with the
I read it on my
charging
second
Odin.
monitor.
Any way you want to cut this, it is a brilliant game to watch.
Look at chat. Chat's
That
too
one
nice,
being
bro.
Bind, a little into the unknown here to an extent.
A little bit. Obviously, I haven't seen it.
That's
in
actually
Nongshim,
big, Sean.
So
Happy birthday,
certainly
bro.
looking for them to bring the same approach. Not expecting many surprises in terms of
Oh, we are starting.
switch up a play
Oh,
styles here, but
flutter
NRG
setup.
up against it.
W.
Nongshim just waiting for contact.
Oh, contact very good against the flood. Oh, they actually just read it though. Because there was no noise B, they just all went toward A. Okay.
But you look at the amount of bodies here, right? That is 4 players waiting in the smoke.
4
Comes
TP.
to Dambi.
It's going in!
Whoa,
He's
Dambi.
sent right back to spawn, but it's not just Dambi. He's got his boys by his side.
Okay,
Nevada
today's gonna
has
be
to
a
go
fun day.
huge.
You gotta admit, today's gonna be a fun day, bro.
Brilliant start. You want explosivity?
Like that is like
There
not
it
a real
is.
play
The
whatsoever,
bat is
by
in
the
there
way.
so quickly,
Like
though.
TPing
It's
behind
there's
them,
no
by the way.
hesitation.
Like
Exactly
setting the
what we wanna
tempo
see
as
today.
that to be the tempo you're gonna play out today is
The
crazy.
aggression.
Actually crazy. Are you looking for a new
Looking to
team?
double
Sorry if this is
down with
personal.
one
100
sport.
was my favorite America's team. Yeah, I am.
This is so good for the cleanup there. 3 on the pistol for him.
I'm pretty open to any
Scope coming
opportunity.
into the next year, nothing invested
But
on
mostly-
the side of NRG.
Mostly
I've
looking
been
at tier
really
1 for sure.
impressed by Francis as well,
And I'll be
because
doing
it's very
content
easy
stuff
to
until
get
then.
kind of consumed by Dambi's brilliance and how well he's been playing.
It's hard to shine alongside a
It
player
is.
Will
like
say,
that.
But
I
Francis finding
always
that
hate
footing
this
was
wall whenever I
such a
see it, I won't
lovely
lie.
addition to the mix. Now, has
Hang on.
found Ivy.
Yeah.
I think the birthday boy would agree with me. That wall's pretty ass.
Careful, as that's an upgrade for Kiko.
Not
but
a fan.
again, there is no shields around this. It is only classics.
Francis
So
had a
you're
big
hoping
smile on his face while
to get
TPing.
it on, that'd be quite
I don't
spectacular.
doubt it, bro.
Whether or not they take the TP out of there,
I don't doubt it. I think that being the way you play your first round would make a lot of people smile. The fact that it worked, bro, so funny. How is NRG even playing on Bind? What the fuck did they ban? They banned Corrode. I think their veto is fine. Their veto is fine. Corrode and Bind were going to be hard maps for them, no matter what.
they've given
And
themselves a good position here. The Francis, if he gets
Abyss
caught
and
out,
Pearl were going to be hard
unfortunately
maps
for him,
for
he's not being caught out
Nongshim.
until then. Right, NRG making something enough.
Oh, wow.
They cause those rotations with that sound of silence. The TP comes.
I think both
not
teams kind of
surprised
had like
Gabby's
one
there
map
quick.
that they were going to be
Will
favored
help,
on.
But Exros holding that deeper back line is
Like no matter
fantastic.
what.
Making
Nice
sure
shot.
they contain
Nice shot by
NRG.
Exros. That kind of
Yeah, Mark
helps
does
to
have an
secure this
upgrade
round a
here.
lot more.
Much of a chance is already Dumby's clearing the site. He's stunned away, leave that in charge of Brock, but well, a judge flying at you is going to find its value. So a little bit of
Okay.
threat made there. I like what
What up,
NRG
Thura?
are trying.
How's it
but
going,
well
bro?
controlled in the end by Nongshim.
Absolutely.
Corrode and what though?
Recovery from them, gonna
What do you mean?
recover the majority, and obviously Exros got a sheriff behind this. They're going to be able to spread the
They either
wealth
had
a little
they
bit.
had to play Corrode or Bind
Francis
pretty
still
much,
shooting
and
at
then
2100 regardless.
Nongshim had to play Abyss or Pearl.
Near the catch on short.
And the last map ended up being Haven.
Jump up
And
onto the
to be
box
honest,
here.
Haven's going to be a banger. I think this will
Certainly
probably
a
be like
chance.
2 pretty one-sided maps, and then Last map will be pretty good. Can you explain why teams do these diagonal balls now instead of the straight one? You're talking about this wall.
Really early.
Some teams do this wall because they want to just block off this jump spot. And the whole idea behind like a lot of the, like this wall as an example, people do this wall with this orb to help you get out of short so that you can pop into the site. But because everybody moved the orb over here to be long, nice pick by the way. Because they moved this orb over here, then a lot of teams kind of like wanted to pivot the wall because there's no orb here to deny the jump spot, right? So you'll see some teams do this cross wall like this to deny the jump spot while you also have this orb, which I think is okay. It's not terrible, it's not great. But low-key, when you have this wall, this guy does feel kind of comfy to jump spot. You could look to get a pick on him.
Based on the second player to potentially anchor.
Oh, these angles are always so hard to clear out. I like that Xros is playing it. Playing to fight it.
And then Dumby, once he feels that it is,
wow,
it's gorgeous.
massive tether.
Again. Such a lovely made plan, very in control, and Dumby just goes flying in. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but information's there, rotations are being considered. You can already see the positioning coming out. Ivy's been cleared. Brock's
is huge,
an
man.
opportunity.
Without Brock getting this 2K, we're kind of doomed on their gun round. The anti-bonus. This might be a hard retake. Princess has op. Also, RB is making a lot of noise. Do they know that Francis has op? Brock low-key is like prodding more forward.
He's not got the drop there, so it's going to be Francis in the 1v2. Stars have looked, barrel's shown, he's seen it. And he's just gone for the pistol. I guess that's one way to do it. 1v1 now, Francis.
How come he did that?
Scuba, and Scuba's been nuts at being the backbone of this team.
Oh my god.
Francis is faster. That's Nongshim. That's the impact this man can have.
Oh my god.
Another 3K for Francis here early on.
Oh fuck. Okay, to be fair though, they should have converted this round. They were up 4v2 and then Brock got solid 2K to make it even close in the first place. Nongshim is such a fun team to watch though, bro. They make, like, they actually take so much risk. I can't tell you why he pulled out Classic there, I won't lie. I'm so surprised that he pulled out Classic and angled him out rather than just, you know, slowly walking on him and shooting his hand.
Stunning. 7-1. You could call it cheese.
Hide up now?
You can question mark the judge. You could do the same with Brock and the Odin if you
I mean, maybe, but like, bro, if you're walking around with a Classic, what else do you really have, right?
To witness. This is just poetry in motion. And to do this to NRG, who are in form. Ethan, who's got one of the best reads, I think, of the game currently. And they're punishing them like this.
Chance here to maybe offset that towards Showers, Ethan.
I like it.
Pin him down before the TP though. Danby up close and personal here.
Oh fuck.
Scuba's gonna get
very slow clear from Scuba. That was nice.
That was so good. That's the first time we've seen them problem solve that space.
He was low? Yeah, I mean I understand that viewpoint as well. I was considering that, but like maybe I don't know. Maybe he thought that he was gonna get insta swung after. And like if you op, oh fuck.
Has to fight it forward, misses
the
shot and gets manhandled. NRG given an opportunity that they're not going to let go of.
No, absolutely not.
The walk around glitch. The walk around glitch. Little too OP.
Yeah, feeding in a little bit to
man, walking around in this game has gotten more and more value, I swear, as the tournament has gone on.
Unfortunately, Brock's the sort of player that...
What a shot, by the way, man.
Walk into his crosshair, he's going to punish you.
Walk around, let the enemy make mistakes.
Both Ivy and RB.
They actually just stood still and held.
Great adjustment there from Mada on the shot.
I'm just here for G2 PRX, honestly.
This guy.
Nah, Nongshim. Nongshim's the truth, bro. They have such a fun playstyle to watch.
So at this point, let's see what he can do. A found
he set up.
And a better shot, Francis.
Okay, if that was op versus op though, then he'd actually lose this.
10 HP. The buy is not here. Scuba again creeping onto an angle. Find another kill. Danby.
Is this just the best comp for Bind? Double duelist? I think so. I think double duelist with whatever is your most comfortable plus Yoru. Probably the best in current meta.
Utility out early if there is some. Force a check. Dumby's not getting much play here, though. It's only really Kiko staying up close, and you can already see him backpedaling away.
I like the entry. I like the entry from Dumby.
Again, you look at the numbers and the weaponry, this should still be an
Jump
NRG
across the
round,
angle
unless
into the
something goes
corner.
insane.
Great entry
For now,
versus anybody
not
playing
the case.
pocket.
Nice little farm up from Marta. X-Ross parting shot.
That was pretty sick.
This
Jump
is
across
better now.
into the
Bit of,
corner.
I don't know,
Double
essentially
peek
one
after.
hit, you know, sort of period for NRG.
If they had better guns, it'd actually be
Aggressive
very
buy
nice.
here from Nongshim.
No Zix, we forgot Preds.
Buy back in,
That's okay,
but
bro. I'll do it for next one. I'll do it for next one.
The back of the success in the last
Actually,
few rounds.
I was thinking about it yesterday. I didn't even do
Ultimates.
predictions all of yesterday when we were
Only
watching
missing the nightfall
Shopify.
from Ethan. So on the other side, still France with that early barrage of kills. The dimensional drift, but nothing
Any
else
reason you think
available
Bind is so heavily
for
attack
Nongshim.
sided in pro play? Even in comp?
You're already doing well to slow down some of these rounds. That's going to be much of a deterrent for well, not now, yeah.
Francis is.
I don't know.
Did he clear this side of the
I
wall?
don't think he did. But
I
Francis
will
now
say
gets
from a
into
defense
real
POV,
position to
teams have gotten better at understanding that this is the most important area on the map in terms of
Absolutely
macro.
unawares. He does, punishing him.
Man,
That's a big
Francis
find
has
here,
like
but
what?
you can see
Like
the rotation
actually like
coming
4
in.
first
Marta
bloods?
ended up towards that B side of the map.
I think
where
teams
this
have gotten a lot
is
better at
scored
recognizing
one
like
point.
to use this orb and deny the B long info line.
This could be a mystery
And when
for
you
NRG
deny
and
this
a
line,
really
there's
good
pretty much
gamble
no
stack for
area on the
NRG.
map that gives you good
Also got
info.
TP here as well,
So it just kind of turns into a 50-50.
Lack of
Like you're
contact
just
here, we'll be able
reading
to get
from a defensive
another player
POV.
in play
You have very
very
limited
quickly.
ways of getting info.
NRG setting up here with smokes. It looks like they're going to commit.
As a result of that, it can be pretty hard to play.
Where's the play in? There's the util.
Wow.
You're not going to manage that dry against Marta. Just
I guess
makes
their
it look too
attack game plan is
easy.
literally
As
Mata
NRG
opping.
in a spot of bother.
Yeah, because NRG are going to freeze behind this. And
Mata opping, them
I'll be
slow playing the
considering a
micro,
rotation, but
just waiting for
hands
people to
about.
overpeak. I mean, it's not a bad idea against Nongshim, bro. These
Stand
guys
up here, so
actually
plenty of
peak
time left on the
so
clock.
often.
for NRG to
They're like crazy
this
in
pressure
form, so
build a
they're
little
actually
bit.
like
Francis on
perma-peaking.
this side will catch Mada.
Yeah, these are individual
We are
efforts,
seeing
though.
the
It's not gonna
Francis-
pull the extra
the
player
Francis
over. They're
pick
gonna stay
again.
Kind of cut like this,
To the
right?
rerun of this fight.
Regrouping with the three.
This time Francis doesn't have an outlaw.
Wants this B side of the map.
Nongshim ADHD a little bit.
Tucked down, finally swings
They
out.
definitely are
Nongshim,
one of the teams that
their
still like
patience
has
worked
so much
perfectly and a
individuality
lovely
in the
switch of pace
tournament.
there too. Aggression, yes.
They actually
but then you
just
look at that
peaked.
diligence to stay
They should have
disciplined.
just
Right,
peaked.
didn't feed in too hard. They had a good line held by Francis. Picks Marta, and then they held that lovely crossfire on the B
And then in
side.
comp,
There's nothing
I would
flashy
say that
about
a lot
round,
of
but that was just good,
like
clean Valorant.
like
What's
in
key is to see
ranked,
Nongshim win out in a
like
round
people
where
just
NRG
don't know
are
how to
leading
defend the
into
A-bomb
over
site.
rotations,
The A-bomb site requires so much
capitalize
coordination to
on.
defend it well.
being a little more active on the defensive side.
You have to be pretty proactive as a defensive team
Contingency in
to
place
get value
here,
on A.
RB does really well to keep this under control.
And obviously in ranked, you're
Early
not really
timeout here
gonna
for NRG.
you're not really gonna see
Into
that,
round
bro.
7.
To
Still
be
on a buy,
honest,
technically. I mean, Kiko
tether
obviously
default,
on for a
yeah.
bucket right now, but showstopper in hand for him. See a bit
There's a
of
lot of,
investment
like,
come through, didn't amount to anything as well, but still
protocols that go
necessarily
into how you
poor
defend the
position
A-bomb
to
site.
come out of this.
Yeah, and are you seeing anything really as that
Can you
point
peek like
based
that
on
though?
condition?
I mean,
Continue.
for NRG,
Couldn't
it's
have
gonna
up.
be based
Oh
on
yeah,
the
yeah,
operator
yeah.
being repurchased.
Yeah, that's
Scuba's
fine.
got the pit as well if they can get themselves into a post plant.
For the
Really,
shower
this
peek.
relies on Kiko maybe
That makes
opening up
sense,
this
yeah.
round. He's been picked off a couple of times first, but can't fault him in the situation.
For
It's happened.
Chinese food over Korean and
Francis
Japanese, man.
happy to go forward repeatedly. His first
I think
6 rounds here.
Japanese would be my favorite of that list. Japanese,
Now,
then
actually going to be picking up a rifle for this.
Korean, then Chinese. Probably be my preference
I'm
in that order.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Francis. The fact that they're having to be so careful with how they again, if you're NRG, you don't get to kind of double pump or run late because you're going to run out of that utility to force away the operator. So Francis can just be such a nuisance. Again, you saw it late into that previous round up against Marta. Found him, not necessarily for free, but he was just on a nice line. Hard to push him off.
How do you manage to yap for 6 hours per stream? I have no idea. No idea how my voice isn't suffering.
But he's been getting the job done. This time,
Man, we've talked about it so much, but Clone is so broken against
and they are
oppers,
making
man.
no subtleties of this, Mike. They are going for this one.
I mean, RB could be dead here.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Kiko
Kiko actually
just
lives.
shoves
11
him in the
HP.
grave. Ivy still in between, but
Well done.
Borg very heads up on the clear.
Well done, well done.
Lovely sight take.
I mean,
Crossing
Dumby
the
would have to
T's,
go
dotting
fucking
the I's.
crazy here.
And in reality,
It's not happening.
Dumby just can't get
Now
close
X-Ross
enough.
has to go
It's
crazy.
X-Ross to try and take on 4, but NRG keeping it
Yeah, this is a
simple,
save,
but
bros.
very
This
robust.
is definitely a save.
Mother already posted
Oh
up deep
fuck.
here. X-Ross
Oh
gonna get
fuck.
picked up
Nice.
here.
Oh
Mother
fuck.
does really well to bait out here. Happy to challenge Francis on some of these earlier lines.
That was
Again,
sick.
that's the sort of thing you want to see. NRG really springboarding off this early pressure very quickly.
Man, Clone is so OP.
RB
We've talked about it a
going
lot
to
on
really
stream.
weird spot here, gets stuck. There's a smoke
But
next to default, but again, he's just isolated by the
Oppers are
showstopper.
literally doing a
Did
human
nearly catch
benchmark
the kill onto
test,
Kiko.
holding the line, and as soon as like a pixel
He's a pivotal
shows,
player
they just
for
left click.
Nongshim in this situation.
They don't care to register in their brain if it's a clone or not.
To maybe find a
They're
response.
just going to left
Maybe
click.
aggression here
It's
to
like
ensure.
imagine you're doing a human benchmark test and then like a green word pops on the screen instead of it being the green screen. Like you're gonna left click.
Look how deep this ult is. It's outrageously far in their spawn. We are fighting.
Man, they
spawn
actually got
right
value
now,
with this
and
market
it
crunch,
is
huh?
messy.
They got a spike now.
I feel like these market crunches, I haven't seen them get value recently.
And if you're NRG, you're scrambling
Interesting
here,
for
man.
Mata.
You're
Mata
trying to
actually
get
got a
some
lot of
space
space
back.
off this.
Well, Mata is behind.
The question is he gonna get a free pick? Because somebody's gonna be lazy here.
Trying to free
You'd
up
low-key
Scuba.
expect somebody to be
Well,
lazy
looking
in
back
this
to
area.
Azuka.
A missed
Well,
shot, and a key one too.
I
now
mean-
they should be keeping an eye on someone slipping that net. But Kiko
these are just
finding a way
weird
forward. This is
spots to
all
try to
a mission
hold, bro.
recover that
I
spike.
feel like low-key after this pick, you
Slip
just
away
walk out of
here
the
and reset
space.
towards
Use the time that it
sides.
takes for
Yeah,
them
I
to
mean,
like
Dumpy's gonna
re-clear
stay.
all of this
Obviously,
space.
it's Dumpy.
Yeah, well,
have a
if
crazy
he's
amount of
stinger,
info in the
he's
round.
being a problem, he's being a nuisance.
And
But from the second
crazy
you're
amount of
already
time.
seeing
Because
NRG
like look,
have to reclear
they
this
still haven't
last
gotten the
hour
spike.
set.
It's 40
When
seconds
they
left.
do sit deeper on these sites
Because
for
they're trying to be
Nongshim,
diligent and
they're
clear out
gonna have
space.
a great time. They don't have to worry
Now,
as much
now
about this
Dombi has
because
all
they'll
of the
keep that
info
spike in
here.
hand.
He
NRG
hears
are gonna
audio.
be
It's going to
running
be an
into
A
this, and
stack
Nongshim
with it
already
fast
here.
flank.
Yeah, already got players
It's like
set
best
up.
case
Oh,
scenario
no,
from
maybe that's
Nongshim.
contestants. Oh, RB's going forward though.
Yeah, RB just gets cleared on the corner.
Wow.
Made to look too easy to handle, but Francis has three.
The late
players.
scaling
Gonna
here
find
from
the one that you
Francis is
can
actually
see.
pretty good.
Ivy then strikes. Nongshim, brilliant together. It's all on Marder in a 1v2. 10 seconds. He's turreting around, and
Wow.
Ivy is
Pretty
having
sick
none of
round.
his
Pretty
days
sick
with
round from Nongshim, bro.
What a sick round.
Beautiful set piece here. And
Man,
again,
I don't know
it's
how
the spike
Dombi does
being
it
left
to like...
a little out of spawn here.
How does Dombi
Allows
stay
Nongshim
in
to
this
reset, but it
area,
takes
never
quite
gets
a while
spotted,
for
never
NRG to
dies,
make a
keeps
decision
all the
here.
info?
Yes, they went out over towards A with a pick, but at that point, you
Dombi
see
is incredible,
Nongshim
man.
make the right decision. Give up that space, leave Dombi.
Dombi is
basically
incredible,
info,
bro.
right? He's the one that enables this three-man rotation back towards A. Winning out here.
Dombi is actually fucking incredible.
With NRG finding the
See the
entrance
diagonal
side
wall
on the back of
here.
that.
Seen this one before, but Francis not getting the same sort of
Interesting as
play.
well
I
to
think
not
they've
see the
kind
wall
of
that goes through the
gone on to
TP.
what's been happening here.
I think this wall is being thrown from U-Haul though,
There is a little bit of
which is
freedom
why.
now given over towards Marder. And he gets the drop on RB, but he doesn't quite land the shot. So now RB does get to
RB
stay
has
alive.
judge
There's
in
a
backside.
lot of pressure here. Does NRG
What are we
now
doing
work
with our
off
judge
this
back there,
towards
bro?
that A side?
Ton of information here.
Might be a little hard to get value.
All gonna be posted.
The backside
TP
judge.
taken here is Extros to tuck in.
Look at how fast. Look at how fast the
Doesn't
blue
really get
characters
to
are
stop
at
this dropout
TPing
from
across the map.
I think they do.
Being there for
Francis has
every
made it here
fight.
in time. NRG are being herded around this map. They're going back towards A.
Still RB and
Why are the points called do nots?
Well, actually, RB just
Yeah, I
keeps
was thinking
keeping.
about doing tips, but then I was thinking like, fuck, man,
Everything
like...
left on an island does have the pit, but it's not been invested.
Yeah, I
just
mean,
yet.
I was thinking about swapping it to tips, I won't lie. Saw that do not is also funny.
I mean, no good choice here. He's going to give away the position on Tribox, so at this point, they're going to know where he is, but the rotations come in. Look how quickly Dombi's here, but he's going to be warded away. He's trying to find at least a little bit of a corner to play for the plant, but Francis is going to find Marder, and now a 5v4 swing from
Whoa.
he can't find it. Scuba.
That
Scuba
is
reaction,
full
good shot back.
psychotic.
They're waiting in the TP in case they try and
Yo.
turn tail and run, but Dombi's not running anywhere. It's Exros on the swing from heaven, sending a message to NRG.
Man, you really have to kind of
One,
question mark some of
Grim
these
v
plays,
Grim.
man.
RB's position is
Like, the
on
team
no
fight
man's
after is
land.
so
Brought
sick,
great
but
information
Ivy's
for the team.
swing past
RB.
triple,
Oh, it's
so
Brock.
crazy. Well done by
Sharp
Brock
as
to
ever
close
for
it.
the Red Bull
Yo,
clutch.
they are so
NRG
aggressive, man.
staying in
But
this
like,
one.
imagine the
This is
world where
taking
Ivy
such a
never
cerebral
never swings that
rotation
shit,
It's just
and then they
so
actually team fight
fascinating
together.
To see NRG's reaction based
Ivy
on
just
some of
ran
this
like actually full
information.
random just wide swing triple. So funny.
Again, you feel like at least Nongshim get themselves back into the right position here, but a couple of gunfights not going their way, and Brock able to recover this. RB even reading there that maybe the TP's taken to catch another.
I mean,
rotation
Nongshim is
back
kind of
towards
fun to
B
watch because
outside
they
of NRG,
still have players that are like,
able to convert that A side.
how do I explain it? It's like they're in such good form, but they don't make like perfect decisions. they're just gonna kind of do what they want to do.
I don't think he's gonna be anchoring.
And in some ways, it's kind of good. And in other ways, you'll just randomly see Ivy just peek for no reason and just die for free. It's kind of funny.
But again, that's just a stinger for him.
Oh.
Overwhelmed as Dumby. I mean, you thought he might have had the drop on.
Man, Scuba does so much here to live.
The action needs a little bit of help here potentially as RB getting
Wait.
on the wall. And Francis just got Brock at the same time. Suddenly,
What?
Nongshim have numbers to the good here. Suddenly, this isn't as simple.
I want
as
to see
it
this
was
kill on
before.
Brock, bro.
What's
What
to be
the
done about
hell?
this one? Ethan, Kiko, and Marder.
Man, so well played from
themselves
X
locked in
Ross.
on this. Marder's position now noted. Ult's gone in. They're trying to clear this now. Marder gets hammered by RB. Beautiful from him.
This
but
flank
time
has
is
gotten
ticking and Ethan's
so
still
much
standing.
value, man.
Hear that clock getting faster and
Oh
faster.
my
And
god.
Ethan!
You think it's a
Of
spam?
course, the one man to stand
Wow.
his ground.
Wow, Ethan.
Absolutely
Holy shit.
insane round from Ethan. The Red Bull clutch back to
Holy
back
shit.
for our NRG.
It's amazing that Brock can aim so well with that disgusting
Nongshim.
crosshair. He does have a
I
bit
mean,
of
there's so
a
much
fatty,
threat
like a
in
fat
this round.
crosshair, huh?
Every time there was a kill,
Yeah,
every
it's just
trade.
an insane exchange back and forth here. The spam onto the first here, and Ethan.
Look how fast he is to pick up the ult, by the way.
Closer.
And that was a round
It's
where
like the
Piss
little
gets
things,
a
dude.
sigh of relief more than anything. You
He
can
didn't
see
even
it
look
for a
down
second.
to see if the ult was
At this
like
point, the
directly
guys
under
back
him. He already
in
knew.
5 apiece, this game is hard to split between the two.
His map hack's
This
in
is
his
back on
brain.
the operator here. And happy to stick as 3 here early on for Nongshim. In terms of controlling some of the space.
This orb's not getting much value, is it?
Pit invested towards B-Long here.
Just thinking about the ult before he even fought RB, like actually though.
Build a plan to address Hookah, but
Okay, 4-man stack on the
again,
side of
they're very
Nongshim.
conscious of these, the judge-heavy areas, right?
Oh, it's tricky.
Pretty
There's
bold.
there's
No
easy way
TP
around.
away.
You're an operator and a judge potentially. You got 2 prowlers and a horn to
I like the
carry.
macro from NRG. Just good bind macro.
Probably what he wanted to be seeing, and now Mark's
Man,
got
T-side
the
out
lead for
posted.
This should be.
This is almost impossible for
Francis dead
Francis.
if he dares.
The
There's no
wall
way to,
up is
surely.
perfect,
Actually,
bro.
on the timing of that, he is going to re-swing and have a little bit of a look.
Bro,
You
if
see where
Francis
NRG
called for this wall,
4 players here for Nongshim.
you just gotta
Right
sit.
lead.
Francis is perfect, no?
Right place. This is the right time. NRG decide to go on this.
And this has to be like
now.
some level of
RB!
anti, no? Wow,
Sprays the
RB, bro.
praise. And this time
And he
someone
ults all of
answers. He's
U-Haul.
got 2 already. He's still going.
Oh,
RB!
fuck.
It's just his name in the kill feed. Kiko is just waiting. RB will fall, but there is a firing squad
Nice try on the ace.
backing him up. Every single player is
Legit
having
perfect
their time
round.
in the sun.
Like, actually perfect round from RB.
Vintage throwback there for RB.
Also, do you guys notice the anti here?
Insane
This feels like anti.
The full
Maybe they know
force
that
of
they'll
NRG
never go into
towards
Viper ult
site
site.
here.
Is
Here's
Bind
the
supposed to be
catch here
defense
with
sided?
the
No.
strike as well on top.
Bind is definitely attack sided.
Scuba with just
I'd
few
say that
options.
some teams don't really know how to play bind attack,
RG
but
walking into the blender. There is RB.
a lot of teams don't know how to defend A,
I don't even think I caught an assist there.
which kind of makes it more
Right.
attack sided.
Uh,
But did you guys notice the Viper was solo holding B with the ult? There must be like some
Francis
level of
left
anti there that
to
like they
control
know that
this.
energy
His
will
side
not
of
go
the map
back into
now.
a Viper ult site.
Can the one man hold
Because
back
man,
the entirety
trusting your Viper
of
to
NRG?
peek on
Especially all the
timing
way outside
through
of A here.
into
he's in
hookah
that
and like
zone.
check it every now and
He's down.
again.
I don't think Francis
From
could do
your
anything. He
ult?
had to get out
Kinda
of there.
crazy.
Caught the flash. You saw the prowl.
4-man flank.
NRG
If you're gonna
have
play
got
retake
sight,
B,
but
this is
the
the only
spike
way you
is
can really do
fast.
it.
It's here, quick.
You can't
Dummy,
only
and
go
the
through
speed of
spawn.
light is behind them, and
flank
he
is good.
There for it.
Wow, and they got an
Takes
early
away
pick.
Scuba, and now NRG need to be on red alert.
They split
Still not
force
easy
long as
though,
well.
to be
There's two
honest.
players coming up.
B
Long
retakes
here
are
for
hard,
Nongshim.
bro.
They are
Now they
surrounding
know. Now they know
NRG.
that somebody's long.
They are closing this gap. NRG looking
basically
for a bit of
playing
safety
attack,
play
bro.
from
We're getting a
them towards
preview.
Elbow, leaving the 2 on the site, but they are being just tested here.
This is so hard.
Now,
Opper
finally,
posted.
Look at that! Explosive as ever!
Oh my
Dummy with
god,
4,
bro.
leaving Kiko in a world of trouble.
Oh my god.
That was insanity from Nongshim, but look at those rotations, Mike.
Yeah, it's just they're so
Wow,
willing to
man.
go forward.
What up,
time and
boss
time
mine?
again, and NRG
Thanks for the follow,
just
bro.
get pinched in this post.
Bro, watching Nongshim is so fun, bro. What a sick setup, by the way. They're holding with op on the spawn line so that when you actually do the flank retake, if NRG wants to get proactive and take extra space, they just immediately go into an op and get picked.
Can I help
How are
you,
they
sir?
so good? Do they aim labs 25 hours a day?
I'd like you to beat it with a better
Probably,
deal on
bro.
one of these fine cars. not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
If NRG win bind, is Nongshim cooked? Yeah, they're pretty cooked. I think if either one of these teams upsets on the map pick, then they're probably cooked, yeah. Like Nongshim has, it's like a pretty much a must win. Because once it goes to Abyss, I think like NRG is extremely favored. Yeah, half music. True. You're not wrong there, bro. You're not wrong there. Like how Streamlabs randomly in the YouTube chat decides that it wants to shout out like a singular subscriber on YouTube. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? I don't know. Don't know. I don't even have that turned on. Such a classic. Humbleweeded. Only guy who can take down Dombi is here. Hello. Who? Who weeded? Bangzera? Bangzera was here earlier.
What a great game we're getting.
Fucking
hard to split these two apart.
It really is.
I mean, Bang was here. Bang was solid, bro. Like, if you're gonna trust anybody to flick Dambi, would it not be Bang?
Couple of times here, and NRG able to navigate through treacherous.
Streamlabs is a little confused, but he's got the spirit, yeah. Streamlabs is usually a little bit confused.
And it hasn't just
honestly,
been Dambi show.
Great service.
Absolutely.
Helps me out a lot, I won't lie.
It's RB having
Just Bang with my life.
W.
It's his birthday today. We did.
I mean, Brock had a moment or two there.
Okay, happy birthday, Bang.
We've seen Marta having to go toe-to-toe.
Okay, 7-5. I mean, if I'm NRG, honestly, am I even thinking it's that bad? Probably not.
This is when you keep your eyes on Nongshim. We know that pace is happy
Hope you can just string together a few rounds somehow.
Timing, Ethan not be able to get the siege ready in time. Speaking about timing,
and I think this is like what people are not that used to. Wow, Scuba actually. Oh my God, Dambi didn't get 2 kills on pistol.
They were flying at him.
Such a classic. In case you guys didn't know, the stat that was like going was like Dambi averaged like 1.75 kills per pistol.
Yeah,
so fucked.
To fully let it go as Kiko's nade is going to catch X-Ross. And now they know about Francis. NRG put together the pieces and look like they want to get 4 standing on the way out of this.
They need the pistol. They definitely needed the pistol.
HP. You ain't got a thing to do here.
Man, it was such a good start too. Prowler attaches, Neon runs it down, doesn't land the stun. So it's like perfect play from I think it was Brock, right? It was Brock that lived in Elbow. Then Scuba kills 2. No, it's not Brock, it's Ethan. Man, Ethan's movement is a little too good, huh? I swear, Ethan is always the player that's going to live in those kinds of situations.
Very, very diligent. And again, Scuba, what, he's 8 to
Ethan is
11.
always that guy, bro.
I feel like
always that guy. His movement is too good. Bait people in with your movement. Bro, he's the only player as well. I've thought about making a video about this. He's the only player as well that implements like crouching into his movement. Like while he's bunny hopping.
Dambi is on a mission, and he's got him this time. Nongshim have cleared. Marta fell towards long at the same time.
They did the half side smokes, and they're actually just in them with Bucky.
2 Bulldogs and a Spectre coming back in for NRG.
Oh. Put Dambi to bed. That swing ain't gonna happen now. X-Ross, RB, trying to find it as
Bandits, bro. Bandits and Buckies. And Sheriff.
Stability made it from NRG.
Ethan's one shot.
Ethan solo.
22 HP.
I love that Ivy is letting the gaps like.
Oh!
He's letting the gaps to be a problem.
So Ethan to get that kill as well.
How is it Ethan, man?
He's letting the gaps to be a problem. I actually really like that from Ivy.
Similar positions like that, right?
What I was about to say is you're not going to get many slow rounds in this half.
Let it simmer, yeah.
NRG
In the down numbers, like, it's so often that people will just, like, make noise or they'll insta-peek. He's just letting all of the gaps be a problem. You saw what they were doing. They were, like, looking everywhere but long.
As well. I mean, calling games like this has just got to be a nightmare when, like I said, NRG's ethos is around structure, right? Controlling your enemy.
You are a troll, bro.
A lot of the risk of some of these compositions. We've talked about how
I think we did insta-peeks there, and he kills both of them. He doesn't let it simmer. Insta-peek, and then he just spin bot kills both.
About Ethan's in-game leadership, you saw kind of that transition into the role and how that might have affected him individually. Would you lose a lot of that punch?
Wow. I think we're really timing out for our first gun round. What?
One, not even playing to that current meta to an extent, playing their own style of game, delivering against some of the best quality teams using these sort of compositions. And again, it's that just cerebral approach, a lovely ethos that they bring in, and it works for them. Like, this is a
okay. At least we have 2 timeouts.
You've got 11, 10, 10, 10, all down the board. Just Scuba.
Bro, what is that?
On the same page here.
That is a very rare first gun round timeout. The only other time we've seen this is NRG when they were trying to prep like some strategy against PRX's comp that they haven't played against before. That is really weird, bro. They assume we did gonna peek on timing and let it simmer, but we did is 4 steps ahead. We did wide swings before the tap. Kills both instantly. Do we need permission to do watch party? Yeah.
He's willing to play right on the edge as well. He managed to make it away in that first pistol round. Let's see how he fares during these buys as well, because you can imagine that tempo is going to be
Francis, Outlaw.
Other side to this is you don't want to concede this
Outlaw
space
plus
fully.
Judge.
Or Nongshim. Again, the pressure point almost comes a little further forward.
So Francis just contacting into space, but fully alone. Judge on the side of Dombi. Help his entry. They keep, I love this, they keep Viper here to just break the reclear. But NRG is very, very intelligent here to keep basically B as the weak side. They keep B as the weak side, they're even double pushing, bro.
You just want to avoid Kiko and Ethan, really. Two of those Bulldogs, the rest are on pistols.
Wow, NRG has read this round perfectly.
And hunted down. Dambi. It's just brute force.
Mata looks to pull out Flash.
He'll take the 1-for-1 trade.
There's not much you can do with Flash here. Maybe they just wanted to do like an aggressive like peek on short or something. Maybe the UAL player called for a flash? I don't know. Can't really do much. Can't really do much.
It is technically a 2v2 towards this side of the map. But Francis does have the Outlaw to catch this cross, so it makes it really tough.
This is what I mean, though. A lot of teams don't really know how to defend A. Playing pocket and here as a crossfire is not really that real a lot of the time. Playing this pocket plus U-Haul crossfire is not often that valuable.
Upgrade found as well for Francis, so Dambi's going to continue with the Judge.
Or are they wasting Fade Util if they're walking behind the orb? I don't get it.
More traditional space, right, in terms of holding towards short. And yes, the buy is a consideration here, but just as an example, if Dambi's able to slide right behind a Prowler and there's someone on the other end of it, it's the first domino to fall. And
okay, another gun round.
Really
they have a 4-stack at B. Man, NRG's defense is so gambly today.
Again, a slow round though here.
Eye flash. Smoke eye flash. Man, whenever we would see this smoke, it's a tell that Brim has to be like here. Kind of gives you, like, if you're already on the A side, a free opportunity to pop out A. Kind of what we're seeing here as a reaction. Wow, the fact that he got away with just even getting one there is kind of crazy.
Still, a 1-for-1 trade, leaving the numbers super good for NRG. Rotation from Nongshim. They're on towards the B side.
Wow. Surprised to not see them leave one on B.
Is empty. We'll trade out here. RB going to get the orbital strike here for
surprised to see them not even leave one on B.
You have a molly as well. Still got a snake bite on Ivy.
But I like seeing Marta, and I think he's with Scuba.
Teams would typically leave one on B because having to retake all of this space is so hard, bro.
Let them play the time with RB. Let's get to work. So they need to pick up the pace a bit here, and they have decided it's towards long. So this is going to be tough for NRG to break back through.
Okay, here's the thing though. You can't just full sit AFK and talk.
If the snake bite goes down,
They're gonna have to get active.
they
Do a
can
bit of
draw
peeking
out
on
clock.
timing and shit.
There it is. I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Is that on? I'm not sure if that actually missed. This could then put Nongshim with a little bit of false confidence here.
Oh, fuck.
As Ethan does get control
Molly
on
still
this.
as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance here for Ethan to
Wow.
hunt him down, but the round is long gone.
I don't like
so
RB's spot with
good
ult and
time,
Molly. I was thinking the same thing,
and
bro.
Ethan's options
I'm
became
like,
zero.
that is like the one player you do not want in that corner. Having your Brim in that corner, like,
They don't know if he's
by the way, in
inside.
case you guys don't know about this angle, this angle in Octagon, you can fully clear it from here. You can fully clear it from this like shed angle. You can actually sit there and just spam him.
Where the snake bite ended up, but
Too sure. I don't think I saw
Motto
it
is
on
like
early.
actually
Just
0.5 seconds or so from being able to full clear him and just kill him for free.
catches.
As a coach, how would you tell the NRG players to defend A? The most classic way to do it is to do a few things. First, always defend U-Haul and like just prevent the U-Haul scaling. And then if the enemy team like tries to push into U-Haul, then you can kind of proactively fight into front site, either from shower or from back site. And if they try to go into site, then your U-Haul player has to do work to try to come out, and then you can kind of like make attention for the U-Haul player to peek. It's really, really kind of intricate, but you have to find a way to team fight. The short team fights are kind of a trap, like it's kind of a bait, bro. The U-Haul player and the pocket player like doing this crossfire, it's not really that real. The pocket player usually just dies like instantly. What does pack IGL mean? It means like the IGL not being like a lurker. The IGL being with like the majority of players. So like Ethan as Fade wouldn't really be doing much lurking, right? He would be going with the rest of the team. So you would need to have basically like, you would have all of the info of the pack. You would need to just have your like lurkers or people that are holding space giving you the info of like what they hear.
A switch up coming out of the timeout here.
Man, another NRG 4-1 to start the round. Obviously this is Nico, but they've been kind of like playing super gambly this whole half so far.
Sloppy anti-ecos. I don't think Nongshim really falls into that in my mind. I want to see them keep it very clean. I don't know if NRG can maybe change any of that outcome. Ethan with a little bit of contact on his prowler, but on the other side, nothing.
Contact A is so, he's so deep into shower, bro.
Just get into a smoke there with the bucky.
His second TP has already been burned.
Now looking to regroup.
Does he jump through and just press his TP? Probably not. There's no reason to do it yet. But his TP is getting timed out by the smoke. He won't have much time to actually contact before he has to use his TP. Or it just completely goes wasted. The Jojimo Bucky.
Smoke, something you considered, so I imagine Nongshim are as well. I don't want to call it hesitation, but they are playing this very, very slow. But look at the positioning from Ivy.
More time goes on, he'll have to peek, yeah. The smoke's gonna fade here, so he had a bit of a problem. Very, very slow micro round from Nongshim, man. They got so much space for free.
I'm just loving what Ivy's doing as well. Reading into the fact that NRG are going to go forward and pressure in some of these slower rounds. We've seen him do it in the buy rounds. You saw the lurk previously towards B site. Absolutely pivotal in terms of reading
the ult situation. Scuba's one off. Like, Scuba dying, I think, would be fine. Hopefully he wouldn't die to the Fade, but the Fade is going to force the fight. I mean, this is smart. Even if you die, like, you're going to be pretty happy as X-Ross to get your ult. Scuba should die here. Should not die to bomb.
But look who's on the way. Look at Ivy's positioning. I don't know if he'll get there quite in time.
Yeah.
Well, Ivy actually might.
This is still, yeah. I mean, he made a go of it.
Not gonna lie, Scuba should die. Scuba should die and get his ult.
Consideration that I don't think we see, you know, if you go top to bottom, even in this tournament. I love seeing what they're doing. It is that perfect.
Valorant should do team stickers like CS:GO. Would be sick.
Play high tempo,
yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool.
But then they also have these very well thought out.
Finding more ways to integrate like fandom, I think is always a good idea.
Oh, well, you know, it's going to look stupid if they can't frag out and play hyper-aggressive and stuff. So the fact that they are controlling the slower rounds, yes, it's an anti-eco. Yes, there's a heavy stack from NRG. It's
going to be a B pop using the Euro ult.
But it's just a huge positive. And obviously for the series,
I like this. They've been conditioning this all game. Using the early Viper Orb. Okay, to hear them make a shit ton of noise here, it's kind of like the opposite of what makes sense, I think. But that's okay. It's like every time they've gone B, it's been like a Fade Prowler, like very little noise. This time it's so obvious that it's going to be a B hit. Because there's like so many people spamming the smoke.
But can they scale up behind it? NRG have numbers, so they rotate.
Or here again.
He's here fast.
Francis, man.
Hasn't fallen back.
Bro, they are so aggressive.
This is a rotation here. Kiko down to 21 HP.
But
He's shifted out a hookah.
Look at Darby's position. Surely no, Kiko. He found him. Tries to fall back. Francis, you can't
Francis
get away
is
from
actually
this
smurfing today.
He is everywhere at once. And now,
bro, what the fuck?
The next victim. Francis is a nightmare coming to life.
That's how Nongshim gets you, bro. That's how Nongshim gets you. They get you thinking about Dombi, and then Francis just walks around and kills everyone.
Francis has come alive once more.
Fuck.
Nongshim. Another multi-kill for him. Up to 11 now.
I mean, this is going pretty much as expected, right? It's like NRG's already like, in some ways, like their defense is their like weaker side for this team. The tack-sided map. This isn't their map pick, so they're gonna look a little bit, you know, a little bit worse on this map specifically.
Absolutely beautiful to watch them operate at this tempo.
They've kept players like Marder quiet, which is something to be
Man, Nongshim is the one team that loves going into these fucking Viper ults. I hate it. I'm not gonna lie. But do you guys remember when Francis had like, I think it was like 2 rounds that he just took first timing, insta-walked into a Viper ult and won both times.
In a position, Scuba again catching X-Ross. Spike noted as well now. RB
on Corrode, yeah.
Spam through the wall.
I think he did it on Split as well, if I remember correctly. There's some other map that Nongshim did it as well.
Spike down behind enemy lines.
Give him a second.
I mean, yeah, guys, come on.
Overheat?
Nice. They can't hear
nah, it's not an overheat, to be honest.
That's the thing I've loved about
they got the first pick, right? Dombi knows because of how the stun interacted. He threw the stun. He threw the stun, okay? He doesn't see that the stun hit, but he knows that the stun bounced off the player. You know what I mean? So as a result of that, they knew that the Viper was stunned. They tried to follow up, but then a spam came in and got free kills.
I don't think you do.
Abusing double Red Bolt Phantom. I did notice that. This shit looks actually pretty clean. Shit looks clean, actually. They low-key make me wanna get the skin.
I've been kind of waiting for that penny to drop of it's not just.
My favorite moment from your breakdowns was when Mata put his hands up after getting dinked on Pearl. That was actually a pretty funny moment, I won't lie.
They have everything in order.
That was a pretty funny moment.
I don't think you can ever doubt how good NRG are, right? They are the reigning champs. They are the ones to potentially come in and
they had no hookah pressure for that strat.
I mean, we come back to the point you made earlier, right, in terms of questions about their approach currently here. There were questions in kickoff. Yeah. So for them to come out and kind of reinforce this sort of approach has been a huge positive.
Didn't they Euro ult? Isn't that the same round that they Euro ulted through hookah?
Is the direct shadow to this sort of approach. So the fact that
my mixing up rounds.
A lot of
I am mixing up rounds actually.
We can see it.
That was the earlier round. Francis just got so many kills that I thought it was recent.
Looking to take the fight back to Nongshim.
11-8.
After a response
Francis T-side up again.
Francis seemingly aware.
Is he
bloodthirsty?
What was pre-match predictions? 2-1 for Nongshim, 2-1 for PRX.
Just a big stage player, man. Just gets better the deeper they go.
The thing is, like when you looked at the veto, it's like this is favored for Nongshim, this is favored for NRG, and then I think Haven is slightly favored for Nongshim.
This then puts Ethan right back to work, right? You got to try and keep tabs on this approach.
I like the macro here. Fade doing the same noise that Fade has been making whenever they were actually going B, and when they were like 2B. So this is like keeping energy from gambling, basically. This Prowler timing from Ethan actually gives him an earlier rotate. Pretty sick.
And Francis can
Well
clear,
done. Well done by Ethan.
Gambi can clear backside here, but I don't think he's going to manage to
With
find
NRG
it.
ops
There's
into
that
team fighting is
combination coming through. Doesn't quite find
mostly
the
just
effect
stall.
they wanted.
Oh,
So
audio from
again, they have to try and catch this cross. Great catch there from Broad. That's a spike down. It's Dambi
audio
now
from
just
both.
patrolling the site.
But somehow they both get
Operator out.
kills.
Ethan turns a flash. Dambi doesn't care.
Flash
Quick
peek.
as lightning. As Kiko and Scuba.
They know one U-Haul. They don't know where the second is. Scuba has to get value. That is unfortunate, bro. Doable but hard, bro. He has to go into an offline.
This would be huge, and I think they're just
1
toying with
HP.
their dinner. Dambi, the eventuality.
Wow, man.
3 kills, 12 rounds. Nongshim look locked in.
Yo, is Nongshim best team in the world?
Francis again. Ramada has looked
They easily could be.
sensational here in Santiago.
Oh god, yeah.
Here's the thing, the team that usually wins the tournament
To put up
is
this sort of performance,
typically
if
the
you'd
team
want
that
to
best
really
fits the meta,
challenge 1v1
and they're in the best form.
Ramada in a lot of these
Like,
scenarios.
individually and
That
team
was the
play.
first half.
Yeah.
And if you had to point at
It's
one
just a
team that best fits the meta,
spectacle
who would it be?
to witness. Mada
For me, it's
sitting at level
Nongshim.
16, which is just, you don't see it.
Neon is
You
so
don't
strong
see
right
it.
now. Yoru's so strong right now.
Let's have the
They
dimensional
play Neon
drift to
Yoru on
Sheriff.
like pretty much every
Rifles
map.
elsewhere for NRG. Again, looking to go forward once more. Maybe to snip
The
out
only
the
like
setup here, but a flash play through on
weakness
Prowler.
of theirs, to be honest, is the fact that they have a permaban.
Doesn't quite spot out Marder though. It'll be Kiko landing the shot, but in the same time,
They
look at
can
the
see the
space.
site.
Yeah, they've had to give it up. And
They have a
Kiko just
permaban and they have one map that's pretty
blind.
weak, which is a
Ult
bit
comes in,
Abyss.
Marder trying to hurt them. Kiko's paint shells there. This is just brutality. So a 3v4. Numbers good for NRG. Spike is down for now. But Nongshim looking for that answer back.
NRG
Like
has
on
been
the front on
so
this side.
gambly this
Something
half.
building.
Kind of interesting to see.
Exos behind this though.
I guess it makes sense though.
Matt didn't find him, so that is
No.
a very late surprise. Coming back through. Is there any awareness from Ethan? I don't know if he
Doesn't
can
look like
keep
it.
in mind. That could be the dagger in the back. That could be the first domino to fall. Ethan, he looks. Oh, how are you checking this?
I'm surprised that
It's
Exos
like
actually didn't get
deafening. And
more
Ethan
damage or kill him
unleashed,
there.
Taking down Dambi, and now Exos
Ethan is so
noting
aware,
there
man.
is life still in this team.
Ethan is
NRG
so aware.
one down and not out yet.
I'm just surprised, like, that jiggle that he's doing, by the way, is so bad. It's like,
I think you nailed it. It's
your
the
chance of
silence
dying there
here
or getting spammed to
that
literally 1
really
HP,
causes Ethan
so high.
to consider the impossible.
Because you don't see anything, but that guy sees you, like
Great
half your
catch here
body.
Again, Marta challenged previously in showers, and it's Kiko to
Ethan was
provide
also
some
gun
support.
jiggling too, so it's like,
Paint
his
shell
movement
here
speed
to
is so low.
back on top of RB.
Oh, is Ethan so smart? Yeah, he just has
Looks like
insane
NRG
game
were gonna
sense,
be
bro.
able to
Is it
recover
fair
that
Ethan is top
situation,
3
especially
IQ?
when they concede the entire
He might
site.
be top 1 IQ, bro.
Nongshim, a little late to the punchline. Pit available here for them.
Genuinely.
Brink of a few
Probably
more
is top
ultimates.
1 IQ. Top 1 IQ,
Maybe
top 1
best here
movement.
in round 22.
Outside of character movement, obviously.
Again, solo anchor here. Marder. Just
There's
off
not
on
many
the shot.
characters that move as fluidly as...
Now,
Like,
say it, the
I can't think of
floodgates are
any
open.
player
They've
that
got
moves as
front sight,
fluidly as
they've got
Ethan.
the plan. They're going to have time on their side in a 5v5 post plant. Viper's pit on
Yeah,
top.
this is brutal. One more kill, RB will have orbital strike as well. Ethan again looking to counterbalance this towards showers, but actually look at all the way into cave here. Scuba's a million miles away from this.
This is wild. There's going to be so many fights on so many fronts here.
Shorty is
Francis
so
trying to
OP,
hold
man.
his
This
nerve,
is a
trying to wait
300
and keep that
300
space
credit gun.
secure. Fight on the back lines breaks out. It's Scuba to win. And Kiko
Oh,
clearing
fuck.
Francis. But there's still 3 here.
Shorty
I think
versus
it's the
Shorty,
right
though.
time. And
Oh
Dambi
my god,
still
Dambi's
has
fast on that.
charge in hand. Pops the ult. He wants this done. But Scuba is answering back. Blow for
My
blow.
god, man.
Dambi, are you closing this with an ace right now? Giving everything he can. But the 1v1
I
is
mean...
too little, too late. NRG full at the hurdle. There's no ship.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Neon is a funny character. There's so many like actual
nightmares for NRG on map 1. It's 13-9.
Bro, I love seeing him jump around with Neon ult, by the way. He's like one of the only people that actually jump around when they have Neon ult. That shit is 1, so hard to hit, 2, like if you know they're low, you actually do get some chip damage, especially if you're close. Yeah, so many like hero plays on the side of Nongshim, man. 4Ks is pretty insane. Zombie as Neon as Brock as Scuba. Yeah. Bro, let's see. Do they have the stats already? Look at how many 4Ks, bro. Look at how many hero plays happened throughout this series so far. Bro, this is insane. Like, have you ever seen this before? This isn't even counting the last round, I'm pretty sure. Right? Was that round 22? Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is up to date. Oh, it is. It is up to date now. This is insane, bro. 4, 6 in total? What a crazy fucking map. What the hell? Okay, next map is going to be Abyss. And I'll let you guys know why Abyss is not going to be that sick for Nongshim. There's always a world, obviously, that, you know, people upset each other on their map pick. But I think that Abyss is the one map that you can kind of point at and see. Nongshim has been pretty bad on Abyss. They play Waylay instead of Neon. If I am Nongshim's coach, I heavily consider swapping to Neon on this map over Waylay. And just, even though it's slightly worse on the map, you just play it out of comfort. Because when it comes down to it, right, it's like, yes, Waylay's better at breaking the choke. It's a very exec heavy map. You want to get kind of some verticality on your entry. A lot of that stuff makes sense for Waylay over Neon. But player comfort, I think, is, you know, king. It's genuinely king. Yeah, their permaban is Pearl. So they either had to play Pearl, which, you know, NRG is a great Pearl team as well, or they have to play Abyss, which NRG is a great Abyss team. So if they want to just keep their permaban, makes sense to me. But I do think that they should take a little bit of a risk and swap to Neon if they want to potentially pull this one out. Why would you ban Pearl over Abyss? It just depends, right? Because permaban, here's the thing. Permabans, you very rarely practice, to be honest. You don't, like, some teams are different. Some teams practice their permaban a little bit just so they have the option to pull it out in a, like, scenario like this. That they're like, okay, maybe we need to take a little bit of risk. The problem is, though, why you wouldn't take this risk here is because they also have a really good Pearl. Like, it doesn't really make sense for you to open Pearl. If NRG had a really bad Pearl, if they had a really bad Pearl, then you would take the risk. And then you would ban Abyss, and then you would just play Pearl, or, you know, basically gamble that NRG is not going to pick it. But they don't have a good situation for this. NRG basically has, like, a guaranteed one map up from the Veto alone. Bind, I think, for Nongshim isn't like Nongshim's like one of their best maps, but it's a good map for them. And then NRG is like okay on Bind. Like, obviously their defense struggles a lot, but my question is more so like, why would they permaban Pearl and Prac Abyss and not vice versa if Pearl is a decent Neon map? I don't know. I don't know exactly what their reason is. I think probably, if I had to guess, it just doesn't fully revolve around the Neon pick. Because here's the thing, let me see if I can actually see it. These guys did play Pearl. Pearl's not part of this meta. When Nongshim was in, was it stage 2? I do remember watching this team on Pearl. I mean, they did play Pearl in the past. They were one of the teams that kind of like brought everybody onto the Neon train on Pearl. So, yeah, I'm not sure why they don't really play Pearl, but, you know, is what it is. Is what it is. That's a year ago? Yeah. But it's like more of like a, like, clearly they think that Neon Pearl is fine, is kind of my point more so. There hasn't been any changes to Neon since that point. They used to play double Senti plus Neon. No way that's viable. Yeah, but you could easily play Neon Yoru. Like, a lot of teams play Neon Yoru. Double duelist. Like, bro, look at their Haven comp. The Haven comp that they're about to play today. If they, you know, go map 3. It's like, bro, tell me this isn't just quite literally a, you know, it doesn't have anything to do with the agents. I think that the reason why they don't want to play Pearl is probably more related to like how they perform on the map or how they understand the map. Something like that. Because they can play that entire comp that I just showed. A lot of teams play that kind of comp. Neon, Yoru, KJ. Definitely not Omen. They'd probably play Astra. If Agent Bans existed, this team wouldn't win a game. Maybe, but Agent Bans don't exist.
It looked really good from Nongshim.
I mean, they would definitely win it. They would definitely win games because they're a good team, but like Dombi probably wouldn't be like, you know, taking over every single game, but
really good game plan, and I think eviscerating this slow style from NRG, mainly with Francis's op.
Yeah, exactly. I think that right off the bat, from the
Francis's op did go kind of crazy.
He gets the operator in his hands. He manages to close up this round, and time
Man.
after time, he got the opener, put himself in positions that sometimes for other players might be a little bit controversial and difficult. And Mata was constantly trying to even up, going in for those pushes that we thought NRG were going to be.
NRG also opted into T-side opping too. Pretty good game plan, honestly, in dealing with Nongshim.
It does, but I think it's really tough the way that he's playing it. It's not that he's holding lines and you're swinging into him. If you watch, most of the
I don't mind it from NRG. Obviously, the defense side is going to be a lot harder, but
he is taking the timings.
The attack side game plan to like understand like that Nongshim is kind of a bit of an overpeaking team. Can we up the stream a bit? Yeah.
Clear into you, take their time around.
Understanding that Nongshim is the type of team that will kind of overpeak
so much more challenging for Ethan to find a solution.
to deciding that they want to like T-side op, I think is really good. When you play against a T-side op, maybe I went too high.
The drone being killed by Francis. In many of those occasions, he's very loud, as we're saying.
When you play against a team that overpeaks, playing slow micro and T-side opping is so strong. So strong. What are your thoughts on maps being out of the pool?
Maybe not the best situation.
What do you mean?
NRG, I do think that on the other side, and when we swap sides,
It's always going to be seven maps.
Everything that was happening on the map and counter and everything, but just didn't have time for how things were working.
I kind of like the. I mean, I like the system personally. 7 maps that are in the pool constantly, and then there's some maps outside of that that end up getting like either reworked or like small changes to keep the game fresh, or to fix like details of balancing on the maps. I think it's pretty cool. What do you think about Brock playing Brimstone? Not that he has many choices considering the rest of the team. I think Brimstone, anybody can play Brimstone. You can put literally anyone in the world on Brimstone and they'll be fine. If they want to have Ethan on Fade so that he can have better attack side calling, I think it's good. Fine. I would like map bans in ranked, but in the way Rainbow does it, where both teams can coerce into banning a map. I think the problem there is like some of the maps would just literally never see any play.
The plan is so good. Like you're
like
already
if you, for example, if Ascent is in the pool, the majority of games in ranked would be on Ascent. I think like nobody's gonna want to play Fracture. There's gonna be maybe 1 or 2 people that are like, but I love Fracture. In reality, if you have 10 people deciding though, then you're never playing Fracture. I think the current system is correct.
Honestly, the biggest mistake we're doing was we're playing kind of passive all the time, especially on defense. We're just giving them way too much space, and also on attack, we didn't really do what we prepped for, and we didn't really execute on the game plan. So hopefully we can bounce back and play our game on Abyss.
Thank you so much, and good luck.
That's the second time that Bunkar is mentioned. When it relates back to defense for NRG, that's the second time that he's talked about too passive on defense.
I think that's exactly what we're bringing up with the operator, where they're sitting back, getting swung into, and it was Nongshim the entire time dictating that.
Yeah, and I think that Nongshim was also different.
Which is, I mean, definitely not wrong. I can think of a few rounds that they were like kind of just chilling. But at the same time, there was some pretty sick rounds where they double walked. B hookah. You guys remember that? Double walk B hookah on their weak side, and ended up getting all of the info.
Of hyper-aggressive plays of the same style there was on Vine. Of course,
this is a pretty nice round.
Still go for aggression when you're playing this way.
I think he's mostly talking about in the micro, if I had to imagine.
For those kind of risks. with this composition.
But the thing is, when you're playing against Dambi Neon, like, it's hard to not be, whenever you're a solo, it's hard to not be, like, fully passive.
The composition they play on this map, they'll have
It's so easy for Neon to run you down.
Are the tools going to be enough? And if they're playing that
You have to play, like,
passive, are they going to be able to set the
I mean,
pace?
you
Are they
guys
going to
remember
be
seeing
adventurous
Ethan, right?
and be
Ethan went for, like, a
aggressive?
little bit
I
of
think that, as
spam
you say,
long.
is
Immediately almost got ran down on the pistol round. Had to, like, perfectly bunny hop all the way back.
He started the year with a wrist injury. Even coming into the event, that showed up again. Probably, you know, had
Ivy Cypher.
paid a toll for it on the previous encounters, but now he's feeling way much better.
Dambi was hovering the Neon for the second. This is already a comp change from Nongshim Red Force, bringing the Cypher into the picture. NRG likes to play a lot of slow rounds.
Not enough teamfight set plays they had for defense. Yeah, I think it was a lot of micro stuff that they could have fixed. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, like changing the comp, taking a risk. Oh yeah, predictions. Okay. Okay, who wins Abyss? NRG, Nongshim. Okay. Okay, I'm putting 5 minutes. But I will be canceling it early, so get your predictions in, okay?
Not the strongest map in my mind for Nongshim. We've seen what those win conditions are.
I'm gonna cancel it maybe by like 1:30 in game or so. Get your predictions in. Yeah, the timer's already going down, but they usually pause, no?
Does that work here though? Because again, this isn't the same Nongshim that we've seen with that Neon.
Timer's going down.
It's not, and obviously there's the discussion here around
predictions.
Composition shift for NRG, particularly in control.
Oh, we're just live. We're live as fuck.
In terms of Mada, yes,
all right, 1:30.
1:30.
1:30. I'm ending submissions.
Doing the work of two duelists.
What up, Perjano? Love getting Zix's tips. Thank you, bro.
The bigger challenges
oh my God.
Faced and
Twitch
Twitch
clip.
Just in terms of those raw gunfights, not necessarily an underperformance.
Okay, at 1:30 I said. 1:30 I said. Man, they really wanted to make a comp change and they just added Cypher? Okay, I like the macro though. Breaking the vent. Okay, ending submissions. What up, Timothy? What up, Countermine? Thanks for the follows, guys. Okay, Ivy.
Again, the preparation, the understanding is just paramount. Like, how are they seeing this so easily?
Oh, fuck.
Well, you see it getting caught off guard, but Mada does live outside of that engagement here. Whoa, not for long.
Here's the thing, by the way, because I know I was talking about, you know, and there's a lot of rhetoric around Dambi being a Neon one trick. He actually did play a shit ton of Waylay, by the way. He did play a shit ton of Waylay in the past. So he is like a fine Waylay, but it's like he's extra good on Neon, you know what I mean? It's not like he's like a completely useless player or something if he doesn't have Neon. I think he was one of the earlier adopters of Waylay. I think if they nerf Neon, they have to add some condition that doesn't just destroy her as an agent, like maybe a nerf to all movement duelists, like increase gun inaccuracy with velocity. Well, I mean, all of that usually, all of that does exist right now. I think they just need to like tinker with like lowering the unequipped time maybe of the dash. So it's like when you dash, you have to like shoot like later in your slide. So right now you can do it midway through your slide. Just, I think if they make it so you have to shoot like later into your slide, it'll be a little bit more balanced. Give people a little bit more time to like react to the Neon. And then with Waylay, it's kind of the same. Bro, by the way, Francis has been disgusting today. Also, I'll be the one to say it too. Nongshim's going to be very stoked with getting pistol. Here's the thing, right? If the defensive team gets pistol, then by 4th round, there's always an op in play if they want it. But because they deny this, Nongshim won't have to deal with an op on this 3rd round.
A couple of threats, sure, little bits and pieces, but it's 4 standing at the end of the day. This is smooth sailing.
You just shouldn't be able to slide shoot. It's part of Neon's identity, but I do think that like during this slide, it should be kind of moved back. Should be moved back a bit. What up, Decomped? Thanks for the follow, bro.
One small setup outside A though. Walk to control this space early on the back of his util for sure, but this time actually doesn't have the shock darts to deny this plant.
Okay, first gun. Bit of a 1-3-1 here.
reminiscent of what we saw at the start here. IV.
Well played.
Not
Good
gonna get away
anti.
with
Good
it
anti,
too many
honestly.
times there. Marder
I like
ready to
this.
punish and a quick
They have a
rotation.
punish basically for if the enemy is like doing this break on the vent. That's good details from NRG. That is good details. I like that a lot.
Spike being a little bit hesitant here, and rightly so. This is a dangerous position.
A lot of teams get away with going on that box and breaking the vent every round. Cool to see someone actually punish it.
But this is still sitting pretty for NRG. With 5 players, they've got to get going. Extras tried to get involved.
Well, the blind from Kiko is completely nullified.
No, absolutely not anymore. Scuba, the one to try and do some work.
Spacing's not good either.
With the bulldog, Dumby.
Oh fuck.
Nongshim look untouchable.
Another bonus conversion.
Oh fuck.
For Nongshim. And that's even with, you can see the focus applied towards Ivy in mid. And this is the sort of thing you really
That's not good.
From having the Cypher. It would not surprise to see a timeout this early on.
Timeout.
Again, you can
Here's the thing, right? I'm going to say it again. I think the biggest weakness of NRG has always been defense.
On the back of that, but Bork unfortunately can't slow it down. You have to respect.
Their attack has been solid. Not surprised to see a timeout here, especially with what Bonkar was saying. Let's look. Defense win rate. Look. There's not a single one until you get to Corrode, and Corrode's like, you know, already a hard attack map. Look at these attack win rates. Pretty insane. Check the defense win rates. Like, NRG's always kind of struggled a little bit on their defense. Would not be surprised. I'm not surprised in the least to see. Bonkar is definitely talking about that proactivity again. Guaranteed. Making sure they get a little bit more active.
I need to be ready for pressure. I don't get that free break on door. I might get walked by 2. There is going to be a checklist there for him.
I mean, to be fair though, what they did this round was sick. Mid punish on the lurk. Forced kind of Nongshim's hand. They felt like they had to do this because they lost all of mid. And then they were just solid enough at the disruption. They didn't take their time. You'd like to see, this blind came out way too early on the side of Kiko, and then this molly came late from Scuba, and then the scaling was bad, the spacing was bad. So they didn't actually get trades. It's probably what he's talking about, to be honest. This blind was ripped so early. And this molly came so late. Probably trying to clean things up a little bit.
Yeah, I think Nongshim may be relying on some of that conditioning early on here, but NRG...
You just want to kind of like chill when you're in this section. Chill, and then you're going to throw this blind when you're scaling, throw a molly here to prevent this guy from being able to get into the fight. Hard clear this side, hard scale together.
And I think he's read that this is a trap. Oh my god, it is an absolute trap, and he's still standing his ground. Dumpy's going to get Ethan, but they need to be scurrying across the rest of the map here. Ivy with a great
Ivy has so much space.
Catch the timing.
Oh my god.
Did you forget this is NRG for a
oh my god, the guns are down. Are they going to play to defend the guns? They have to, right?
This is a broken buy, but they're still fighting for it. Kiko with another shot.
Bro, X-Ross is sweating right now.
I mean,
they're getting the guns, by the way. They're getting the guns. It's just a 2v2 now. 2v2 on low HP, but...
Look at the Hunter's Fury on the back of this, but Ivy has a very deep trip.
Isn't there a second gun here?
Towards Link, so
they don't know where the hell this man went. They know he's been in middle most.
I think it'd be worth for them to go get the gun.
Where's he waiting? Is
second
he in
gun.
Our spawn? Is he still in middle? Is he by the site? Is he re-wrapping? It could be
obviously flanking isn't going to actually give you that much value, but
yeah, it's an awkward plan to deal with here,
and they're going to know where they come from because these trips are actually pretty insane. Yes, this gap toward mid. Almost never coming from vent anyway.
I mean, it would be a win here for NRG to draw out the Hunter's Fury, right? Maybe find Ivy.
Yeah.
Disconnected here. It's an open
Sova
plant,
ult,
so
Sova ult, drone, and shock. The Sova ult should be used during the Viper Orb. Good details. Well done. Well done, well done. Well done, well done. They didn't pick Outlaw? Yeah, I think the Outlaw, was the Outlaw the gun that was up top? I think so.
Nongshim don't necessarily read the stack as heavy as it is, and it almost goes completely alright.
Oh, he threw the gun off.
This kill here from Kiko.
The way they threw the gun off.
With the spike, and he's like, well, I mean, I can't police the guns now. Have to give it up.
That's funny.
The byproduct of Ivy being on the side for here is make
Dambi
plays
died
like
while
this
throwing
now.
the gun out.
And it feels
That's
a
actually
little more
funny.
comfortable than the Viper, right? You're lurking around, basically have to clear every corner.
I wonder why. I wonder if that's why they do anti-eco sword B. If something goes wrong, you can just chuck it out insta.
Spot out at least 2, I'd imagine. Dambi gonna send it in. Francis does take his way
TP
out,
out.
but they're now scaling towards site. Marta and Ethan on the trade, still trying to hold some space. The spike yet to scale up as well, but the rotation's coming
Oh,
through.
fuck.
Look at the positioning coming
Kiko
out.
has a really good spot.
Francis maybe
Well done.
aware, but Kiko's starting to heat up as well. Warming
Well
into
done.
this one, as Nongshim don't get the same sort of security on this side of the map. They don't have anywhere to sit back to in a post plant.
Considering Kiko pushing up here, the plant will be...
You know, I could talk about this. You know how much info that gave Dambi looking back at his flank? That gives so much info. Because when you notice that he looks back, then you know that nobody's holding flank.
Oh my god, Dambi looked on it for the second as well. He's getting out of there, but he's at least
NRG is the type of team that would usually read that kind of thing too.
Catching Ethan there is wild, because they knew it was Kiko
You
down
can
there
kind
earlier.
of figure out, because he looks flank, that no one else is holding flank for him.
Might even have heard that then. Goes for a little bit of a brawl and then looks back for Brock. He's doing the best he could, trying to make something out of nothing. But now it's on Extros in a 1v2. Position will be noted. Kiko should be on the closer here. Brock flies in. It was an extended fight. Nongshim looking for any potential
What a scrappy
win.
round, no?
But NRG make it through the storm.
Just a little off kilter there with the recon and Dambi being caught out in no man's land. I mean, he's so insanely active.
What if you could shoot during the slide but not after? What do you mean?
Kiko does really well to play his life here in the back lines. Not feeding into Dambi too much.
Thought I had a shorty? Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean,
That makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I mean, 1 to 4, first round on the
You get
board.
auto visaltied every time you slide, yeah.
battle for them
And,
the
I mean, if they
entire
put it toward the end of the slide, then like there's a lot more counterplay, right? Like people will just understand that they need to hold super wide against the slide, and then it becomes a bit more playable.
Setting expectation towards middle. And I think
Also
that
creates
NRG
a bit
maybe
less
gonna
of a
go
problem
back
when
to
it
that
comes to
80s, but
shotguns
is
too.
still heading towards B. This time it is only Marta here. No one else to play with.
Because right now you
They're
can
all
really
left
shoot
side
at
of the
any
map, so
part
if
of
he
your
gets
slide.
caught in this, he could be in a real spot of bother.
If you do it like near the end toward the
Oh,
landing
he's
spot,
screwed. He has to
wow,
get
good
out now.
movement by
Good luck
Mata.
for him to just get out with his life.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, but having said that, Dambi.
Bro,
was
Dambi
so
like
deep
pre-fired
behind
this, by
it.
the way.
They're not letting him get away with anything.
I want to see this from
Again,
Dambi's
still not
POV.
feeling great
Is he
for
not just
either
straight
of this.
pre-firing Mata here?
Oh, he still got one! Again, they keep getting away with these brilliant win cons, keeping numbers on their side, good identifying of where these players are.
Wow, they see 2 in heaven? Bro, that's so much pressure.
Joined by Ethan here. Kiko spotted on the back lines by Dambi. Reposition, quick pop.
Saw
clutch,
both.
Francis. Spots
Yo,
out two
low-key,
shotgun
RB
runs
should
in
take
NRG.
timing.
It feels like the wall is in
At the very
place.
least, be
They
like
can't
here,
make it back
looking
on
to
this
like
side
angle
of the
them out a
map
little
here.
bit.
Nongshim,
Saw
they're
2
gonna
here, knew
answer
1
back
was
in a
flank.
round of their own. It's going to be 5 to their
Wow.
name. And NRG are behind
Save.
the curve.
Absolutely.
Oh, fuck.
Really
Alright, how is their defense usually? Isn't it kind of mid?
massive improvements.
If I remember correctly, their attack win rate is insane and their defense is mid.
Again, I mean,
50%?
what do you do if you're NRG?
I mean, nobody's going to want to be down 1-5, but...
Way into a site once more.
Is this 1-6 now, actually?
The flank comes through so early on, but it's like Dambi is so active in terms of taking early angles to
1-5.
just fend them away. A great catch on Tamada. As you said as well, Ivy even just going 1-for-1 here makes it so much harder for NRG to.
Well, the
consider this
difference with
retake.
Jet is that Jet
Ivy's pretty nuts on this cypher too.
Jet has a
Like I say,
point
he's
two,
been such a nuisance in middle.
it has a
I feel like the
0.2
win right
unequipped
now is
speed
just
on her
on Nongshim's
dash.
side.
So
They are out
dash
kind of
plus
positioning
bucking someone is like
NRG
not
over
really
here.
that
Yeah,
real, to
the
be honest.
initial
When's the
approach
last
now
time you've
felt
seen
pretty flat
a
at the
Jet
first
dash
round.
on someone and kill someone with a
After
bucky?
that early timeout,
Like, you have to dash into a smoke, then pull out your gun, then
switch
jump
up
out
here
of the
in terms
smoke.
approach. Mada tasked
Whereas
with
Neon and Waylay, they don't have a smoke, so I think that's like the reason why Riot balanced it in a way that like you don't have an unequipped time. Because imagine like you dash into the open, you have to pull out your gun.
Ivy again is just bullying Marta.
He's got neural theft as well. He can invest
At
this
least
here
that would be the
really
logic that I
set
would
this round
follow
in motion.
and kind of like think makes a little bit of sense.
Found here from Brock.
I thought Brock would have had him on that, but he found a little bit of a window of chance in
That
there.
would probably be the
They're
reasoning.
already on the way. They've got the info. They now know that there's only one here. Kiko still has his paranoia, just reinvested that smoke, but they're already through. And look at Ivy still
Bro,
being a problem.
buying
Brock's
so
gonna
much
find
time,
Gambit
Ivy.
Some control towards the A site. They can still fight for this. Francis alone, only
Ivy just
37
stands
HP.
in the open when he knows that it's two
Gonna
people
get one.
there.
Go down for it. Now Brock comes out
Bro,
swinging.
Ivy is a
Really
psycho.
one, and Francis is off the leash.
Ivy is
Put
actually a
back in
psycho,
their
no?
place, NRG.
Like, he knows that he's holding two people. He doesn't opt into like hiding and then peeking on timing. Bro just stands directly in the open. Against a team that has really good fundamentals, to be honest. Will jump across the angle like Scuba just did. Yo.
These are such closely contested rounds. Like I said, it comes down to NRG committing.
Ivy is such a funny player to watch, bro.
Nongshim's
So
approach
cocky, this guy.
really being dictated to in some of these rounds. Bit of a switch up here. RB to maybe support a little bit, but scope in place for Marda.
Might help his real slog in middle. Smoked off on the B connector side. They do start to make a little bit of progress here. Ivy showing
This is
you
the first round that they actually went into vent.
he can wait on this and he's going to hear these rotations and pull this out.
It's heartbreaking.
When you're playing against a Cypher, isn't it low-key worth for you to break the vent yourself and just re-drone him on specifically the cage timer? Because then you don't have to worry about this gap opening again later, you know?
Guy is great at controlling space, but he's got
I think that's actually good macro when you have double drone.
Gonna have the help coming through from Brock. On his ult as well. Tailor-made targeted Scuba.
Also, this deep line holding it when the cross happens usually catches people off guard.
And instantly get a man to the good.
But I see, their plan was always to kind of pivot back toward A.
Seed of doubt as well. Ethan's still here. He's still fighting.
Brilliant
Wow,
fight
Dombi
forward
has
from
the
Ethan,
space
though,
here
just to
though.
reclaim that space, but now
Wait,
left in a really
they're
weak
actually
predicament.
leaving.
They pulled the rotation.
Okay.
Look where Dombi
Interesting round from Nongshim, man. One of those macro rounds.
seen each other. And Ethan won't see him because he's dead now.
Actually, a
But the
pretty
flank
interesting
from the
macro
middle,
round.
there is
We haven't
layers
seen much
to
interesting
There is
macro this
problems
tourney.
here. There is a flank behind these players.
That was a pretty cool round.
Ivy.
Have the vent control, you can hear the rotates alongside doing a B hit. This is kind of like the BBL macro, where you like do a hit, but you have like people that are like basically helping you pivot.
Ivy in this. He finally makes it there, but there's only one remaining. Nongshim are playing NRG like a
That was actually sick.
Ivy again, man. You see the
I think
commitment
BBL is
towards
the
this
only
approach.
team that I've seen do this kind of
Faith
macro
in his
recently.
teammates to create that chaos and open
Basically
up the
pump
map
faking
for
with
him
just
to
your waylay,
run rampant.
He was there
and then the
so
waylay just
long,
chills,
yeah.
see if it's
Ivy
actually a
this
free
time
side or not.
waiting it out. And the time he strikes there,
They're being
hard
totally
for
outclassed. Yeah, a bit. I
everyone.
mean, here's the thing though. NRG's attack is very, very good. And they've always had a bit of a problem on defense, so there's a world for sure. There's a world for sure.
Oh my god!
Well, there you go.
It doesn't stop! It
Sneak around, all
doesn't
good.
stop.
I mean,
This is brutality.
if they can get 5, I think it's fine. I would burn second timeout to get 5. Won't lie. Trust Ethan's calling on the attack side. Burn timeout for next round, round 10, and just try to get 3 rounds back.
Brock and MVP almost consistently, and as it stands, they can't quite get the beat on Nongshim here.
On here will be delayed a little bit, but Hunter's Fury on the back of this. Again, still Ethan and Scuba to find. And honestly, probably want to make use of this time as best they can. We'll give it up here. No attempt made here. A flawless round for Nongshim to find 7.
And you're seeing a little bit of a look of frustration there, I want to say, towards Ethan.
I have a big habit of breaking bench of barrier, then drone reclear mid to deny lurk. I think it's better against Cypher specifically. Against Cypher, it's better to do this vent, like door break. Breaking this to re-drone out this space on the one Cypher cage timing, I think is really important. Because you only have 2 cages, right? And he's been doing one here, one here. This round, he only did 1. So he technically could have a second, but when you're playing against like double smokes, it's a bit more impressive, right? Because they can do this like over and over. Cypher really only has 1 or 2 timings, and that's about it. And it's a 7-second cage. It's not like a 15-second smoke. Wow. Wow, and they have so little info. They have to creep back into the space, bro.
already above.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this smoke is pretty bad.
Hold the rotation. Look at the mini-map. Look at what is happening.
Mada's still here towards B side, but he's gonna
I don't even know what Mada could do.
Nuclear to prevent. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He did the silent drop lineup.
Players here make it just about 3.
Oh fuck.
Hindered and slowed. He's screwed. Darby's got him dead, sending him down to the depths.
fuck.
Whether you liked it or not, they still have a man up here. Still having to re-clear middle, or at least imply that they could be working on that back line. But they are behind the curve again. Numbers. Time.
That's pretty sad, bro. He caught a pretty unlucky timing on that Waylay ult.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
There is a real world that he gets a multi there.
Here on the approach, but
Turns out banning Pro was the right move so far.
NRG held out the front.
We didn't see an energy timeout.
And that's the key to open the door. Kiko, Scuba, still trying to make something happen here. RB spins on a dime, but it's down to Kiko in a 1v2. And Ivy's position yet to be known, but he's come back towards the site. Kiko trying to thread the needle, but RB is just outdoing them. Nongshim look on.
They didn't time out yet? No, they did time out once. We didn't see a second timeout. I feel like they should have timed out round 10, won't lie.
There's anything to consider.
They low-key need the 5.
NRG have to pull out all the stops. X-Ross with the catch.
Man, what a direct fucking shock dart there.
In the wound, but Mada
Man, Mada's so close to getting a multi there, man. Nongshim are so good individually, yeah. They are. They're fucking insane.
Again, you look at the minimap, like I said, he has to go huge. So he makes the right decision, but just caught on an awkward timing.
I mean, we're asking for miracles from this point. Because everything else is going right. Viper's Pit towards A. And look at the discipline and patience from Nongshim. They're feeling there's going to be a play here.
I'm not crazy, right? Like, NRG hasn't timed out twice.
Just giving up the space.
I think they've only used one. And it was round 4, right?
You're already looking back towards your spawn.
Round 4 after they got bonus?
Yeah, to try and hold on to this space. You see Nongshim haven't made much progress yet, but...
Yeah, round 10 was pretty important. I think this half can go very badly for them now.
He's going to take top mid.
They have 4 ults, though. 4 ults for this round. They might be able to 4-8. No ults versus 4?
They need something to be on their side. They look like they want to disrespect this Viper's Pit.
Scuba is on an
They're playing all ones, though. They're literally playing all ones.
That's all he's got to play with, and he's got 3 players now on the other side. Smoking towards site, they are going on this. They are clearing through Danby. Zero fear.
All ones, and our Yoru still finds the timing, and our Cypher finds the timing.
Wonderful. Nongshim, oh my god. It was a blind shot and nearly gets him dead. Bro,
it is so over.
This feels like
it is so over.
Everything is right for Nongshim. They have every answer.
They didn't find a way to get their ults involved in the round, bro.
Unable.
Their Waylay and tail ult are just completely useless in the round. I think this is actually just over.
Be able to find Francis, but this round is not recoverable.
Absolutely not. Nongshim absolutely dismantling the ace site.
They pretty much need to get pistol no matter what. No question marks? Yeah, question marks is like when I say question marks, just so like people are aware, it just means like creating like a problem for the enemy team to like kind of look at.
The stars align for
or whenever the casters say that too. So like for example, if you do a mid default, then that means you're creating a question mark that the enemy has to like kind of deal with. They have to figure out like what's happening in this space. That's what it means to create a question mark on the map. It doesn't, it's not very like intuitive, like from like somebody that doesn't like always watch the game to know what that means, but that's what they're referring to when the casters say it. And when I say it, Nongshim now is like T1 during Bangkok. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Maybe a little bit. I would say that the meta fits Nongshim way more than T1 was favored in the meta at Bangkok, though. Bangkok was like a Teo meta, and T1 won, even though they were playing double duelist. I think they just had like an exceptional like form. T1.
They're in the right place, but they've already started the rotates.
Well, NRG looks as if they maybe drifting towards main, but post up here on a high-low, I believe, on
I mean, I'll be the one to say it again. These guys are going to die in their setup before they're able to use Teo or Wele ult.
I mean, he has to just stare towards top mid.
I think this defense has been pretty out of sorts.
It's a stacked side of the map here.
Like, the round is kind of decided off of this high-low.
Again, Francis can dismantle this quickly. They have to pull back towards that deeper side of the site. But Danby, the hunter, is going to go looking. Francis, Ivy, starting to clear house. The paranoia misses.
Wow.
But Kiko doesn't.
Kiko goes huge, bro.
Kiko
Kiko goes huge.
For NRG.
Jesus, man.
What a round.
Falling off
Kiko,
after
just so
getting
slippery,
damage gives
hard to
both
pin
players
down,
orbs. Yeah,
yet NRG
I believe so.
just a third
I believe
of this
so.
first half.
I believe if somebody got credit for the kill, then they get the orbs, yeah. So falling off after giving player damage, I'm pretty sure gives orb. Pretty sure. Not 100% though. Probably like 90% sure. 9-3 curse now. If they get pistol, doable. Once again, like, there is a world, without a doubt. 83%. They have a good Abyss, 76% attack round win rate. Look at this, 38-12. Bro, and that's not a few rounds. That's like a lot of reps. NRG loses pistol, ecos them round 14 and wins the map. Maybe. Maybe. Oh shit, Poco? Poco with the first VOD submission. W, bro. Once again, when we go to... So after the tournament, after Santiago, I'll be doing some casual coaching stuff. So if you guys are interested in that at all, then join the Discord. And I'll be doing like VOD reviews on stream of people's games. Doing a bit of casual coaching. Ranked coaching. King.
Santiago, larga vida al rey.
What up, Clima? Thanks for the follow, bro. I am a chud, but it looks like Nongshim is fighting everything.
The fans are still up for a fight.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit of that. Nongshim is definitely a super aggressive team. It's like they haven't been tainted by like the thought of fundamentals yet, like some of their players. It's so funny. Would you coach tier 2? I mean, to be honest, I would, but like the thing is, at least where my career is currently, if I don't like win in tier 2, then obviously it would be a really bad look. So it's like kind of a big risk. And then also like, to be honest, there's not much of a salary. If you are salaried in tier 2, if you're not on like one of 2 orgs, you just really don't get salary, to be honest. So kind of doesn't make sense for the current position that I am in my career right now. Coach tier 2. But if the situation made sense, then yeah, for sure. Wow, man. Saturate TP to punish the corner. I think the saturate didn't even hit, by the way. But the idea itself is already like insane team play synergy, you know?
The roles are reversed, and Ivy, as you said,
wow. Would you coach my premier team? You post a VOD submission in the is the energy on defense or attack? Yeah. It's kind of funny. They found themselves in a defense scenario again. Yeah, if you posted in my VOD submission, then yeah. I could, yeah.
About that man on the other side, and there's a reason why. Takes the head of Kiko. But Scuba, does he think it's clear now?
Just post in my Discord.
Great work from Marder. Give them a 3v3, but they need to get back towards site. Brock breaks back in.
Okay.
Starts clearing house. X-Ross on the trade. Plant is still ticking away.
Whoa.
I mean, that's a little too far here. They need to
whoa.
Can't be done.
Would you coach my Spike Rush team? Okay, Spike Rush is where I draw the line. Spike Rush is definitely where I draw the line. Everybody has a bomb? Is that fair? Ethan low-key got timing by the Omen TP. He didn't know they could be that close. Bro, crowd audio? Crowd audio is so fucked sometimes. He for sure didn't hear the TP.
That was needed. Not just
Can you
wanted,
wingman
it
my
was
spike rush
needed.
speed dating?
Doesn't
Jesus,
necessarily
walking.
give them much freedom anyway.
I don't think I can do that one either.
Only the fourth. Nongshim again on a walk.
5-man deep push to punish Scuba.
Try and persevere.
Oh, it might actually work. Oh my god.
No fear, but brought in
Collat.
by Scuba.
Collat headshot with Sheriff.
Mada continues that.
Oh, Mada is going to go farming.
Tame Nongshim here.
He jumped off.
I think Francis knows.
No, Francis, jump off so they don't get plant. No.
There's a loss here. So away we go. Gonna walk away. It's NRG. Start the long road back.
A little slow on that one. That's all good.
The early intention shown here from Nongshim. So in terms of NRG's prep,
Come coach, full sense in Pacific.
G2 certainly
What's
a
your rank right now? I'm
consideration.
ascendant 1 right now, but I don't really play too much, to be honest.
Slower, more
My peak was
methodical
420 RR,
Don't want to see this
421,
spiral out of
I think.
control early on here.
So I was 2 wins off Radiant.
Scuba
But that was a very long time ago, back when I was like actually grinding the game before becoming a coach.
controlling some of this deeper space.
I feel like coaching APAC or China, both would be
What
pretty
is
cool.
it? Please stay away from this ledge today. Just nobody go there.
I mean, Francis with a bit of a high octane exchange there, but look at the spike and look where it's heading. This is still going to be NRG trying to test the waters here, pull those rotations, do the diligent checks that they have to.
Man, they were playing like fully off of A. Also, by the way, kill trips in 2026.
Beats him to the punch there, keeps control.
Kill trips in 2026. I am not a believer.
Coming back through mid here and
Especially against a slow micro team, dude. Like the type of team that just walks around. Like, bro, look, they're just walking around breaking every trip. He got a spam. While moving, by the way, he got a spam. Yo!
Even in these rounds, Scuba, the backbone again, still trying to keep this in hand.
By the way, Brock would have died. Brock would have died because he was actually getting full revealed.
There's the swing, the 1-2 punch as Ethan left to rot. That's 10 already.
Did they invest into this bonus? I actually didn't check. They didn't buy rifles, right? They like true bonused?
Early snowball from developing. I mean, Scuba, the early work here is one away from the pit.
If they bought into it,
terms of ultimates here,
they full invest.
across the board.
Hello, big bro. What up, Nash?
Timeout to follow here for
How's it going,
NRG.
bro?
Big timeout.
Nongshim, like I said, already
Timeout.
showing intention. The Bonker just wanted to take an early opportunity here. I mean, with not much of a margin for error to follow this.
Really wish there were accessibility options for hearing enemy footsteps and abilities. I don't want to damage my hearing just so I can have some basic awareness of sound cues.
So the Coinbase wing
I think that's
condition
fair. I
will
think that's fair to
still
say,
have
Hyper.
rifles. Still a fighting chance here in the fourth
In a
round.
lot of games, there's like indicators, right? When you hear like
Only really Ivy that's
footsteps,
done
it'll be
some
like a
damage.
little thing like this, like, hey, you heard something pretty faint over here.
Now, do NRG slip?
In Valorant, I will say, from my experience, by the way, this is an NRG timeout. From my experience, there are players that just literally are killing their hearing every single day, and they have the volume slider like actually all the way to max. And then like, you'll have like, I don't know, like, for example, Jogamo is this type of player. Jogamo is like, if you put his headset on, like it actually hurts my ears. Bangzera as well, yeah. Sean as well is the exact same.
If they concede this round, Lauren.
Spot on. I think a loss here.
But I think like the idea is they also want to like not have so much screen clutter, right?
Might just get him across the line.
I do think it would be a good function, like a good, it would be a good idea, to be honest, to have that kind of thing. Wow, Ethan killed on the first timing.
Yeah, bullied consistently. Mada here, retrieve the orb. Have to try and find a recovery here.
Yeah, maybe it has something to do with screen clutter is the reason why they don't have it in currently.
With this tempo, can you ask the same of them?
It would change the dynamic of the game a lot, especially on stage.
Might win out here in terms of a 2v1 towards B, but actually...
That is a lot of audio. Low key, like Francis was about to fucking kill Mata off that. Just jump spotting this full audio.
They're reading Kiko's scale up. Yeah, Xross was ready for this, but the power
Oh
was really
shit.
solid. Great catch
Well
from
done by Kiko, man.
Digs him out of a bit
And
of a
Kiko's
tricky
been
spot.
taking a lot of risk and it's been panning out for him.
RB, he knows where he's
Wow,
going.
barely caught that timing.
Expecting the swing from sight, but the spike's on the way.
Awkward time.
Kiko's just jumping around.
And Actually conceding a little bit of space here to stack up.
This
Oh,
man
shit.
is just outrageous.
Wow,
Two
man.
Trades coming through. NRG digging in their heels.
Kiko's
They
forcing
cannot
his way
afford to
into
lose
this fucking
round.
game, dude.
Nongshim with their confidence feeling like,
I mean, this is certainly an NRG win, this round.
oh dear, that's
I just
hard
noticed
gone.
Ethan's score.
Pokes his head out the top of the pit.
Damn,
Don't know
that
what
is
he was
rough.
hoping for, and there's still the cam to clear a little bit here. They could potentially, yeah, they found
They got
another.
the ping.
Ivy, he's on the hunt again. This team shows no fear. It's 11.
Oh
and NRG
my god.
might just be shattered off of this.
That was the big win con to get to a post plant, get the pit down, and secure a sight hold.
The cam
Nongshim.
tagged the Viper.
They don't care.
They do
Little
not
peekaboo here from Mudda is the first domino to fall. And Ivy catching Scuba, getting the ping. is
Nah, it
just
might be
the
actually
nail
the king of
in
jinxes.
the coffin.
Look at the buy. Look at what's remaining. NRG.
Kind of surprised to not.
Watching this game slip
Actually, I'm not that
between
surprised,
their
right?
fingers. And for Nongshim,
Am I
it
that
is
surprised
a
that NRG
dream
ended up losing so
come
many
true
rounds on
here.
defense? I think that round 10 they
Turning
needed a
around in
timeout
these
though.
moments to have players like Ivy
That's the one thing I'll say
elevating
for
beyond
sure.
belief as France
They need to get as many rounds as they can on defense because I think their attack is great, man.
feeling brave.
Like obviously it sucks they didn't convert this this late round with low numbers, but like they're in a good position off of their calling, you know.
Again, gives them a chance, but Marta in no man's land, bound by Dambi, and it's going to be a bloody battle, whichever way you cut it.
Kiko's TP'd up
Another
top again.
4v4 late round scenario.
Trying to be the X factor, but Francis, he's waiting. They are just on the other side here. Pop, no spray. Composure held. but
Whoa!
desperate to get the ult off, get the
Ivy!
who has been an X factor.
Yo!
Finding value for NRG.
Ivy thinks we're playing like frisbee golf or something, bro. You saw that? He ran out and just fucking spun the frisbee.
Kiko's had back-to-back rounds now where he is just going against the grain, digging so deep. The follow-up and the power.
What was that?
Here is the one to just go
Yo!
forwards, chasing Dambi down.
He's full audio running out there, just chucking his frisbee out there. That is funny, bro. Kiko is playing insane, I won't lie. Kiko's single-handedly pulling them back into this game. Pie for Ethan?
Nongshim now to feel the pinch.
You'd rather pie than
Francis and
214
RB
though.
both ultimates in play. Oh, Francis, stay away from there, man.
Honestly, I don't really like care too much about like individual player performance too. As long as they're making like decent decisions, I think it's fine. Sometimes you'll have fucking 3 kills, sometimes you'll have like 15, you know. Form can be so random in this game.
What? Oh my god, I didn't see the TP. I thought for a second. I did not
He
see
got him good.
TP.
He got him good. He actually got him good. The caster actually got God, I won't lie. Okay, NRG doing it again, bro. Solid attack rounds, getting themselves into consistent late round scenarios with somewhat of an advantage. Man, a heavy investment in this round. Yo rolled for the defending team and a T-side Sobol.
They still want to get that time on their side. Nongshim are chomping at the bit though. They want in on this.
Extros with Sheriff, but still 2 rifles to work with here. 3v5 for Nongshim.
Okay.
Try and find a response here. Round 18.
3v5. Full post plant. They have double shock, 1 missile, 1 stun.
Not connecting initially.
You got half.
They've got a half. They've got a half, but it's 5
You got half. When is the next smoke though?
5 players, no problem. Why do I just keep having these feelings that it could go terribly wrong? RB, don't do anything. RB, you're done. You're done for. You're done. It's fine.
He pretends to save. Smoke bomb.
Not yet, crowd. He's not gone
He
yet.
forces Scuba to die. Genius. Holy genius. Scuba dead? Wow. RB's nice. That smoke actually literally killed Scuba. Kind of genius, low key, huh?
Here in terms of a good start to this second half, but it's a 9-3. It just still feels so fragile.
I'm not a believer in all 5 going main after getting bombed down. Definitely not a believer in that, but some teams still do it. NRG does give up a lot of opportunities where you low-key could spam the bomb down. If they're playing double smokes like Nongshim or Ivy stayed alive, there's a world where they lose that round. Okay, double vent broken. You guys see this tech? They do it all the time. But you run up about here. The shortest path to do this nuke is through the vents, so it'll break both doors. And the whole idea is they're going to look to break a Cypher trip and break both doors. Pretty sick. For one missile to do all of that, pretty insane.
It's not over yet.
Is it possible to type in all chat in BCT matches? Yeah. You can type, but people don't usually type. Free video idea?
Well, yeah, we'll get the confirmation still.
Maybe.
Doesn't tell you much, really.
I mean, yeah, because
Is this still a bad showing for NRG because this is Nongshim's first map, low-key? I think just the defense side was kind of the issue for NRG. But we kind of like expected that going in. I think that they just needed to round 10 pause. I think it would have been a lot better. Round 10 pause, maybe they can close it out 5-7. And you can just trust that your attack side is going to be good enough. Like when you have a side that's literally like 80+% win rate, probably don't need much of an adjustment. Man, Kiko's been so much impact. Oh my god, Francis. Oh my god, Francis.
Just slicing through the back of them.
Such an early timing. Such an early timing.
What a day.
Then he lands every shot.
Francis
Literally every shot.
Versus none other than NRG. To be piecing
So many body shot kills, by the way.
like
So many body shot kills.
Absolutely.
But I mean, you know, it gets the job done, bro. Gets the job done.
Back to the top of the board for Nongshim.
Tragedy for NRG.
12th round posted. NRG licking their wounds here to buy broken.
I mean, it's hard too, especially when you get bonus as well.
There is no rest for the wicked here. The high tempo.
You lose pistol and bonus on your weak side. The worst possible result for NRG. Without losing pistols and bonus, it's actually a competitive game, Loki.
They're still fighting on this one. X-Ross going blow for blow. They are just unwilling to relent. RB wants to stand this.
Oh my god. He actually got covered by the Viper.
A miracle gifted to clear RB like this.
Another late round scenario.
Francis down low this time. Ivy.
Wow.
It's not happened twice in a row.
I think Ethan thought that that was a double angle.
A lot of this has to be on the back of Ivy here in the
But Ivy low-key like hard cleared it.
behind NRG.
I kind of get what where he's coming from, right? You expect this guy to swing out wide and like hard clear the deep angle. Because when you're clearing like this deep angle here, you're going to expose yourself to Ethan's angle. But I think because you're so close to this window, it doesn't really work out that way.
They now cannot afford one single
That's such
mistake.
angle advantage? Yeah, but it's a double angle. So it's like you're trying to like not kill the guy because he's hard clearing you, but because he's clearing this angle. You know what I mean? Just to go a bit wider and then he exposed himself to Ethan. But it's like, pretty sure Ethan played this spot earlier.
When's that switch up come?
If he was tucked a little bit more, I think. I mean, maybe the detail is off for sure. Definitely could be. I see what he's attempting though. It's just the angle isn't as good as other double angles, you know? There's way better double angles on the map. I think in my recent YouTube short, I showed there's actually a one-way angle that you can do here that holds this flanker. And it's like very high success rate.
Dumby way to close out a game to get yourselves in a grand final. Bucky's, Sheriff's.
Very deep early space for Nongshim. Crazy that they keep 4B when they have this Yoru this deep.
He's just teasing NRG with a little bit
like,
of
bro.
aggression. Still threat here. I mean, Ivy maintain the rifle. Said already,
I like it though. I mean, once he TP'd out here, they assumed that they heard the TP, and then NRG is the type of team that will rewalk that side. You know, some teams do actually do this kind of intentionally. The Yoru goes solo and just he dies, the enemy team would speed up into B. Actually not that bad. Redrone out all of mid to see if they took any space. Nothing seen. You're a drone, so they're going to be pretty happy about their B stack. Only RB has showed himself. But they are full nuking this backside space. That's pretty nice. To be honest, so Francis could probably tank this molly and then go back after the missile.
But there is the one that worries me. X-Ross on the swing. Scuba, great trade. Keiko's there. 13 seconds. They've done
There's a world. There's a world for NRG, bro.
Ivy is slowly making it over here, and he's made Marta.
Wait, I should shut up, bro.
Look at the HP on
Honestly, I should shut up.
Down low. Ivy poised to strike. Biding his time. Scuba on the side. Kiko, the paranoia, now he knows. Ivy not being given much of a way forward here. To find that player on the site is going to be the biggest problem. If he does,
wait, he started making audio.
Game on, and it might be game over as Ivy now closing in. Scuba again, as ever.
Mute your mic until the map is over.
A safe pair of hands for NRG.
Solid as a rock in those sorts of situations. Paranoia posted.
Saying you should shut up. Yeah, I mean, Nongshim have so many hero rounds, it's absurd. Yeah, they have a lot of individual talent. A lot of Nongshim's players are like in incredible form. I won't lie.
See a late timeout called here from Nongshim. Have the buy here, talks about the Hunter's Fury. Francis now has the dimensional drift to boot.
This does give a moment for NRG to discuss as well what's coming up. They burned both of their timeouts, obviously. So this is actually a nice opportunity to check back in as well. Get a little bit of a
NRG needs this? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that kind of goes without saying. This is their first timeout, by the way, Nongshim, at 12-9.
So far they haven't slipped yet.
NRG is going to be pretty happy to get a free timeout here. I won't lie. If I was NRG's coach, I'm pretty stoked. Holy shit, I get 3 rounds. Only 3 rounds remain. Fighting for OT. If you're Nongshim here, how stressful is this timeout for you? Do you feel like you have to come out with a good plan for your team? Not feeling that stressed if I'm Nongshim, if I'm being honest. 12-9. Probably just giving them a solid game plan with like the Yoru Sova ult so that they can convert the round. I don't know what advice to give NRG aside from hit aim labs. Nah. Not really their aim, NRG.
We've seen previously, or whether or not they just push out immediately.
Well, this is going to be a... That Cam actually got his ass good, I won't lie.
If they can hunt him down, that would be a dream come true. They see nothing. This is so
man, so many teams have gone with the approach of playing a new comp. Wow.
He's actually gone for the swing on this. He might be screwed. Oh, he's still got one, but X-Ross on the trade. And look at this from Nongshim. Unbridled aggression.
I mean, this is maybe what the coach called, man. Full walk B, try to pick the deep B hold.
Has to face the music, or does he fight? Is it just a...
Did ads actually hit?
He's still going. Scuba
no, bro. Bro, I need to remember to run ads between games.
Slowly hunted by X-Ross.
52 HP, he's got both shock darts. It's going to be heartbreaking.
Damn, bro.
Here. He's going to have space
My
and
fault.
time to play with, though, Lauren.
Okay, Scuba can do it, though.
A sound cue.
You guys get to see the the close of it. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads, bro. I need to make sure I run it between every single one. Wait, it's a 1v1? Yeah. Somehow Scuba's pulled it back. Sorry about ads. Sorry. I'll try to make sure I run it every single break.
5 seconds on the
Fuck. I have it literally at the lowest setting, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god, Scuba. Bro, Scuba's been so insane this tournament, by the way. I don't know if you guys really understand the type of run that Scuba's on this tournament.
Not even 3 minutes
but Scuba's been insane, bro.
Solid as a rock.
1v3.
The safe pair of hands for NRG. Nongshim.
What an insane shot, by the way.
Shut down here and around the... They had
and it's just Nongshim running it down. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong. Literal TP into the open, dash play with Shorty. I mean, dash play with Shorty usually wins, right? Scuba had to hit a nice shot. The last 2 kills were pretty insane.
Before, now you are 10 to 12. Nongshim are 1 round away from getting themselves to a grand final.
Man, Nongshim started that round perfectly too. Okay, but do you guys remember Nongshim also had like a pretty grief round? Some other really grief round in a 3v1 where they almost lost the round.
But it takes one mistake. It takes
The last player clutched the 1v1. Nongshim is just that team, bro. They're just so aggressive. Like I said, they're like the only team in the tournament that's left that isn't super like fundamental focused in like every team fight.
Said we need to see a couple more rounds if we're going to see them online.
They're just in insane form.
NRG here with a huge advantage in terms of
like even PRX has more fundamentals than Nongshim. As funny as that sounds.
We also the investment here for Ethan. Ivy able to just sidestep it.
Safety for now. Rotations are coming. Stingers, Guardians, Sheriff or 2.
Worried about Marder here.
For the 5v5 post plant.
Wait, he's in front of the smoke. The smoke was actually bad. He missed both shots. Is this a I don't get it. Is this an attacker smoke? He's dead. Dead to shock.
Exros with the connection. It's a 4v4. NRG banking on Kiko in the back lines. But Danby's still there. Brock with another.
Well done.
It's on Exros in a 1v3.
Oh my god.
Blinded. We are now so close to overtime. This is caliber. This is class from NRG.
I told you NRG's attack is going to be insane.
The resilience is insane. We talked about even so early on in this series.
Look also.
The face cams, the reactions from NRG. Still, Kiko, what is that?
Between Kiko and Scuba.
You're not wrong, yeah.
Blown away by them.
No jinx? I'll try.
I think I'm starting to believe now. And this
Man, man, round 24 pause is crazy, no?
Feeling suddenly human after what was a near on untouchable first half.
Stress starting to set in. You guys saw that? Coach was biting his fingernails.
Investment from Ethan, still be a couple of ultimates to bring in here. I'm seeing Francis toy with the idea of an operator on the other side though. 3.
Okay, now if you ask me like how stressed am I when I'm Nongshim's coach now? Pretty stressed, to be honest. But like, okay, to be fair, I said this before, round 24, you usually don't even watch it as a coach, to be honest. Because you're preparing for overtime. You get 1 minute as a coach to talk right before overtime starts. Or it's like 45 seconds actually. You get 45 seconds to talk to your team and basically say one attack round that you want them to run and then one defense round. And then whatever like other reminders you have for the team. So the fact that they get the timeout on round 24 and then they'll also get to do that again, like these 3 rounds are going to be all coach impact, I won't lie. It's going to be so much coach impact. Straight early B hit. This is their heavy alt round. Bro, scaling on the ledge is terrifying for round 24, I won't lie. And the fact that they got all of this space without using any ults is also crazy. This post is about to be fucked. If I'm Sova, I'm talking about like even pushing this. This fight here is so strong with Waylay Sova. Instead, they're just using it to stall. The late round is so hectic here for Nongshim. The heavy flank. Oh, fuck. Nongshim going heavy flank on the heavy all round is so interesting, man. Oh my god, they've done it. Oh my god, they've done it. Yo, Nongshim is hella smart. You guys gotta agree with that. The heavy flank on the round that they have to deal with, like double ult. Kind of genius, low key. Whether that's like the reason for it or not, you know, I guess it kind of.
Taking down NRG, the team.
What an upset, bro.
the ones that go against the
I mean, you have to figure though, right? It's always going to be hard. It's always going to be hard when you lose pistol and bonus. I mean, obviously they ended up getting the pistols back, but damn, bro.
Ever the threat. 6 openers for him in this second map.
Wow.
And NRG will fall.
Whoever called the 3-man flank won them that 100%. 100%, because I don't know if you guys caught the backside of that, but they did plan somewhat of a push. Waylay ulted all of heaven. Scuba started ulting, and then he just got flanked insta. Will you be doing a short on the silent jumps on this map? I could, I guess, yeah.
The question becomes, who is their final opponent?
But I mean, there's been a lot of content already about it.
I mean, again, just to
I think the one thing I'm always worried about with content is like feeling like I'm copying somebody else.
This approach, you could see the preparation from NRG, but man, just a cut above.
Because, for example,
really elevated today.
It's in their DNA. It looks like.
I was gonna do another YouTube short, but I always, before I like do any of my YouTube shorts, I'll like quickly look up if somebody did the idea. And if somebody did the idea like pretty recently, then I don't like doing it too much, to be honest. Bro, don't worry about that. You think so? Your fans may not have seen it though. People copying everyone else in different forms. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong. Because I know, like, for example, the lineups for the silent drop onto the ledge, I think that's been covered like a lot. Mata did it this game. We also saw somebody on Nongshim do it as well. Can you do a short on the lineup that Mata used if you are? Yeah. I'll keep it in mind then. I'll keep it in mind.
제가 이번에 제대로 IG를 시작하게 된 게 이번 연도부터 시작하게 된 건데 일단 국제대회 마스터즈 오면서 결승전을 진출하게 돼서 정말 기분이 좋고요. 제 자신이 IG로서 여기까지 갈 수 있다는 게 좀 제 자신이 자랑스러운 것 같습니다.
WRB,
well, this
yeah.
is actually my first year actually deep diving into taking over that IGL role and to be able to make it to the grand final.
Pretty insane story to see him climb all the way back. Like a full team of rookies.
What kind of IGL I can be. I'm just extra very proud of myself.
Definitivamente, y dice básicamente que
Grand finals,
es
man.
el primer año siendo IGL, que está muy feliz de poder haber llevado a toda su squad a lo que va a ser esa gran final también dentro de este primer año, que está muy feliz y muy contento por todos estos logros. Ahora
that's scared when they did the 1v3. Yeah, that's a little. It's funny because they're the team that has almost done that multiple times. Like they have some of the weakest fundamentals. But their form is so insane, and their read on the meta is like perfect for their identity. It's usually like the winning formula, dude.
What's the thing that make you guys so good?
올해 13연승 중으로 무패 행진 중이거든요. 마스터즈에 와서도 한 경기도 내주지 않고 있는데 도대체 이렇게 연승을 달릴 수 있는 데는 어떤 비결이 있을까요? 물론
Francis would be a funny response.
아무래도 저희가 작년에 어센션에서 저희끼리 좀 치고받고 싸운 것도 있긴 했는데 일단 저희 그런 성과가 있었기 때문에 저희끼리 다 으쌰으쌰 서로 마음가짐도 잘 다스리게 해주자고 해가지고 그냥 저희끼리 서로 다 케어해주면서 여기까지 올라올 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
I think last ascension, we just had a little bit of tough love situation going on where we were able to create that kind of a strong bond. So after having that experience, we talked about how we should be taking care of each other and each other's mentality. And I think being able to do that has brought us here.
Y ahora hablando también, él comentó de que el año pasado en Ascension finalmente los hizo que fueran más fuertes, pasaron por tantas cosas que finalmente acabaron sabiendo.
Man, they're gonna be so happy to have upper bracket.
Cómo lidiar en esos momentos también difíciles y por eso al día de hoy vienen tan fuertes.
Bro, they're gonna be so happy to have upper bracket advantage, bro. Permaban Pearl, we've talked about this a lot. Permaban Pearl, and they can just straight up get rid of Abyss. Like, bro, what team is beating them on Bind Haven Split, Breeze, Road? what team is beating them on these maps. And by the way, they only have to win 3. They don't even have to win 5 maps. like, bro, they just need to win 3 of those 5. They got Zix Curse already? Okay, that might actually be powerful enough, I won't lie. It's been pretty powerful. Even in that last round, I was saying, I mean, it's going to be pretty hard for them. They have so many ults. How do you think Miniboo's aggressive Neon style compares to Dombi? I mean, Dombi is also very aggressive. I think that, like, the problem for TL was just their depth in terms of their style was kind of lacking because they swapped to that style kind of late. So, like, for example, I think Nongshim does a good balance of, like, slow playing the micro situations versus, like, just running it down. Versus Team Liquid was a lot more one-dimensional on just running it down. There's a lot more, like, pace changes with the way that Nongshim plays.
Is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions.
You two may have a chance at a rematch.
Fans experience live events on the global stage.
Madrid all over again. Damn, bro. I mean, they're really only going to be kicking themselves about this bonus round. This bonus round was by far the worst round. I think the timeout not coming here, also a pretty big mistake. I don't know, yeah. Like, this round was also a 4v5 loss, but like, we can look at that round again. You guys can kind of understand what I was referencing there. But it's like, the details are so off. The details are so off. Okay. First, they have a pretty decent setup here. They completely molly out the Omen. You'll see. Omen has counter blind. Great. But the blind comes in way too early. Like, we're not ready first. We're not ready to, like, full scale into this space. If any counter util comes, then this blind is completely wasted. You need to basically use the molly to flush out this corner, expect counter util. Then, when you're at the stopping point here, like, once you're, like, at this line, pretty much, with your whole team grouped here, no more counter util. You're going to throw blind across this line. Molly comes on the X here, and then you hard scale. So to see the blind get basically no value, the rest of the people are still recovering from the blind. Ethan peaks first. This molly from Scuba is going to come on the timing that they're scaling, which means essentially, you know, obviously, Scuba's out of the fight while the molly's going. Francis has pretty good peak on timing. And it's like all of the details just kind of break down from just not a really, really solid like 3-2-1 kind of retake exec. They got stifled pretty hard by this early blind and then really good peaks on timing to kind of isolate the players in the front. And the only way to really prevent that is just everybody finds a way to 3-2-1 their util and they just send it. Which I guess isn't always possible, right? Because Viper has to literally peek the angle, but they could definitely find a better opportunity on the exec. This next match, though, let's get ready. Get ready for that.
Welcome
PRX
back to Day 11
G2.
here at Masters
This will be another
Santiago.
banger, man.
We have sent one team now to the grand
What are we expecting
final.
for the Veto,
Now
actually?
it's time to
I didn't do
send
much
home
prep on this.
a legend. It's PRX versus G2. What I guess I could describe as our lower semi-final. Winner obviously advances in the tournament. And for the loser, that's it. That's
I mean,
wraps.
PRX is
Yeah,
definitely
opener
hoping they get
matchup for
split
both of
and
these teams at this tournament.
Road. Isn't this
PRX
like literally
won
what they
the
got
win.
last time?
And
Look,
it's been in fact quite
PRX
a long
5-13,
time since G2
PRX
has
9-13.
been able to beat PRX. I believe the last time was in Champs 2024.
But they've been banning bind
so of course
all
it's a very, very long
tournament,
stretch.
right?
Today,
G2?
as I say, the second time that you
Kind
face
of
them in a
hurts their
tournament,
veto
you're
against
lucky enough
PRX.
to face them for a
'Cause
second time
PRX
before you go
kind
home.
of
different story.
Yeah, you can see
mid,
the success
to
that
be
both
honest,
these
on bind.
teams have brought. And for a long time, it was PRX who was that
Sucks that the
best
meta is just the
team
opposite
to
of NRG's
never win
playstyle
a
and
trophy.
identity.
They
Crazy
finally
they
got
made it
over
this far.
that
I
hurdle
actually
last
completely
year
agree.
with their trophy.
Like when it
Toronto.
comes
But
down
G2
to
is yet to achieve it, lose that close final
you know, when it
in
comes down
Bangkok,
to it, like
never
the
make
team
it
that wins the
back to
tournament is
another
usually the
final.
team that
Last
has the
year,
best
and again,
like
they're
fit
in
in the
top
meta.
four. They're deep
And that's
in
just
the
one of the
tournament.
sad
The
realities of
question is,
esports.
could this be
It's like
the tournament
you
where
do
G2
have to have a
finally
little
stay
bit of
alive
luck,
and
to be
make
honest.
it to a final, lift
The
the
meta has
trophy?
to fit your
But it's
team
such a
for you
long
to
road.
like
And what not
maximize
what's
your
not
overall
listed on that
performance,
graphic
right?
is the fact that it was PRX that
So
sent
yeah, you're not
G2
wrong.
to
You're
lowers,
not wrong.
both in
The
Toronto
meta going away
and
from
in
energy
Paris
strength is
last
definitely a
year.
big factor.
PRX so constantly have been playing spoiler to this team. So to say this is a grudge match might be understating things.
Yeah, I think that for the side of PRX, always in the region, they've
So if
been
you're
the hot
PRX,
topic.
you're
In every
probably
single
trying to get
international
split in the
event,
pool,
they've always been
trying to
one
get
of the
corroded
hot
in the
topics,
pool.
especially with this meta and
Specifically
how the year was
against
shaped. If
G2,
PRX was
these
able
are like kind
to
of their weak maps.
survive all the years of
Probably
Valorant,
mostly looking at a split
implementing
first
and
pick if I had to
defining what a
imagine,
W and very aggressive playstyle is,
based on
this
their comfort,
technically should be one of their
obviously.
better chances.
Yeah, it certainly should.
And Haven is
And
also a
the
map that
talking point where we stayed
they've been
with
loving
this
a
match is
lot.
It's the ultimate
And I
stylistic
think
clash.
G2 in their
G2
last
slow,
matchup against
holding
them
against them. But it's so
actually
different now.
did ban
We-
Haven.
We're going to see a match today where we might get a map where G2 is literally stolen PRX's
G2 did ban
map.
Haven.
He's
PRX
playing
bans
their
Abyss,
style.
Perma.
It's such a switch up from the past, but for G2,
So
it's
the veto
also
is
about
pretty straightforward.
stopping this
PRX bans
gulf
Abyss,
of
G2
wins
maybe takes
against
the risk
PRX.
on
It's been
banning
4 in a row that they've
banning
lost to
Split
this roster,
instead,
and now a
playing
fifth
into
chance
the
with
Haven.
elimination on
But
the
it's like,
line.
bro, when
And
you
I think
steal
also the
someone's
narrative
comp,
has changed a little bit in the
like they
fact that we have
stole,
seen, a PRX
they
that is
stole the
still
comp of
excelling in the things that
PRX.
they are. We don't see
The only difference is,
great
you know,
swings
Omen
and
versus Astra.
changes in their playstyle, but for the side of G2, I think
When
that
you steal someone's
especially
comp,
this
like
event
you're
with
not
the
that
micro
comfy,
changes that
by
they've
the
been
way.
making
You're not
here
that
and
comfy
how
playing the map.
different some of the opponents that they've gone up against have been, they really have stepped up their game.
So can we cast their minds back then to the most recent time that these two played?
What's your general rule for 2 pauses within 1 half?
Came out on top.
If I trust my IGL has a
relevant
really, really good
basis to work from?
attack
What are
half,
the
or if my
takeaways
defense,
that
I have
we
a really,
from
really
this
solid
I
like
think it's
hopper
the game from which
that I
to
think is going to
measure
read the
rest
game
of
well,
G2's
then I'll
tournament offer,
instantly burn
because this was
my
a really
second time out
rough
in 1
game
half.
for G2. The
I think
corroded
that
in particular
the
highlighted
most
how
important
poor
the
their
most important thing
micro,
with
their
timeouts
coordination
is like
looked. It was jaw,
if it's a swing
missing
round,
every ult in
like
the-
this
with
this
that
means that your
ISO
timeout
and
will
failing completely.
basically
There was a
equal
PRX who looked
2 round
excellent
wins.
in
You know what I
bowling
mean?
them over. G2's
So like
improved
if both
massively
people are on a
since,
swing
but it
round
is still
and
a
you
huge
lost the
test
last gun
against
round,
PRX who dealt with
then
themselves
generally
handily
this is
last
the
time.
best
It was a bit
pause you can
weird
take.
because at some point it was
This is
like
like
G2 had
the
forgotten
absolute
that this is the PRX
best
that they've
pause
played
that you can
against
take.
so many times.
Um,
In that encounter,
And then
most,
yeah,
and
I think if you're gonna
most
end a half
the
without
openers went
getting
on
at
the side
least
of G2,
3,
but those reflexes
you
were
need to
constantly
have
there for
used
the
both
side of
timeouts.
PRX.
Yeah.
You can
Because
never
if you
count
only
them
have
out.
3,
That
right,
was the
and the other
catalyst
team has
in my
9,
mind.
let's say
G2
they
came
win
into this
pistol.
tournament having
They win
stomped
pistol and they go to
Americas,
10.
playing the PRX
Like
style,
your
stealing their
timeout
kills, going
realistically is
hyper-aggressive.
only going to
They
happen at
looked
11
great
or 12,
regionally,
which
but they showed
doesn't
up.
give you
They
any
tried
time to
do
adapt
it to the
anyway.
kings of that
So you
style,
would have
and
wanted to
PRX
at
knew
least
exactly
get
how
like
to handle them.
you know,
Since
like
that game,
5-7,
G2 has
4-8
slowed it down. They've gone back to more of a
instead.
structured system,
So
looking a bit
that's
more
kind of
like
my
their old
logic.
self, while still playing
You want to
some
kind of
these
deny
aggressive
9-3,
comps and aggressive
to be
styles.
honest.
I think think this is the
9-3
game
is
that
going to
G2
be
learned
almost
so
impossible
much
for you to
from
adapt on
that
the other side
propelled them
anyway.
to make it to this point in the tournament now today.
So that's how G2 have been approaching this meta, but for more on how PRX are handling things in the game of Valorant right now, let's check in with something.
Also getting halftime plus enemy timeouts is nice, yeah.
General,
that's why it kind of comes down to if you trust that your IGL is very good. Like with NRG, right? I would like full trust based on how they play attack.
Every single game we played
that Ethan's going to be able to adapt.
It's always something
and NRG, their defense is their weakness, so I would not even hesitate at all. Burning double timeout, NRG defense on Abyss. Who knows, right? I mean, they're really one round off. Who knows if they got one extra round from that timeout?
I think I said that in that segment. Willing to reinvent themselves in order to find the edge.
How
we need to talk about
that match would have ended up.
Right? We think PRX have looked really natural here.
I don't think Champs usually though has the meta issue. I think Champs I can think of that was a weird. It was a meta read team with EDG and Neon Abuse.
No, I don't think
Usually
so.
it's just the first tournament of the year. No, I disagree. I think
that
that
and even though
meta and identity matters probably the most. And then performance can usually take over, even if you have a different meta read.
I know that last match against Shrimp, there was a little bit of bad blood.
I think identity is usually the thing that matters the most. I don't know if you've ever followed League of Legends, but League of Legends was pretty similar. It's like you can be the best bottom lane focused team in the world, but if every single Worlds that you play is a top side focused meta, you're just not going to win. That's just like the sad truth.
More unique looks than pretty much anyone else
like
That
Uzi
last game they played against
in League of
NRG,
Legends,
where they
like
just
he
barely
never won
lost,
anything
showcased
because it was
two
always
new
a top side
comps,
meta
two new looks.
whenever he
What
went to
separates
Worlds.
PRX is their willingness to constantly
And it kind of
make a
applies
slight
the same
adjustment,
way. I
find
think the
that
only
next
exception
little
that I
hit,
can even
and
think
then
of, like I
roll
said
from it,
before,
'cause
was
their base level
T1
of coordination and
T1
knockout
at
is so high that they can last minute
Bangkok.
switch a comp and find success.
Now,
They were in a
G2
Teo meta and they won
approaching
with
the
double
meta
duelists,
differently
which is
than NRG.
crazy,
Instead of
by the
trying
way.
to be the anti, right, to cancel
But
out
at the
the
very
middle
least,
play
it's
that
like they had
opposite
insane
style, they tried to
form,
find a middle ground between
and
this
to be
solid
honest,
style,
G2 was
maybe this
pretty
more up-tempo
expected to
double
win that
duel was good.
tournament.
Is
They
this
kind
a
of just
sufficient
fucked up,
answer
to be honest. They
PRX?
fucked up some
It
late
doesn't
rounds
seem
on
like
split
they're trying to be the antidote to
that
chaos
would have won
G2,
them that tournament.
but find a niche that suits them best somewhere in between.
Yeah, I think that if we take a look at the things that they have been changing and adapting to throughout
G2 need to put Baby Bay on the op. I completely agree. I
important
think
that
that
they keep their plan
G2
clear. Like, that is the way of
G2
going
could
against
play
PRX.
a
Never
much
count them
slower
down. Individuals were always
paced
sharp,
attack style,
but I think that
and I think that would
that
work
could have been
very
the
well
same
against
case
PRX.
BBL. Individual prowess is the name of the game for Turkish Valorant. The fakes that we saw during
I don't
this
recall
league,
your
the
team EG and
understanding
Ethan's
of every
Energy
single
having the
one
meta read. That
BBL's
was DRX.
winning condition was shining in every single round.
Yeah, the
So
preparation
EG in
was truly
2023,
excellent.
if
It
we had to
looked like
play,
they knew
if we had to
exactly
play
what
more
BBL was
Sentinels,
doing,
and if
to their
we
credit, BBL
had a
was
meta
playing
where
practically the same way.
KO
For
was
G2,
worse,
I think if you're
then
looking
there's
at
a
this
good
team
chance
and
we wouldn't
thinking
win
about how
in
they differ from
2023.
NRG plays a lot of comps that I think are obvious counters. I
Our
think
players
the
could
no
all
throw
play
stuff,
every
you know,
agent that was
sacrificing
very
that
broken
second
in the
duel,
meta,
things
and
like
we
the
were
Vice on
all
split. Yeah,
masters
G2
of
does
those
some that.
agents.
I think that their composition on
We had the
Abyss
best
is a great
KO player in the
example,
world,
where that Harbor shuts down
and
the
KO was
fast
very
blood
in
for
meta.
double duelist teams.
Like, that's
But
what I
on the
mean.
maps,
For
like
example,
Haven we just watched,
if we had to
they're
play like
mirroring. Yeah, they're still buying the
only
chaotic stuff. I think
Sky,
what differs is their
like the
approach
Jet,
in the
Sky,
start and how they wanna
Harbor,
play that
Viper
composition.
kind of comp,
Being more
every
willing to
map,
slow
we
down,
would have not
play
done
the
well.
macro, and wait for their opponent to make
If we
a
had to
mistake,
play it every
instead of
map,
feeling like they
because it's like
always
so
need to be
contact heavy.
dictating the pace to
We
succeed.
weren't really a
I think they're
contact
very
team. We
good
were like a
of-
problem solving
they
kind
have
of
been
team.
very good at spotting the
Problem solve with our
weaknesses. We are
util kind of
showing
team.
some of the things in
Maybe it's not
PBL, we're
obvious,
talking
and
about,
maybe
oh,
it's not
Garage
super.
and how Jogimo
I don't think
loves
Teo
to go
exists
in
in
that part of the
2023.
map
Well,
and how
yeah.
they're gonna do this and that. Breeze was the same.
Sky
Going
Harbor,
against
Viper,
BBL on Breeze and
Jet,
doing the things that they
like
were
this
doing,
kind
how
of
they were
comp.
adapting, how they had almost
Just
no
like
tail
vastly
to
kind of
go
different
by on
playstyle.
the attack was something that not many teams can
Zix, do you
do
think
from one
Energy
game to
was
another.
saving strats
But
on
for
Abyss? No.
Valorant and Josh, I think today is a harder task, and that's
No,
because
there's no reason
PRX
for
more
teams
than
to save
all these
strats
other
this late
teams
into a tournament.
is very willing to change their compositions, change their styles, do stuff on the fly. This is not a BBL that you will see them come in.
I feel like they'd
and go
be
for
more
the exact
proactive
same
and do
rounds,
better in
exact
lowers.
same game plan as the last time you watched. Today is a lot less, I think, about the pre-prep and more about how
Fair enough,
G2
just
can
bad day. Yeah, I
adapt
think
to what
that
PRX throws at them.
they
and
just
how
had some
quick
bad
their
moments.
protocols are to deal with the chaos.
Feels like Valorant
In
and
terms of
Forsaken
like
kinda defined
some
for
of these
Frank
retake
IGL.
scenarios on
Well, it
Abyss.
feels like there was a time where we gave people a pass for not performing in
And
games. For
Nongshim
example,
honestly had
that
so many hero
era
plays
came
on the
to an
day.
end,
I mean,
feel
like, we'll
like
go
with
back and
these
look
two.
at it.
Are they the best
But it's like
fragment IGLs we have?
I think that for Forsaken, there is not a single game where you
Nongshim as a
can have
team is
one or
just like
two
a
rounds
fucking
where you think
insane hero
literally
play kind of
no
team.
other
Like, look,
player but
look how many
Forsaken
4Ks they have on this
with
day.
any agent that you given.
5
On the other side,
4Ks.
when we're speaking about all of these changes, with Valen going on the Harbor, with
And
how
then,
many
yeah, I
different
mean,
situations they've been facing up again, I think
overall
that he's the
performance, like
only
Kiko
one
obviously
player
had a very
beating
good day,
him
but it's
early
like
that I have not seen put any
individual performance is going to waver randomly on the day, right? Look, Francis,
He has such
plus
a strong
17,
mental to stay in it, to
5
keep his
4Ks
course
on
in
the
that.
day.
And to your question,
On swing
I
rounds,
do
by
think
the
that
way.
these
They're
are
not
the
like
two best
useless
5v9
4Ks on
IGLs.
like ecos.
Forsaken for me
A lot of
is an
those were
obvious
on swing
number one.
rounds.
He was the most impactful player in Pacific. I think he was also the most impactful player throughout their Swiss stage run
I
to
mean,
qualify to the playoffs.
yeah, it is
You
what
look
it is.
across the server, and Valorant,
Is what it is. Francis
domestically,
had a crazy
he's
day.
the guy who brought
Plus
them to the
17.
ball. Played so well in that America's final. These two are incredibly impactful.
Nongshim did a good job
not just
controlling
as
Mata.
players, but
Yeah, it did feel like Mata also was kind of put in a situation where he had to do a lot of contact opping on T side, which they do sometimes. But that was like the main game plan. Kind of today it felt like. Francis had a life game, a little bit. Wendler versus Josh RT, by the way, is funny. Like if Josh doesn't win, I'll be very surprised.
You'll also see
Josh was actually like a
you know,
semi-pro level
stacking together
player.
in the coach stack, having Vansili tilt at them for about 3 hours straight. It's
I would be extremely surprised if Wendler wins. I think Wendler is ranked like
I'm sorry, Vance, I'm kidding. But
Flat Diamond Ascendant.
I love you.
Josh, I used to play with him.
For
He was
this
like
one, I think that they even
Immortal
announced
3.
it, on X
And he
that
was a
it
semi-pro,
going
I
to
think.
happen.
I think he was Radiant even
And
at the
it looks
beginning of the game.
Josh is having the edge over Wendler for this one so far.
the Veto is very interesting in where these teams want to take it because G2,
Do they want to repeat?
Yeah, they haven't had a super clear permaban, whereas PRX is always banning this Abyss. It's a great
Josh is like
ban
Ascendant
into
3 right now.
G2,
I mean,
but
yeah,
it's
coaches don't really get time to play,
yeah,
to
who's
be honest.
excellent on that map. You look at a G2.
Surprised they don't send Alex. Well, it's because these two play together and they play ranked. Wait, the coaches 1v1? Well, they're just 1v1ing. You can nominate anybody to play, and both the coaches agreed that they'll play each other for the side select. Did Alex ever play pro Val? I don't think so. I could be wrong on that. We can check after.
I wonder what PRX
I mean, that's the expected
about
result,
this
like
arbor
surely,
on
right?
Abyss and whether they want to interact with that by removing it from the pool. So we
Get
get
this
the
going.
Corona
Okay.
last time.
You can actually see Alex has played 2 matches.
Let's see how Pixel Man's unfolded now. Josh RT being a considerably ahead winner.
He's played 2 matches on the team. Yo, he played. Yo, Alex.
Team B.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Alex actually benched himself after this.
Team A. Ban Abyss. Ban Abyss. Okay, G2, what's your ban? Ban Split. Ban Split.
Okay, Abyss expected.
Okay.
Split is a nice ban. I like that instead of Haven. Now Haven will be the pick.
Okay, G2, what's
Talked
your
about
side on
this.
Haven? Defense. Defense. Okay, G2, what's your map 2 pick? Pick Breeze. Pick Breeze. PRX, your side on Breeze? Go defense. Defense. Okay, PRX, your next ban. You have
G2 picking defense Haven is kind of interesting. Yeah, I do remember Josh subbing in for Tex and Challengers. Pretty funny. I love. I'm not gonna lie. As a coach, whenever you do vetoes against both of these teams, you're always like, how do they not have like this fully figured out already? They're figuring it out on the spot.
Okay, G2, what's your next ban?
So funny. They'll ban Bind, bro. G2's gonna ban Bind. G2's banning Bind, bro. Surely. G2's they've been banning Bind all tournament. You're not fooling anyone. Okay, PRX is gonna be very happy with this veto, by the way. How long do they have to discuss things on the spot? A minute. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is PRX map pool, bro.
So the only map present in this veto that we saw between these two last
We
time
did
is
predict a
Corona.
2-1.
That is the last map of the series.
We did predict a 2-1. This will be PRX win, PRX win. G2 will probably take
Pretty
Breeze.
surprising video for me. I think for 2 reasons. One, that G2 had the choice
They took the
to
risk
go to
here.
Bind, where
They
PRX
took the
just
risk
lost
here.
NRG have only showed it once with that new comp.
G2 must have some fucked up practice on Bind, bro.
Roughly in 2 back-to-back maps.
I'm not gonna lie.
To me.
G2 must have some really fucked up practice on Bind, because to see them go 3-0, decent games, and then just ban Bind the whole tournament.
If G2 has learned a lot from the last time that they played against.
Yeah, or if maybe they've changed their
Why
comp
G2 ban
with the-
split?
with
I
the
mean,
2 days off. I
fair
think
enough,
that
no?
would be pretty interesting to see as well.
Fair enough. I mean, with this
Breeze
context,
for
they're
choice
6-1
for
right now, and the
G2
last time they
is
played them, they got
little bit interesting.
they got
It's
kinda
been great
bopped.
for them, no doubt. The last game we watched, in
and they've been
particular,
winning
you were
every
highlighting
single
how
match
good
this
they were
tournament
on that
on
map.
splits. I wouldn't want to play their
However,
split.
I do
Tell you
think
that
that's
right
a
now.
map that's still solid for
Take the
PRX,
risk on the
where
Haven.
individuals get to
Haven's been a
absolutely
bit more
shine. We
shaky.
saw what
They
did
lost to Furia.
This is a
Close game against
it's pretty
NRG.
surprising the way this has gone to me.
I mean, these first 2 maps of the series.
They lost the
G2
last time they played
against
split. Fuck it,
BBL
take the risk on Haven.
were quite strong
Looked excellent.
Makes sense to
those
me.
two. So that at least should be a positive sign. But again, we've seen these G2.
Their Bind split has to be
ISO
better than
way
Crowd.
composition
It's
on
mostly
Corona.
Bind,
Just
bro. I understand the split, but you have to, I mean, you'd have to be an insider to understand why they stopped playing Bind. I don't think this comp is very good. Map 3 is Corrode. So I think that G2 is I mean, to be fair, it isn't a great map for PRX, but PRX did kind of bop them last time. Like, it's not like Corrode is like insane for either team, to be honest. But, you know, to see that it was a 13-5 in the last time that they played is kind of why people are a bit hesitant to think that Corrode could be a good map for G2 to have as their last map. But It's just a bit of a question mark, bro. Something happened in practice, I guess, that they end up not liking this comp at all. Okay, I'm gonna use this minute. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then
4 times in a row.
Actually, I'll run predictions first.
Lost to this PRX team. This 5th chance
Who wins?
with elimination on the line. They're taking a risk.
And we didn't have time to talk about players
No, this
like
is not.
Baby
Nope,
Babe.
I almost got baited here.
Duelist on one side, but in
Haven.
the other, I think that a little bit of a roller
Right,
coaster of a
triple
tournament
check.
for him. Great
Yeah, Haven.
performances lately. And
All right,
here
who
in
wins
the playoffs,
Haven?
But today, of course, the opponent is different because the
PRX,
confidence is never
G2.
the same for Paper X.
It's crazy.
Guys have 5 minutes. Get predictions in.
There's just so much to
I'm gonna run an ad.
discuss
1 minute
here.
ad.
And if you are a
Go to
fan
the
of
bathroom,
VCT
so
history,
we won't have to deal
you
with
know
ads during the middle of the game.
what Paper X versus
Be right back.
G2 means. These two have given us some of the most memorable matches this game has ever produced, and today they do it again with everything on the line. When you're 1 match from the finals, lose and it's good night, goodbye, and a very long flight home. Please welcome both teams to the stage. Paper X know just what it feels like to be in G2's shoes. A team still looking to scale the heights, to receive the recognition, the accolades of champions. But for Paper X, just 1 trophy isn't enough. Just 1 victory in Toronto. No, world domination starts here in Santiago in this do or die game.
G2,
Do or die. This is elimination.
Been underrated.
Haven offense sided, no?
This was
Yeah.
the time where the squad was over
PRX
so
equal G2
close
killers.
last
You're
year
not
to
wrong.
lifting
You are
that
not
trophy,
wrong.
And then it slipped further from
Haven.
their grasp. A bad
Bro,
champions,
16,000
controversial
points on
roster move to
G2
bring
Haven.
in Baby Bay. But now they're back in this position where they failed before, where they've fallen
your predictions
in the
in,
top
guys.
4 with another opportunity against the foe that's bested them so many times. And starting on a map where they've stolen their composition is such a
PRX
poetic
skirmish is
way
actually like
to watch this
0%.
pan out.
They have stolen it, but can they beat them at their own game? I'm also very happy that we get to do this here in Santiago. The crowd is going to be absolutely insane.
PRX
for
look
both
too
of these
giddy.
teams. There is
26-0.
no
What's your
stage
prediction
in Valorant
for
where
the series?
any of these
2-1.
two would walk in
I think
unannounced,
PRX
and everyone
wins
would not be incredibly
Haven,
happy.
It's so
loses
true.
Breeze,
Paper
and then
X,
wins
they
again on
looked a
Corrode.
different class when these teams faced in Swiss. It was a G2 out of sorts, dominated 2-0 in that game. But that was the point from which G2 turned this tournament around, found themselves, started
We shall
getting
see,
these
though.
wins, making it to
It can
this
go
top
either way.
4.
Maybe
The question
G2
is,
fix their
if that
Corrode.
learning is enough.
They feel that,
Amy, you have to
you know,
remember
maybe they
something.
just...
We were speaking about a Paper X that, yes,
Let me see.
did get the win.
Make sure I'm
Capitalized
caught up
on
to
every single
speed.
mistake that G2 made, but Jing and Forsaken were, not Forsaken, sorry. Jing and something were
Need the
mostly
one round
missing
VOD
throughout
review.
the stage. Now they find four, and they've gone up against some of the best that the
Classic.
world has to offer.
This Haven map is going
I
to be
did
the
add
final
that.
Again for G2, they're under
50,000.
so far here in Santiago. Wins against Sheila Gaming, T1 and
50,000
Meteor respectively.
points.
You mentioned it, they've stolen.
50,000 for 1 round VOD review? Bro, I mean, I might lower it, but...
PRX hot position on this map. PRX, they've stolen their
I might lower it. But eventually, it's going to have to end at 50,000.
When these teams were playing last year, and they played a ton last year, it was
You know how
G2
hard
who was
50K
fighting
points is?
solo
Okay,
duels
it's
and
probably pretty hard, I won't
Permajaw
lie.
stuck on that
Given that I
yard.
just started
Now they've
streaming,
changed, and
we're gonna
it's
stop
this
streaming in 2
cool
days anyway? No, I'm not,
return
bro.
to the duelist head-to-head,
I'll be streaming.
where we get to most
Because there's going to
likely
be,
watch
okay,
Jaw
the
against
tournament
Jing
ends on the
Phoenix. That was
15th, okay?
head-to-head that was
And then it is
absolute
until the
lightning in
10th
Los Angeles,
that stage
when it
1
was
is happening.
Dogamo,
But like
only
during
Jing
this
who
time, there's going to be
deprived
tier
Paper X
2.
of the trophy.
I'm going to be
When we
doing
thought
some
that
like
Jing wouldn't
casual
be
casual
playing
coaching
again,
of like
now they
ranked.
come back again on brand new roles.
So like there's going to be stuff to do. Like don't worry guys, I'll still be streaming.
And survival is on the line. As we're saying, Haven is going to be the first
I'm deady
one.
now, bro.
We
I'm
have
deady.
seen them throughout the tournament. You were saying, oh, this map, so we saw G2 going
Basically, you
against
won't be
BBL.
streaming.
We
Oh, you're going to
saw
stream the
same
coaching?
from-
Yes.
From Paper X
Yes,
playing
I'll be
against
streaming the
Mirror, so there
coaching.
is a lot of
Do you guys
take.
want
We expect
to
see the mirror matchup here. My face
participate
goes to-
in like
I
the
mean,
VOD review
all
kind
of
of
the
coaching
head-to-heads
stuff?
here are
Then
top tier,
join the
probably
Discord.
best
that we are
I'll
going
post
to
it
see.
in YouTube chat as well. Join the Discord. You can post your VOD, and I'll do like free VOD reviews. And then anyone that's subbed will obviously get priority on that. So if you like want to make sure that your game gets reviewed, then obviously subbing is the way to
further in these playoffs.
kind of guarantee that you do get coverage. And then if you're in the Discord but you're not currently, you don't have the subscriber badge, then you have to connect to it.
Watched every VOD.
You're made for Val content scene.
Took its strengths and went with it.
Thank you,
now
bro.
they'll have to adapt on the fly in
IQ
such a
money.
high-stakes match. It's bound to be incredible.
Achilles, paper thing. You've been casting.
So yeah, join the Discord.
So please enlighten us.
We actually got our first submission today.
The revenge.
I'm trying to remain impartial here,
First
Mitch.
submission
I'm just hoping
in the
that we
Discord
get a banger
for
with these
free
two
VOD.
teams. That is almost certainly going to occur, especially now that we have this head-to-head coming through. The chamber on chamber, the Phoenix on Phoenix.
Should be pretty cool.
G2 looking to try their hand at this once
Check
again.
it out if you haven't already. If you are a sub and you don't see these channels, then make sure you connect. Make sure you connect your Twitch.
Really showcasing how
and also if you if you have a free Prime, oh Villa, thank you, bro.
These teams have faced each other so many times.
Thank you, Villa.
This is the first time
Thanks for the sub, bro.
But
yeah, if you have a free Prime, you want to make sure your game gets reviewed, then you can just make sure you use that there. Lemio, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, let's see it. 5-man B-walk with the long smoke. Actually, pretty hard to read. Wait, Harrison. 5 community subs. Damn, bro. I'll take that. Thank you.
Now the push getting
Thank
ready
you, bro.
to come through.
W man.
Made here on the side. The blind is out. Balin going to be struck down as Indy finds the first, but Leaf still here with that bandit. He's able to deliver 2 of his
Wow,
own.
how has G2 done that? Bro, I feel like G2 usually does not get that many kills there. PRX was so tightly clumped on this fight.
Nice work there by Leaf.
I feel like this swing into backside, maybe they should have jumped across. Made it a bit better, dealing with the double hold. Wow. 2v2 though. 2v2. W Euler? Yeah.
Extra cautious. Jogamo with that frenzy.
Thank you, Harrison.
Won't take long to deal
W
with
man. W man. Oh my god, look at all the people that got it too. It's all the people that are actually here all the time.
Going to be going wide, but Baby Ray now getting
W,
on
guys.
the line. The curveball coming through. Divide going to get caught, and now something eliminated. It's all down
Man,
to Divide.
Jaw has been so
Blaze Ball
insane on
gets set
Phoenix, by the
up.
way.
Jump peek attack on the Jogamo with the defuse. Held to half. Chamber on chamber.
Does he go through?
The swoop out, and Divide.
Oh my god, 5 from Best Riven and A too? No, you guys are actually... You guys are doing too much.
I mean, so much of this match the last
No,
time
you guys
these
are doing
two
too
teams
much.
played,
Thank you, guys.
especially on split, came down to some crazy
Oilers
clutches.
rise up.
Divide had one of the best.
Thank you, guys.
In a 1v2 versus Baby
How
Bay
is
and
Void
Trent.
not getting any of
This
these?
time, even though it's a brilliant curveball,
That's actually funny.
Jogamo backs him
What up,
off,
Mateo?
able to take down something. Guy who has been phenomenal.
Man,
on
kind of
chamber,
shocking in
when
the
it's been
2v1
called upon
there.
to play for PRX.
You'd want
Steps
Jaw
up
to
when
like
they need
take
him.
second there, and then also Baby Bay going through the Phoenix wall is kind of scary.
No buys inside
But I guess
for
maybe he
G2.
does it because he's
Sometimes
worried
they'll
about
play
the guy
around with those
getting an angle
stairs.
behind him on the face.
The bandit for Leaf. It's the only extra purchase to speak of at all, but
Damn,
PRX
bro.
got something.
Insane.
He's getting
Missed
right
sub.
That's the clone.
Thanks for the
No,
subs,
it's
guys.
not. No, it is not.
Okay, it's not.
We're going to see that one back. I think Trent might have just
You guys
been
are
tucked away,
goated.
not seen. Otherwise, he was trying to fake it. Either way, Trent finds that opening kill. And that's going to be a Marshall now in hand for this fade.
Opening kill.
Swing out.
Shot at short.
PRX. Shifting position, but a footstep made there. Leaf certainly will have heard that. Divide, does he read
Like
this
most people
presence? He
hard clear
does.
this.
And he's able to find the shutdown. Leaf
I've been
now
seeing
on the
this
floor.
happen so frequently that a team
may
gets
be
deeply
recoverable
inserted
for
on
Bet
B,
Balin if he
and
does
then
go
they
push
just get
forward
hard clear
towards
and die
window.
for free.
Doesn't tell you a ton yet as G2.
It might just be better at this
A
point
lot
to
of
just
times
play
he's gonna be
literally
out
on
his
the
own map, so
on the staircase here.
now they're starting to
But
make
then
their
they're worried
commitment.
about this,
Now they're
right?
make their rotate.
Just shot there. Jing.
I don't know, kind of tough.
Really just the tag and low. Plays
Man,
well
I
set
like
up,
the
can get
wall
some
and then they
healing
just walk
across.
out. A lot of audio given
Up
from
towards
PRX
full,
though.
Baby this time able to find the headshot. Puts down the enemy Phoenix. Forsaken gone. Envy able to peel back and kill on the Trent, but now he is dead.
Wow.
And justified once
It's
again.
it's
Now
actually
a
an eco.
1v3, a 1v2.
Marshall's the one gun that can easily
Players
convert the
die
1v3
instantly
though.
To this Marshall. He's got to make it go, but he cannot. And just
Oh,
like
fuck.
that.
Villa,
G2
thanks
tied
for
up
the gifted
1-1.
sub to
This time
Void.
it's Baby
W.
on his feet.
Absolutely.
W, man.
Well deserved. Hits a great headshot there to really open up that round, but it's tough. For
Bro, so
Paper
many
Rex.
subs.
But what
Insane,
happened
guys.
at the start?
Yeah, we need to see what happened with that.
Insane.
Well, I guess
Much
we're gonna see
appreciated. Much appreciated, everyone.
I think he just walked right by him.
So kind.
And Trent, I was watching it on the map, and I assumed it was the clone because Trent just let it walk by, and then he turned again. And he's like, wait, that's
Wow.
a real player.
Once again, like, kind of like just PRX kind of throw this round off of so much audio here. Gave free peek on timing from Baby Bay.
For sure, the last
Then a
time
good
they
crossfire kind of built from G2.
Just orb collection here. Jing 2 away from having that run it back online. This PRX going to see if they can try to pull off their own little thrifty here.
Yeah,
That'd be a
it's another
ton.
big kind of point of interest of this map is going to be those Phoenixes and how.
So
they're
who's
collecting
gifting me a
orbs.
sub?
Who's gonna
Yo,
be
Harrison doesn't even have a sub
control in
himself.
that regard. Attacker
That is
side.
actually funny.
Spot out, some damage on a something.
You're an
puts him to
Oiler.
65, Molly just going to be layered forward.
True.
Quick clear of that haunt.
True,
Should be
actually.
telling PRX that
Harrison's
door
an
is
Oiler.
closed. No access granted.
Seems like they want to think about some kind of entry, and something gets the shot.
Oh, that he does, but okay, leave for the fadeaway. Does manage to find something. Jing now gone. Baby Bay with 2. Trying to draw
Wow.
down with that headhunter. Takes that rendezvous back
This
over
top
that
plat
nut.
area, you'll always see
Himself
Ospas here because this is one of the
Refills
most
the
broken
space.
spots for an op
Apart
or outlaw.
forsaken. So once again, we turn our sights
Because
to
you're never
Divine,
going
trying
to
see if we can
util
find some additional
anything.
damage
Like,
here.
you're never going to
Or if
util
it's
this
going to be
cross, right?
fairly
Unless you're
clean up,
literally
fairly
playing
clean around here.
as they are. I
Clean
mean, I
up
guess they
G2.
could
They look to
util
take
like
lead.
this on Phoenix.
Swoop around the back.
Throw a wall like
Has
this.
the jump. Gets the
Block
kill.
off the 2 lines so that you can cross.
25 seconds remaining. The spike's still a world away. Divide just going to look to just chuck that Guardian out of there.
NWL
See if he can maybe
with a
headhunt a
gift
little
for
bit
Viet
more.
Rice Lord.
Noise aplenty being made.
Bro, you guys are actually way too kind today.
Some damage, but it will be Leaf collecting a third of the round now. 1 away from that dimensional
W.
drift is G2. Take it 2-1.
Splooge Lover, yeah.
Let's see
Splooge
now.
Lover ended up with a sub
We're gonna get
somehow.
into the full buy
Actually funny.
for Paper Rex. Maybe an early opt for something. He's got it in hand.
That
Wants
was a
try
bribe, just to be
test
clear.
that
I
chamber
see.
a little bit earlier, perhaps, see if they can get Baby Bay unsettled. He's looked really sharp so far. 4-1 on
Okay,
the
first gun
scoreboard.
round.
Paper Rex. What are gonna
First
be
full gun
the
round.
map ideas here? This is the side
Low
of the
key
map
kind of
where
a bonus on the side of G2, but
this comp should be doing pretty well, and G2 absolutely
let's see.
obliterated.
T-side op for something is interesting. It's going to be peeking the
off.
outlaw.
They do clear the haunt again.
No, they don't. And something immediately down on the floor.
Yo, I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to
Very
jinx
early
G2.
conversation might need to be
Because I
had
love
with
Josh.
PRX, depending on how this round does end up turning out, but for now,
Hype chest.
four
What's the
advantage
emote?
to G2.
Red card.
Definitely been
Choo-choo.
the meta for the coaches this event, hasn't it?
That's
Just
actually a
call
pretty good
timeouts
emote, I
early.
won't lie.
Try to
That's
get
actually a
things
pretty good emote.
stabilized. If it's not going your way, don't let that snowball start.
What was the other one that we got? I don't even see.
Swing out.
I don't remember.
Damn clean shot. Obviously does get taken down to 10 HP, but that is a hell of a pickup.
It was like...
Feel pretty comfortable now about progressing forward. Taking out a chamber, they're often left to their own devices.
Pass over to Jing, get that ultimate online.
I don't even know how to check. Oh yeah, it's that one, NWL. Frog, wow. Actually, I like that one. Okay, let's focus up. 4v4 on the gun round. Oh, fuck.
Not going to be caught by the Molly, but Jogger can swing the corner, jumping around in. With the
Why team's prepping Fade over Sova nowadays?
Once again, numbers
I'll explain that after. I think it's this comp specifically though. Bro, these rounds are so hectic. Dude, Jaws Phoenix has been so insane, by the way.
Shuts it down, swings the corners, trying to fish him out. The re-swing in, the dink, and the 4K.
Bro, Jaw and Phoenix has looked crazy comfy, no?
Keeps G2 in the lead.
Fucking hell.
Another Red Bull clutch.
Unbelievable stuff here.
Okay, so Fade.
Phoenix versus Phoenix.
I don't like
matchup,
Fade.
and
First
right
of all, I'll
now,
start with saying I don't
Giacomo
like
is winning
Fade.
it. He's hitting some great
But I think when you're
flashes,
playing double
making some
flashes,
great plays, and Jing
when you're
can't
playing
get a
double
read on where the
flashes,
running
it
back
like
came from
it
quick
helps your
enough
skirmishing a
to try
lot.
to smother the
Because
angle.
whenever you prowler something,
Gives
if
Giacomo
you
the
pair it with
opportunity,
a flash,
and he's got the 4K.
it like pretty much guarantees that you're gonna get flash
There is
value,
gonna
right?
be that timeout.
There's a lot of
very
just like
early.
accidental like skirmish advantages that you get from it.
As you alluded to, need to talk about this a little
So
bit. But again,
Fade as a character is a bit better in combat scenarios. It's a bit weaker on the info side. I don't like it because like, okay, here's the map, right? So C, B, and then A, and then this is like long, right? Okay, so first, the dart is obviously better than the eye on attack, right? The dart is obviously better than the eye on attack for C as well. B, it's The dart's better than the eye, but prowlers are going to be better for like skirmishing, for like combat, right? So if somebody's close, prowlers are going to clear them out. One drone timing is going to like be bad. I mean, mostly the idea is you throw a prowler, guy has to shoot prowler, flash comes, it's good for a fight, you know?
Have a bit more oomph to this.
I think for sure. We just got to see.
There's a lot of reasons, honestly, why I prefer Fade, but
get some big kills. Seen some just brilliant stuff from him with the tour de force in hand.
Man, Jaw's done insane, I won't lie.
PRX, you're talking about something, but
Jaw has done crazy work here.
Maybe not as flashy,
I like that they're taking it slow with T-side off too.
Leaf has a judge in garage.
Or actually, wait, they're not T-side. What am I talking about? I'm actually yapping. It was something that had a operator last time.
Try to get the angle favorable.
Actually yapping about nothing. But I do think that G2, when they swap sides, they will need a little bit of this T-side op to be able to deal with how PRX plays the map. Because you have to play pretty like proactive.
As the tournament
I think that's the same idea why something wanted to pull out op.
Age catches up with them a little bit. They're willing to slow down the pace at times. They're not always that crazy WP gaming team.
Switched up on the sides. There's too many subs, bro. It's got my brain working differently.
He's trying to, but the fact that there's no clear for that prowler for Envy will tell them a little bit, perhaps.
He just jumps across an angle.
Scale forward towards that C side, but Leaf still looking to try to push forward. Still that space, has that judge in hand, but Forsaken strikes in from behind, catching him off guard from garage.
PRX always has these strats, bro. Shit ton of noise at one side, and then like a guy that just contacts on the fast timing. PRX always has these strats.
Trademark still in play. Baby Bay not yet going to be struck down, but Envy still able to find Trent at range. Jongamo counter spam down the 29. Vaughn looking for the reveal. That one arriving in mid, able to find Envy, but Forsaken again finds himself a second. Jongamo now struck down. He's here behind the blaze wall, and he's instantaneously locking on, looking for that 4K, but he cannot find it.
Forsaken immediately trying to swing.
The 1v2
after having the aggro there. Definitely insanely
greedy.
Good save.
Sprint his way out to safety. PRX.
Good save.
Off the back of the timeout, secure the round.
Damn. Sick round. I wonder if Alex called this or if they just ended up here and Alex was just talking about general play, but make a shit ton of noise here, bait the attention. Forsaken takes the instant timing, gets a free kill. PRX definitely known for that. We had at least one of these kinds of strats on every single map.
Forsaken gets 3 with the
Make a shit ton of noise on the main, and then the other guy just lurks in instantly.
And I think
First timing.
Probably the part of the map where you're going to want to put some pressure now is on this C side. Still going to have to worry about that up, and you're not going to have one yourself this round. So looks like they might be thinking back to A, but especially with this composition, might have an opportunity with the tour de force popped here for Baby Bay and Beta.
Yeah, double up. Who's next? They're trying to make this difficult for them, but Dimensional Drift's going to be used from something nice and early.
Pre-smoke here.
Blown out off the curve, ball divide.
Pre-smoke is kind of crazy, I won't lie.
Further scaling to be seen off the
they double smoke. Bro, this smoke is going to fade by the time that people are on site. Smoke is about to fade. Wow, Valen.
Still somehow finds one, and Baby Bay cleans up another. Jing gone. Forsaken up and over the top of the box, able to find a kill in exchange. Baby Bay gone.
Forsaken actually gets out.
He is being hounded, tracked by Leaf. Turn of the flash, looking for the double face forward. Forsaken nearly has him lined up.
How does he kill?
How
did he kill Leaf? How did he kill Leaf?
Something is so
he shot
far
through
away.
the first guy to kill the.
They're looking for him. Unless he can slink his way through, get this kill clean on the Valen, who's going to stay tucked to that A connector entrance.
Oh shit.
This should be G2.
Can G2 actually do it? They need to win this map for sure.
I certainly think so.
I'm not very
so fast
hopeful about their corrode.
So quick. Get that tour de force into play.
30 seconds
Checking to heaven. First
definitely not very hopeful about their corrode. So low key G2 2-0 be pretty nice.
There's the swing. There's the spot. And now they know where
good
he's
info
at.
from Trent. I does come a bit early.
Lays it, goes for the drop.
Wow.
Sees Valen, but cannot take him down. 5 HP. G2's IGL stands tall.
Are you impressed by BBA's journey? He was a one trick for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to
definitely
see
insanely impressed, bro.
Aggression, more on the
bro, he
other
went
side of
from
the map here.
player
You have a dimensional drift. You had that
player to doing nothing to
just
casting.
Before his health was starting to come back up, he hits a crucial headshot there to keep PRX stymied. individual prowess, and you can see this G2.
Would you be open to VOD submission scrim without comms?
The first time they played at this event. They have looked so
as long as there's no issue with like leaking.
Off of Nongshim, by the way.
I mean, scrims, comms would be ideal, but I think it could be interesting to do a VOD review of a scrim.
Once again, trying to collect these orbs, get that next run it back.
But yeah, Baby Bay went from like literally not playing to casting to playing again.
So far.
And the fact that his mechanics are this fucking good, still, pretty remarkable.
Now the trip's been moved.
I remember thinking he was really, really insane when it was like Neon meta before.
Can't connect again.
I like to jump across angle or something.
Smoke, however, here in their face, they have to try to
every single time they're crossing an op line, they're always jumping across the angle. And he actually just spammed him.
Still finds the kill. Jogamo now storming forward. They storm into back plat. Divide going to be good for one, but for
G2 has played this so aggro, bro.
Just like that is a meat grinder.
Bro, they are actually.
The PRX have fallen into once again.
They're actually just full fast flooding every scenario.
Great flashes from PRX, but an even better shot from Baby Bay.
I can avoid submitting scrims with BCL or T1 teams. Yeah. I think like if you want to go like fully by the book and make sure that you're solid, just ask the team. Ask the other team for permission so that there's no like actual like leak.
And then Jogamo can just swing in. I mean, again,
I would hate to like leak something for sure. Observer Nightmare, yeah. Fast flood playstyle is so hard to like know who's gonna get the kills. And you'd usually probably just watch the anchors, right? Like watching Baby Bay there is super good.
Envy as well, holding the back line. I wouldn't mind seeing PRX just be a little bit more explosive here with this running back.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. Molly up and over the top, not going to be able to get a catch. Jing just buying space here for the team.
Little Molly lineup.
Baby Bay looking for a cheeky shot. Jogamo immediately going to be shut down on that one. Valen around the back is able to find Devi right as Baby Bay gets traded. Into a 4v4, the drop down for Sigurd, desperately trying to escape, barely makes it around the corner just in time.
Peek on timing garage would be nice here.
Turn the flash, Jogamo scaling in behind Envy, no idea, ends up getting caught off guard for Sigurd.
And Envy loves his off angles, man.
Continues to tear them apart.
Trent is so good in the micro.
Jing trying to hold his own.
Oh my god, Jing.
Comes away with 3, looking for that 4th, but Trent will be able to take him down.
Full audio, full audio. He thinks he's long.
Something there within the smoke. Peeks out, catches him off guard, and PRX managed to rally back for another round.
Something, by the way, I'll be the one to say it.
Lead for G2.
Something, something is low-key turning into like a calm type re-rapper every round. I don't know if you guys have taken note of that, but something will be there on the entry. He will almost always, when he TP's out, he's always on the re-rap.
Barely do, and it's Jing who just gets that reset in time. Nicely played out of the smoke there by something.
And also with Envy, like Envy is definitely an off-angle kind of player. He loves the off-angle. And I'm sure if teams contact out spawn first, this off angle is actually pretty nice. It's actually not bad.
Oh, the push down, that would be a gun barrel spotted.
Has a weird little head glitch too with logs.
Can they flush him out?
Remember, some people would play that.
For the peek, and Envy's just out in the open, and Leaf.
Early pick. That's a very early pick. Haven defense, by the way, yeah.
Just no idea.
Some teams, to be honest,
out in front alongside that trip rather
like
than behind
some
it.
team comps, when you're playing like PRX's comp, low key, when you're looking at it, doesn't it feel like it's kind of more defense oriented anyway? So much pick opportunity. Double flash, pretty nice when you're getting ran into. Chamber plus Yoru for early picks. I can see a world where this could be like more defense oriented. This version of
open things up here on the side. Looking for the one that's going to be Leaf striking again as Jing will get taken down. The flash connecting something. Absolutely
G2's playing so proactively in the defense, like micros. The comps are basically the same.
Collect a 6th round win in the half.
Yeah.
Their flashes are so
but that means that, you know, then both sides it'll be defense oriented.
You can see that one of the struggles you're going to have with this competition.
Not to say that, you know, there's like a comp advantage versus the other ones.
That you can throw into
just saying that both teams, when they play defense, I think they'll be slightly more favored than Haven usually is.
Just not quite aware of his positioning that it could be seen.
But G2 did call a pretty insane Haven attack against BBL.
Leaf and Jog have been incredible.
So, I mean, maybe G2 is like actually really comfy in their Haven.
And you're going to see the 2nd timeout already from PRX.
I mean, this is just something that they didn't really encounter the first outing back during Swiss, which was G2 in form. We saw them very much struggling to try to get
Bro,
those rounds together.
all of these defense micro scenarios, like G2's finding good fights to force.
Had a really rough go of it.
Peeking on timing at good times, keeping aggro so that other people can get kills.
Basically halfway there, and we're not even halfway through this map.
How come no one's on KO? KO's ass on Haven.
Side of G2 right now. Whereas on PRX,
you have like your one dagger that you can throw at A lobby, and then your round is over.
You could argue that's what we saw with them against AG, where it took them a map
Okay,
to
Josh.
get warmed up, and then
Josh, that's why you're not mod, bro.
They kind of get to the second half of the second map, and they're a completely different squad. They just run you over, and who knows if that's going to be the case, but you can't give G2 these opportunities. They're too experienced. The players here have been there, done that, where you don't have that with AG. They were a brand new team to the global stage.
Has Jing been wearing the nose strip the whole tournament?
Side, and Alex knows it, because flipping over, you don't feel like it's going to get any easier. You feel like
G2 BBL or G2 Haven was BBL A side abusing. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree at the end of the day.
All the more difficult for you.
They were doing a lot of like overall map work and then ending A a lot, and BBL just kind of having bad macro enabled G2 to have good macro. But G2's defensive like micro, how they've defended sites. Like bro, how often do you see VALORANT doing this play? They definitely are coming in a lot more aggressive and confident today.
Catching Forsaken and NB off guard.
They're so aggressive and confident today.
Feels like it was a lifetime
Jing
ago.
just got no strip.
Jing still able to find a solid
Whoa.
shot, but it's Jogamo.
Okay.
Jogamo did not get the kill. It was Leaf.
I was going to say, if that worked.
Let's pack it up. The off in hand, making plenty of noise. Quick scope from Divine. We'll be able to find Jogamo. So if nothing else, maybe some more damage dealt, but doesn't rebalance position.
We use Phoenix out here.
G2,
not ideal.
Ensuring that they will have a lead at the half, potentially a 9-3 one if they can continue to roll like
wow.
this.
Yeah, I mean, I think for PRX,
won't lie, did not expect this level of aggression from G2.
It's just unbeatable right now. The way that they're able to get there.
Where they're actually finding so many good fights.
Alex probably saying, I just told you not to do something in that timeout, and you went and did it anyway. Sometimes they just kind of have a mind of their own, do the PRX players.
Dog looking like Austin out there. I mean, there's no reason to not shoot while you're falling, right? It'll look kind of funny, but like, imagine that he didn't shoot at all. Then he has 0% chance of getting a kill. If he even has 1% because he shoots, then like, pretty valid, right? Fuck it.
Screwed. Balon gonna go disrespecting that, and Devi is ready for it. Solid cleanup.
Good adjustment.
Okay, the one thing I will say, when teams start playing more proactive, you'll see more of this though. I think that the key thing for, like, if I was Josh, I'd be calling out here that you want to be more proactive on the weak side. If there's a lot of B noise, you want to be more proactive, like, you know, C, garage. B is probably the worst proactive spot in this scenario. Okay, so we're doing that now, Valen. I mean, if you think about it, he just went proactive out garage when there was a lot of A noise. This is great.
Yeah, it's a good little adjustment.
When you go proactive on B,
make sure that Valen's dealt with in mid. Oh, whoa,
yeah.
Devi.
You kind of see where the issue lies.
Great awareness. So starting to get a good read on how G2 wants to play. They want to turn the tempo up so they can slow it down. They can hold the line a little bit from their side of the map. Punish G2. Now they're going back to A. This is, I don't know.
It's nearly 4 ultimates available for G2.
If there's a world where PRX gets 5, then that's pretty crazy, you know? They could basically fully recover their half with a pistol. After they get 5-7.
Gotta get there.
They're making a lot of noise. They're making it very easy for the enemy team to read that it's A. Like spams from here, spams from deep. But people only really commit into this space if they're going to hit A. It's a very easy 4-man A read. They just have to win out against the ults.
Tucked away into the corner. Not going to be caught by the Nightfall, but does get caught by Jing's flash, but he can't find the follow-up.
Trent wins that, by the way.
Nightfall immediately going to be online. Something there in hell. Able to find one. Envy gets a snapback on Jogamo. Pushes him back over to the connector. Meanwhile, Leaf, a scouting mission. Trying to see what he can spot. Go into this 3v3, but the spot's still in hand. Now stranded at hell. Envy needs to fight his way out.
Big duel.
There's no way for anyone to come to his rescue. Jogamo mows him down. Devi cannot find the flick this time. And now it is all on Forsaken.
How can they be so good at converting with stingers, bro?
The noise made, the first one found. Tries to fake the TP, the re-swing in. Jogamo
He knows the
spotted,
setup now.
Bro,
Forsaken is so good, man.
Red Bull clutch against all odds.
How does he keep doing it? Time and time again, it should be over. It should be 8-4.
Honestly, G2 is just trolling. The TP makes them antsy.
That kind of play from
TP makes them antsy because now they don't know if it's default or if he went to short. So it creates 3 gaps,
right?
right?
What happens when we come back to the second half.
All 3 of these are now possible. So he insta-peaks when the guy's like unfocused. And then Forsaken goes super wide. I mean, it's like a lot of small details too, man. Because like, okay, like the thing is too, Forsaken goes super wide on the angle to isolate only Babybay's angle. Like, obviously, every big play is going to have some whiff, right? But you have to understand, like, the TP creates gap 1, gap 2, gap 3. Then he swings wide on the angle to only isolate this duel. Jaw peaks like this, doesn't see him on this angle. Then he has to overswing and adjust. It's not easy for him to make this adjustment, you know? What Forsaken did is just perfect. Actually perfect. He played it really fucking well. No. I will not be copyright. Man. You gotta say, insane. You gotta say, fucking insane. Insanely well played from Forsaken. Alright, bro, enough glazing G2 throwing. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be an element of that. Obviously, they whiffed, but you have to realize it's not easy, bro. Omen just TP'd. Like, think about from Babybay's POV. We'll take some time to go deeper in this. Babybay was holding this angle with op. When you scope in, now you have to worry about, like, basically nothing. Until the TP comes, now you have to be worried about a guy that TP'd here, angling you out, having an angle. So what's your best play? For Babybay. Babybay's best play probably then is to like come over here and angle this out, right? To like ISO the fight. But surely you can hear default TP. Bro, you hear the crowd. The crowd's going fucking crazy. With perfect audio, sure. If you're in a ranked game, like I completely agree. Like this player can actually tell if he's here or not. But to be honest, like stage audio is not that good. And also, it's happening so quickly that you're relying on Jogamo relaying the information as well, which will take time.
PRX really had their stumbles, but for G2, that was widely clean.
I felt like the game plan here for PRX was.
Forsaken always fake TPs. They need to watch more VODs. I mean, bro, you think like right here, their thought process is anything but instinct? Like they're gonna take themselves out of the game? Forsaken does like to fake TP. I'll just hard read that in the 1v2. Nah, Forsaken played it well. Forsaken played it the best he possibly could, and G2 did a little bit of whiffing. Man, their aggression is unmatched. They're actually running it the fuck down.
Should have this one well in hand. Flash out, the no catch. Trying to find something here from Heaven. Goes for the drop down. Can I get the drop?
Like even PRX is playing really slow micro.
Now just something.
They're playing these scenarios so slowly. You notice that they're just throwing like Molly and they're just holding.
4 players surviving. G2 scoop up the pistol.
Small quiet crowd, yeah. Yeah, this is a small quiet crowd, all right.
Jogamo is absolutely ridiculous right now. He is tearing this match
They need
apart.
me as assistant coach. Can you
I
vouch?
don't like the protocols here for PRX. Almost all of G2's pistols are 4-1 splits early. So once you see that heavy stack, once you see that contact, I want Devi out of there instead of trying to jam, because you're going to be coming into an angle density
Have to think about that.
You are not favored in. Instead he tries to challenge, and then PRX is slow to react.
Molly bot.
Jogamo, you can't give Jogamo opportunities like that, not with the form he's in
Smoke,
today.
stick.
He's just
I like it.
barreling on in there. Some flashes to clear, checks of some angles, diligence being due. Now you're going to be running into, at the very least here, the strong side for PRX. Some shotguns in the mix on the other side of the map, though.
Slow
Forsaken does have a
siege.
shorty here, back of sight.
Bro, I'll be the one to say it. I think that mollying short cubby on the eco round is pretty necessary. Would have liked to see that from Phoenix here. Make sure. Prowler spots where people are, you just molly them out and they just die for free. People have been preferring this long wall though, huh? I think Fade plus Phoenix would be the ideal anti-eco for sure. Going short.
Still play this out forward into this A site, but something has now arrived and does have that Bucky as Forsaken swing in. Will be struck down. Swings forward. This is going to be something.
There's an audio cue at arrival. It's like 12 meters.
There it is.
There's an audio cue when you use it, and there's an audio cue at arrival.
Finds the kill, and now it's just divide to try to see if he can get some more damage in. Now for the plant.
Planted.
Easier for him to escape. Swoop forward, chest shot.
Baiting out the setup. Nice try.
Will hold his own with that bandit. 9 to 5, another day at the office so far here for G2.
G2 are learning to play like PRX, and PRX are learning to be old G2.
That they wait this out.
Yeah.
They know that eventually PRX
You're not wrong.
Get greedy for that Marshall. They've got layers to
I think PRX kind of fell off pretty hard this tournament in terms of their micro. I think they started getting punished by a lot of teams that would play slow micro.
Really nice
they started trying to adapt that into their play.
They could work the extra angle, get something for free, eliminate the Bucky.
This match and their last match, they kind of felt a little off, no?
Just a little
Am I crazy?
And it works an absolute treat. PRX is going to stack up a lot there.
Oh my god, this molly actually missed. This molly usually hits that corner. The molly usually hits that corner where Valen is. Valen would have died. Oh. Oh. Envy actually just walked up. So aggro, by the way. That of all 3 characters that were over here, that it's your Fade. That's the one that's walking down here. Man, they have them fully red. Deep A line, B trip. 1 guy garage, 3 towards C. The garage guy is going to be able to bang flashes too. For the C it.
Ball out, something and will hold down garage, leave dead on that entry. Now G2 very much held at bay. Trent is trying to open.
Bro, by the way, I'm pretty sure you can crouch this trip.
Swoops around the back and
if I remember correctly.
Might just have these last 2 aligned as well, and he will.
If you had to sub in for G2, higher or lower, you get 5 kills. I think I would probably. I'd probably end up around 5 kills.
Early into long A.
And I think the majority of my kills would be on pistol round.
Jogamo was just considering swapping back to his gun and got caught pushing out.
Is he subbing in for?
Nice little protocol there.
I think if I was the Fade player, then I think I would be okay.
Make sure you deal with
I think it would be playable.
So okay, it's a start for PRX, but still some work to do.
Just throw some util, be like 2nd or 3rd guy in.
Operator there for Baby Bay. Couple half armors.
Be real, only 5. You know you could get more. I don't know about all that. You guys see who's in this server right now?
They're just trying to read a tendency here.
Not against this team.
From G2 when they play this map well is that they start to try to put some pressure, use that Phoenix on the B side.
Baby trying to find that flick. Just shy of the mark.
I've actually subbed for my team before. Multiple times against NRG. And funny enough, I did well against NRG. I was like 2nd frag. I played a full scrim, 24 rounds, and I was 2nd frag in that game. I think against the fundamental teams, it's a little bit easier for like players that are not, you know, at that level mechanically to be able to play the game. They give you a lot more opportunity because they play so fundamentally and consistent. Bro, how does Envy consistently from off angles get so many kills? Like situations where you feel like he shouldn't really be able to get that many kills, like he'll probably get 1 and get traded. Envy always gets a multi, or he gets 1 and lives. I think in this case, it was, you know, kind of part of G2's G2's hit, but yeah. Once again, we're kind of talking, like about the defense thing early in last half. Both of these comps, like the strength is low-key more defense oriented. You have double flash and pick options with Chamber. Just came back as Josh gulping still or what? G2's honestly played pretty well. And this is really not the map we expect G2 to win against PRX, given that they kind of copied the comp and a lot of the ideas.
G2 out of this hit. Baby Bay.
Nice try.
I don't know how that misses, my man.
But honestly, G2's played overall a much better game.
Catches two, completely blind. Trent tries to do something.
Their micro has been very impressive.
2 kills right there. They already flashed once before he even threw that second curveball. He just nullified that, just like we saw.
Losing this round is kind of big, though.
How these two comps are going to fare on this map.
Like I said, defense-oriented kind of comps. May not seem like it because it's a double duelist chamber, but it's a lot more options for picks. You don't have much way to like actually hard scale when you play this comp. Oh fuck! I fear that Baby Bay might actually walk into Devi. Yep.
Going to be recovered. Leaf now. That enhances the elbow, and Devi gets another.
No, Leaf got timing so hard, bro.
Pulled off the angle for a split second. Ends up paying the iron price. 2 big critical kills found here. Something spotting out Valen. G2 trying to find something again.
Leaf is trolling? I mean, not really. Like, if you expect Devi, or like the scouting says that Devi always pushes with his op, then yeah. But he could easily be reading that he's wasting his time and that he needs to like start looking for picks from B. I mean, it looks troll because of, you know, we just have X-ray, but
just sees the shoulder of Baby Bay.
attack opping is not easy. You don't want to waste your time. You also don't want to contact into an op. So he's holding for like the first timing that Devi can take the swing. Once this didn't happen, he just left. But Devi took a little bit of extra time. Didn't you hear the thing? Did he have an audio cue?
Absolutely. And I mean, the first time these two teams played,
I'm not aware if they made an audio cue or not, but if Devi made an audio cue, then maybe he's trolling, yeah. I'm not sure. But I don't think, or at least I didn't hear any audio cue. How did you say to beat PRX in that Champs final? I think it was a very different meta. PRX had like some pretty whack comps, and PRX played a very different style then. PRX was a lot more like one-dimensional. They just kind of run it down, and like what we talked about a lot was playing inside of smokes. So like let's say Ascent as an example. This is the door smoke. This is the heaven smoke. If they take sight, PRX is always going to get in this smoke. So part of the ante was like quite literally stand in this smoke and just hard hold your gun out, and you'll probably get a free kill. That is like an example of some of the ante. Like the first time we played them, we would die like this a lot, holding util out. The second time we play them, this guy has gun out instead. You just get free kills instead. But PRX is kind of a different team now. They're a lot more fundamental than what they were. Who we got winning the whole thing? It was Nongshim. Been saying that since I think top 6. Oh, very good pick opportunity. What a psycho, by the way, to hard hold and stay. Oh, I meant serious.
Interrupted, and now look at where something's gotten to. All the way forward. The peak getting ready to come in.
Yeah.
Headshot. Take down Valen, gets his and gets the hell out.
It's a huge man advantage now for PRX.
Well, the defense side theory that I had is kind of happening.
They have to find
low-key been my favorite team, but not for any rational reasons.
Try to
Valid. I mean, Nongshim is a fun team to watch, bro. They still have like a lot of like pure aggressive like intent. They're not like crazy team play oriented all the time. They do it sometimes, and they have certain players that do it more than others. But man, these guys just actually don't care. Even PRX, you can feel it. They care. PRX does care a lot. They take way less risk than they did before. Nongshim just, dude, Ivy is just swinging everything. It's so funny. Yeah, the timing's kind of sad. He's just trusted to hold 2 gaps, and it's not easy to hold 2 gaps. Bro, G2's been so aggressive with peeking on timing. Giving audio.
At 46, and he catches Jing.
He jumped. Jumped logs. Bro, jumping logs is the biggest bait ever, by the way.
Maintain that lead. They deny PRX.
Jumping logs is the biggest bait ever.
It's nice ideas from PRX, but you need to try to challenge Garage there if you're not going to watch that angle. Something knows it just came down to a timing. He was watching it.
I mean, Envy is so funny there, by the way.
Steps there. I don't know what he's doing, getting stuck at that corner.
Envy's like jiggling, trying to buy time, waiting for Jing spacing, but Envy's like gun jiggling, and he's doing it constantly. So it's so easy to just line up a free kill. Oh fuck, he's dead.
And it does work this time.
Yeah, works a damn treat.
Maybe this is their new lineup. I swear their lineup used to hit this corner. This time the molly like hits the back wall, like it did the other time, so that if they try to exit a lobby, they die. Kind of interesting. I mean, we've seen this tether molly a decent amount. Fast flood here. Molly across default gets one. They're already out, bro. Are they waiting for smoke? They should. They slow it down. They smoke top long. You know, smoking top long actually got better. Oh, did he start the bomb? Villain doesn't have an extra star. Oh no. This is fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked. There's another star. Oh my god. How does he do that? How has he done that? How has he actually done that?
From underneath the PRX's feet. How does he do this?
It's just G2's got the clutch.
The perfect lineup, by the way. Okay, I'll say though, while the smoke is up, there's no real reason for Divide to be standing in front. What an insane round though, bro.
They've got the clutch gene today.
That's payback. That's payback for the Forsaken 1v2.
Divide on his ult, tour de force. So again, double snipers in play. Jing already had another run it back here.
Body blocking? It's not, I mean, it's not that good, to be honest. If you know he's like deep long trying to spam, then body block is probably okay, but... Ooh. Good util. Good util. Divide the type of player, though, that will re-walk A long instantly here. Usually. And get all the info that it's not A. And I feel like Divide would usually re-walk that. Get this info and be like, yo guys, it's still going to be BC. They're playing this so slow. Oh my god, Forsaken is so patient to stay.
Anticipating the hot reveal coming in, something. They will find Jogamo, but not before his omen falls. Swing in, Jing gets Trent. The cleanup is looking damn good here from PRX.
Bro.
A quick exit play right around Rosie's just around the corner and leave.
I feel like old PRX, not aware they could be in smoke. No, they're fully aware. They're fully aware. They're fully aware he can be in smoke.
Denied map point from G2.
It's just also like, I'm not gonna lie, Forsaken in the past would never have anchored like this, you know? Like he would have for sure killed one and insta took timing through the smoke.
Up so deep early that they can lean to the other side of the map. Some of those early shots don't go their way, but
I think he would have insta took timing instead of buying so much time. Jogamo kills him from behind, but gets immediately traded by the Opper.
Denies Valen quickly.
Very well played team fight from PRX, man.
Instead, it looks like it's gonna be just
oh fuck.
Fade v fade.
Oh fuck.
He's found it. Jogamo dead. He's gonna try his hand at this one yet again. See if he can double up, and he can. Leave. Offers it to him as Jing finds himself another 2 kills out in the mid. Pops the molly, gets himself healed back up the full, and now it's just Trent with the classic.
Okay. PRX definitely gonna be happy to come away with the flawless here. They'll have money the rest of the game.
One charge away from that ult. Taking point.
It's a pretty big round to get 5 guns alive. Oh.
Misread it, and it will be Divide there to bail him out. Keeps him protected, so another flawless for PRX.
Low-key a left-click situation.
Single round away.
As much as right-clicking feels comfy.
Okay, getting back into the buy, getting Baby Bay with the op. Kind of curious to see what
majority of situations left clicking is better. Maybe right left? Nah. If you see the barrel of the guy and you can just peek him.
Big sigh of relief from Jinx's mother there in the audience.
If the guy doesn't actually like see you, you want to just confirm the kill. You confirm it with a left click. Double left click that range, you literally can't miss the kill. Right click is just introducing RNG for like no reason.
Both gonna be invested immediately. Quick little exit here from Forsaken.
Wow. He fully gave it. Fully gave it because of the Phoenix. Makes sense.
Jogamo through the ult. Trademark is still set up. They're watching this back angle.
No, you won't ever find two people on your screen if you peek that properly. You're not like gonna peek super wide. You'd like peek it tight where you can only see the one guy.
Knows that it's a double flank coming through.
A lot of ults burned here. This would be a pretty bad loss if G2 is to lose this round. Looks like they're good though. Free bomb site. Retake looked pretty timid.
G2 denying PRX as they move up to map point.
Tremendous map awareness here.
Guy just TP'd into them, yeah.
Valen turns around at the perfect time to check the flanks because Forsaken sees another player up on plat, so he's not ready for that close angle, even though he sneaks past that backline utility.
I feel like I would have rather just seen a flood.
He's gonna go for stuff like that. That's a great.
Would have rather just seen a flood.
Awareness from your IGL, and that basically thwarts that round. PRX, I think, doing a lot of good things in that round in terms of trying to make a C counterplay, but they're outdone. G2 even better. Yeah, see, this is what I want to see. Be a little bit patient here. Wait out that C's nade.
I don't really like C flank retakes. Not a big fan, because already going this way is so hard. Breaking through this whole like lane that you have to W key all the way through does not feel good at all. That's an important kill, I won't lie. I feel like Devi hasn't usually been missing those as well. Okay, he got him eventually. We'll just pretend that he did land the first shot. Such a classic Envy, just going straight into the off angle again. So funny. Bro, I'm down for an OT banger, map 3 kind of situation here.
Not going to be found. And it will be Devi to put him down. PRX.
This kid got a rifle? Nah, dude. Honestly, like, Devi has been so impressive on Chamber on this map with off.
Well, now think back to how important that round that Forsaken won at the very end of the first half is.
Makes sense. He was scanned, actually.
It might end up being the difference maker
no
here
baby
between
bay?
going to OT and not. Obviously, it's a difference maker because we're still playing the map. Devi up to 22 kills.
I think the more shocking thing was this A-long like drive peek. This A-long drive peek when Chamber's been opping ace so many rounds. Kind of crazy.
Bulldog for Jogamo, half armors pretty much across the board. Not going to be having that operator in the mix anymore. Plenty to talk about for G2 to try to seal the deal on this map right here, right now.
Another round 24 pause. Bro, once again, coach impact. If it goes to OT, coaches get to call one attack, one defense round.
Off the rip for G2.
So it's literally going to be just three coach rounds back to back if it does go OT.
Of course, problem is you're going up against the mirror comp, so it is a little bit wonky, but kind of that's what I'm thinking.
Another fake comeback? Might be. Actually, might be.
You haven't tried yet.
We'll see. We shall see. It is just a Bucky and a Bulldog on both of our duelists. I think we should probably swap our guns here. Give Jaw like Valen's gun maybe. Valen goes for Lurk with Bulldog, or even Trent's gun. Trent's gonna be mostly throwing prowlers and shit.
It is quite interesting. That's been their methodology.
Bucky is fine. Bucky on yours is fine.
Try to slow these G2
I just think Bulldog for Jaw is like probably suboptimal.
Always made in the mid, leaf, spot out. Sees two players at least. He's looking for a little bit more.
Well, they're not really doing anything with the Yoru ult. And he's used both TPs. He's just going to hold the heaven space forever.
It is. Basically just alongside some things. Jang going to look to try to clear out this Bucky.
Oh my god.
Finds the timing. No leave! He finds the kill! TP back that one. Forsaken finds the backstab. Shut him down. A 1-for-1, but that's a run it back out of the equation now.
How fast is the pullout on Bucky? He broke it with a classic. Okay, Jing could probably peek faster, but like, bro, do you even blame him? There's a gap. There's a fucking gap in our smoke. Holy shit. Is that the attacker smoke, by the way? No, it's not. It's Forsaken smoke. No.
G2 be taking away their map pick, and Jogamo, he's going to be advantaged here, you would think, and he is. Something dead now, just all on Divide.
Pro.
Dodges out the haunt, but they are just playing so damn elusively. Jogamo re-wraps in through the C site now.
Oh my god.
Divide, completely surrounded with no real hope. Needs to find some kills and find him now, but he cannot. Jogamo gets a 3K.
Forsaken throws the smoke with a gap in it, and that's how they lose their last round. Like one of the aspects of how they lost the last round.
A little bit extra in the tank, having that last timeout.
Man, they did such a solid job to actually clear out Leaf. They knew they had no TP out. They throw I. They peek with it. Obviously, they fucked up the micro there a little bit. But they waited for the I to peek. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually might be a 2-0. It actually might be a 2-0. I mean, hats off to G2, bro. Hats off to G2. G2 actually played pretty damn well. There was a lot of really good moments from them. And a lot of like low-key like hero moments from PRX. Not fully updated yet, the stats. Take your hat off then. Nah, I'm good on that. Josh RT is so good. True. Okay. Performance. 4K. Look at this. 4K, 1v1, 1v2, 1v3. Okay, I guess Valen and Jaw did have 2 1v2s. Fair enough. Fair enough. There was 3 clutches from either side. 1v3 was crazy though. 1v3 was actually crazy. What's the hairline looking like? Looking like a solid 32-year-old hairline, if you know what I mean. It's playable, bro. I have a playable hairline, but it's not great. Not perfect. But I've been wearing a hat my whole life to prepare myself for this moment. Okay. Alright. Today might be the first day that I'm actually on top of the music for the first time. For the most part. You gotta show it now? No, I'm not showing it. Maybe some other time. That would have to be like a sub goal or something. I was gonna say you've been a hat guy even when it was a good hairline. Yeah, I've been preparing myself. Me and Boyd lost our jobs. Low-key. If I stay remembering about ads and about muting the stream, I might be actually perfect. Your hairline's still in old double initiator meta? Honestly, I left my hairline with League of Legends, I think. Since that point, the hair started getting thinner. Unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad between games. While we're in this load screen. We will not be getting bad ad timings. I'm gonna also use this time to get some water. I will be right back.
last PRX series? I mean, because besides a few missed operator shots.
Nah, low-key perfect timing.
The way you were controlling the
low-key perfect timing.
Felt like you literally had them in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. We just added back some of our old style of just controlling the pace, making sure we're more disciplined. I wish some of those rounds were cleaner, but that's how it is against PRX. They're gonna win some, we're gonna win some, and finally some fell in our favor this time. I remember like nightmares of 1v3s, 1v2s, but now we got one. So hopefully we keep going into map 2 like that.
They were even in the clutches.
Breeze, so you know,
I think G2 played an overall better game.
Just a quick
Agreed?
question about the operator. Are you concerned with what happened on
Have you ever had a player consistently address you by coach?
I mean, things will happen. Like people with
No.
shots. I'm gonna talk to Baby Bay, but I feel like his confidence never gets lowered, and he knows like there's gonna be bad games, and the shot will definitely come.
Right, I'm gonna watch him
W.
speak. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you.
W.
It's like very stern talking to you, Mr. Dre, about those op shots. But in fairness, there's one round where like
I mean,
4 people had the op and all missed their shots.
Yeah.
So
it's all good, bro. It'll happen, bro. It'll happen.
At the fair, right?
Yeah.
Well, round 1, it's a 2v1 Baby Bay whiffs, they lose. Round 12, it's a 3v1 Baby Bay whiffs, they lose. It could have gotten bad, but it didn't. And you know he has the confidence to
It
bounce
happens,
back,
bro.
Like Josh was saying.
Bro, his spirit
Form
is unquenchable.
comes
Let's
and
talk about what we
go.
saw on the defense side for G2
Comes and
because
goes.
their flood retakes were excellent.
Full breakdown if they win it all?
Destructive like
Oh,
PRX.
100%.
G2 were able to execute their
Bro.
game plan and stick the landing in a lot of these important rounds.
Thinking back about what Josh was saying in the pace,
This
is
isn't me,
one of
no?
the things that we could see right
Everyone
off
hears
the
this
bat,
echo?
And is the fact that when those executes were coming in from the side of PRX, the
Zix breakdown, you're gonna start dancing? Yeah, break dance.
quick from the side of G2. Everybody was ready to go into the side and prevent that from happening. And whomever was not on the side, clear example, Valen.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Running across the map, being in a position and being a nuisance.
I'll be the one to say
Yeah,
it.
these exact kind of rounds, I think, is
If I was
where we saw
G2
most
and I'm
of
thinking
failures
about
for
this
G2
this
in
Bangkok
the first
tournament,
game they played against PRX
it's
back
like
in Swiss, where during
the
team
meta
fights,
really
they got
doesn't
chaotic,
get
they started taking solo fights,
better
and
than what
it
G2
looked really
had
bad. Here it was completely
for that
different.
tournament.
John in particular was an absolute
You know what I mean? Like that
highlight.
was
The
their
value
tournament
he
to
was
win.
getting out of the
In terms
screaming
of like
splashes,
timing,
the
luck
space he
with
was
like the
making
meta
for
and identity, like
Scuba,
matching
and you talked
perfectly.
about it perfectly, how
That
quick
was
and
their
active they were in
tournament.
this defense to always be in the right
So
place
for them to
and
not win that
it was
tournament
very
is kind of
nice.
heartbreaking.
Is 0-5.
Because now
First
you're gonna be
kill
like kind of
first game.
chasing that for a
He's
long
24
time.
and 17 out of the map.
He did struggle on the second half a lot. I only
And it's like
wonder
G2's
what
made
would
some
happen if
insane
he didn't
adjustments to
because
get to
his
this
numbers
point.
would be astronomical, probably his best
Considering that, like, you know,
But,
they
seriously,
started
there were
this
so many
season playing
instances where he was
fucking
going for something crazy,
Leaf
and I saw
on
Star on the board, I
Breach,
see
bro.
Valen also running from the other side of the map,
They
and
started
I'm
this
like,
season
he's
with
onto
Leaf
something.
on
Like,
Breach.
I am stressing just
They're
looking
late
at
to
this.
pick up double duelists, bro.
Let's have a look at our Horizon, a high-speed moment of the day. This one does go to Jorgamo. It's ridiculous performances. This one
Man,
was no exception, Mimi.
Jaw was
Yeah,
insane today
look
so
at
far.
his movement in this clutch. Dodges out on the op shot, and then immediately jumping past the flash to destroy the player with the operator there in Divide. And then on this retake, he just plays it so perfectly. Flashes to the right for that angle that's hard to judge. Gets a refresh on it and the ult to go into this one-on-one and just absolutely hit a nasty shot here.
So
win.
insane.
It was an incredible performance from Jaw. And in the Swiss stage, earlier in this tournament, he was the player that felt absent from G2's
Bro,
lineup.
Jaw has
His
some
stats today
insane
in comparison.
1vx
This is
kind of
playoff Jaw.
situations,
This
no?
is big game
You guys
Jaw.
remember it was
Stepping
like,
up.
what was it, a fracture 1v4, 1v5?
Started with a lot of chaos, like PRX manages to
You guys
get
remember
the
that
pistol,
too?
then G2 bounces
There's
back on
so
the
many
second
like
one, and they start
insane
setting
1vx
space.
moments from
So
Jaw
this
that I can
round
think
in
of.
particular,
Abyss
knowing
as
the chaos
well,
that was already
when he's
happening
Yoru.
on the
I think that was like another
on the
1v4,
side, sorry,
1v5.
Jogima was barely getting there for him to be able
Jaw
to
has
win
so
that
many
1v2
insane
at the end.
1vx moments.
Absolutely insane, set the pace and the momentum for the rest of the half.
Now I'm curious. I know there was.
He hits
some
flow
glum
state, he
places in the
just starts
coaching booth for
actually
PRX, but I'm curious to hear what
taking
Alex has
people's
to
heads
say
off, bro.
ahead of map number 2.
Jet on Ascent, eco round with Bucky.
Here with Coach Alex of PRX. Now, Alex,
You remember that one as well.
individual heroic rounds from PRX players wasn't enough to get you across the finish line on Haven. You had to call 2 early timeouts in first half alone. What was going on with the team, and why was it difficult for you guys to get a read on them?
Yeah, I think came out with the wrong game plan, so we had to adjust in the middle, and also everyone's a little bit tense. I felt that they should be spreading around the map a lot more, and we couldn't do that until maybe like halfway through the first half. So it was more a game plan thing than anything else.
Okay, so Breeze is ready to go?
Sorry?
Breeze is ready to go?
Yeah, it is.
Good luck.
More a game plan thing than anything else. Okay.
Yeah, Alex
We have it in us. We.
Haven, and it wasn't quite enough.
Thinks he's on the team.
Cast our eyes over towards this Breeze side of things now, where again the comps are relatively similar, but feel like you know,
G2 thinks he's on the team.
On this map. I think the showing its BBL should give you some confidence if you're an America's fan here.
Yeah, the way that they played that was
Josh
really
from Houston?
nice. I loved in particular how they were constantly fighting
so.
mid in that map. That really cooked
I guess
the
so.
BBL.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My eyes go towards Leaf, even though we're looking at Baby.
I've been to
What he's
Houston.
gonna be
Houston's
doing.
actually pretty
but
nice.
Seriously, with those fast
Like
executes
Houston.
that they were doing, Leaf was saving
My
his
best
wall
friend
on
from
the
my
attack
hometown
every single time, just to
lived
have a
there
very
for a long time.
explosive hit and not have any tells at the beginning of the round. So there's not really a standard way that they were approaching the map, so your opponent cannot adapt onto it and try to fight.
Houston,
some of
nice
those holes.
lull.
However,
Yeah.
it's PRX. We expect to see a little bit more of the aggression, a little bit more of like, oh, you see, you're gonna go mid. Okay, every single
you guys,
round, the hunt for you.
This is a something Jet map.
I'm gonna post my Discord again. If you guys haven't already joined, you should join up. After the tournament, I'm gonna be doing casual coaching, like VOD review kind of stuff on stream. So you can submit your VODs there, and then we'll watch it on stream. After the 15th, there's gonna be a long break until stage 1. So during this time period, I'll be doing that kind of stuff. Check out the Discord if you haven't already.
In this position, PRX was that team in the past. A loss here.
Okay, we are seeing double duelist Neon Yoru. I think we've seen this already from both teams, both of these comps. Let me just reconfirm that though.
Don't mind if we do. Map 2. G2 are looking to go ahead and
yeah, this is a rerun against what they showed against Furia. And then here, yeah, we're seeing the exact same comps. So the last time we did see PRX on Breeze, it was them completely dominating Furia. Complete domination here.
Final showdown on Corrode.
So we'll see if G2 ended up picking the right map.
This is a map that G2 has not lost on.
You gotta put a min elo on that, bro. Or I'm gonna flood you with bad gameplay.
Really, really solid.
I mean, I'll probably choose like a good mix, because I think that people would probably be interested to see like
some bad matchups, some mismatches,
some like really high level stuff, like tier 2 players, and then like what they could do to go to tier 1, or even like, you know, I don't know, maybe like Ascendant, maybe even like Gold or lower could be kind of interesting. I'll do some like pretty solid mix of high and low elo. Well, this is gonna get weird. Full 5-man 5v5 retake. Okay. Good attempts. Good attempts from Jaw. Good attempts.
Something on his feet.
The Breeze site duels, the Breeze site A duels in post plant can be really hard for teams. You kind of have to be pretty aggressive. Like, you see how almost all of these duels ended up feeling like 1v1s? It's more than 1v1s, by the way. It's more like they're swinging all 1v3s and shit. They need to find a way to get in the same fight. Usually for this bomb site, it would be like a guy here, and then a bunch of people like basically swinging into backside together. Or you could activate everything off of this main guy, getting it contact back here, then everyone swings it together. There's a lot of team fights you can do, but they didn't really find one there. They kind of just all ended up in their own individual fights. Fast A-split. Fast A-split with the dart flash. I like that. He used the neon wall to stay alive, Devi. Pretty sick. The neon wall pretty much entirely made Devi live in this scenario. Pretty sick.
Quick taps coming through. It's still going to be Forsaken Providence. He comes away with a third. Baby will.
Yoru clone Silverdart's going in sight. It is a pretty good combo. I think it's especially good when you're trying to clear out like close space. I think on Breeze though, you want to do the longer range darts, so you like kind of maximize the value a bit.
Some good flashes early from Forsaken to help out Devi a little bit here. That was really nicely placed. Long range for that last one. Leaf really
yeah, not bad in the damage department.
Had some impactful kills.
Not bad, not bad.
I'll tell you what, G2, the vibes are good right now. They're having fun. They were hyped up.
Okay.
They were walking out on stage. They were jumping up and down. They're bringing the energy today. It's going to be on to PRX to start to match, to find their groove. They're a team.
It's going to be up to G2 to kind of find a way to get team fights going in these post plants if they want to convert. Seems like mostly PRX is kind of giving A. Another round where it feels like an A give.
Get another pacey hit potentially here as, again, Devi widely alone. Snakebite on that side.
Devi's in a very punishable spot. If they actually flash through, he went through solo.
It's going to be an immediate rewrap from G2.
Oh, shit.
Join in with Valen. She's been staring at that B site. Nothing spotted.
Shit.
Calls the full rotation. Something, however, trying to get a catch. We'll be able to get the double shot across. Leaf now struck down. Two-player advantage for PRX. They look to convert this bonus.
That's massive because it's going to buy them some
Not
time
a
now.
good round to be
Get back into
G2.
positions. Try to do some damage to deny entry, deny.
Do you guys notice the early A walk too?
Fishing for anything in
This
mid,
is a really, really insane risk, but so much info, bro. Devi's usually good for this kind of risk.
Double shot for a kill.
Man, so good. PRX played this round insanely well. Get a punish here. I mean, this is mostly G2's mistake, right? Because Devi can easily get punished here. One flash, he's standing in the open, he dies for free. The PRX played pretty perfect to convert the round. Uh-oh.
What an answer.
What up, Shio?
After
Shio
winning a
Busaki.
pistol to start map
Thanks for the
1
follow.
and then losing the anti-eco, PRX converts their bonus here on
Flawless
Breeze.
is brutal, yeah.
Looking really rock solid. Jog there just a little bit off as he's swinging. Devi a little bit
I would love to see, man, I would have loved to see them actually walk out A. Walk out A, like if these are the pyramids, right? These are the pyramids. They walk out here, drop the wall, face this together, and then use that to be able to clear this space would be pretty sick. I think also your option, right, is throw a flash with Jaw's peak to make it a bit better. Jaw going through dry is such an insane risk for your gun round. That's like the thing I want to emphasize. Wanting to feel like you have to be a little bit more proactive, I think that's fine. Getting proactive is good, but doing it alone without utility, going through your own wall, it's going to be hard. Do you ever get to see Modest next to Busio in person? Yeah. Bit of a height difference there. I think Busi is 5'5". Modest tall as shit. I think he's like actually like 6'5", like unironically. I think he has a full foot on him.
Now you have to be matching pace with your opponents in these double duelists.
We saw Sato next to Mata. Oh fuck.
Sheriff sleep with another bandit.
Sato's even shorter, I think, than Boosty. For sure he is, right? For sure. I think Sato's like 5'1". Isn't he? Like 5'1"? I don't want to be disrespectful, but what is like 5'2"? Okay. Once again, completely free A site. PRX just gives him the free site. Then relies on the macro. I like this adjustment. This adjustment is perfect by Josh. When you recognize a team is giving this space for free, you want to try to punish the zones in front of yellow. I actually really like that, by the way. Great adjustment. This is also just the eco round. They needed to fix the team fighting, and they needed to basically keep abusing the A. Man, the stream is getting a little laggy, huh?
In response, the Sheriff bringing out, but now Jing gets himself a second. The tap of the defuse, and Valen alone here in main, buying some time with the grab well, but Jing right back over onto this one, and something runs him down.
Now that's just immature, no? That's just immature. Give him a chance, no? Shorty plowed the ground, shorty him. Such an annoying play to deal with.
Swings the smoke together. They're creating this extra angle here with Jog, so Leaf goes out.
Okay, good adjustments from G2 though. This is the eco round, so keep that in mind. But we did see some more proactivity in the post for G2, and that did give them a 4v3.
It's just a little timing thing it felt like there. Still though, PRX had the fire.
They just couldn't convert the 4v3 because they have shit guns. It's fine. Good ideas at least.
Here, but now,
will they lean back into the A though? Wait, here to footstep, no? Forsaken? He's gonna hard clear. I'm surprised. I guess he didn't hear the step.
Quite far forward there at elbow, but now Forsaken able to strike. Immediately throws on the dimensional
Oh,
drift.
shit.
Will be able to scout it out. Spot on the one. He's just trying to intercept them. And oh,
Wow.
what a ballsy play from Forsaken.
Bro, what a psychotic unult from Forsaken.
Now on the approach here from the back, and Valen will be able to note it.
Okay.
Finds the shutdown.
Valen just instantly kills him.
From Valen.
Okay.
They anticipate this second layer in from behind. No, they do not. Divide able to strike. PRX going to be continuing with the win streak.
Oh, fuck. I'm actually kind of curious why G2 opted to not continue punishing the A. It felt like they were pretty much getting A for free every single round.
To keep scaling in towards mid. Catches
They wanted to instead like kind of completely change up the game plan.
Even though somehow Valen's able to turn the flash that Forsaken throws through the window, like you mentioned, that extra layer of divide
what up, Husk?
catches him
Thanks
off
for the
guard.
follow.
And that's huge. You get that cosmic divide away from them. It will be an eco with the overdrive in play for Jog.
I think teams can easily kind of miss. Oh, good pause. Good pause. Good pause, actually.
Like Alex before him, Joshua T is not happy with what he is hearing and what he is seeing.
There must have been a bad call from Josh's POV to cause him to time out again this early. But you have to realize G2 can get 7 here. There's still a lot of half to play. And if they start getting rounds back, like PRX will pause.
Find a spark. Work some magic.
It's going to be tough. That round, PRX shows you a very different look with that mid pressure. Trying to put some players into elbow. Then Forsaken sticks around. Able to use that ult brilliantly.
Look, do you see it? Yo. Yo, me and Josh are like actually same wavelength. Did you see what Valen just pinged? Did you see that?
This has been
you guys see it?
Crazy.
He pinged deep. He pinged the deep smokes. They're going to keep going into A. Josh has kind of seen the same thing that I have. They keep giving up to A. They keep playing in front of the smokes in punishable spots. They're going to two-phase their exec here. That's actually sick.
2-0 and they have looked really strong.
Forsaken limits his power by playing smokes. He should name himself Kempachi instead. Okay. Message retracted. Yo, what? You're gonna write all that and then retract it. I didn't even know you can delete your own messages in YouTube. That's actually funny.
And he has caught them indeed. Plenty of damage going to be dealt. Cannot find the elimination, but Valen and Baby, they both jumped.
I think Josh's read on the game is perfect here.
They've completely stemmed the tide.
I like that. Because if they rip that overdrive quick, you're right.
We don't see the map between rounds. Well, you saw it on Valen's screen. Valen was pinging over here.
Another pause.
And I think this is perfect because they've been playing mostly like giving this side of A for free, right? So you can kind of two-phase your A exec. And in this case, they even tried to defend the A site. Now, they don't have double smoke because Valen used one here, but they could throw this smoke and then look to take the same duels. I'd be calling the exact same thing as Josh here. Keep abusing the A, but do the A properly. Don't go add more variability by going like B and mid. Like Leaf can deal with mid, but keep punishing the A. Keep punishing the A. Good adjustment, man. Josh is perfect. His best role is smokes, IMO, Forsaken. Yeah, he's been pretty proficient on like every role, but I do think that smokes is probably the one that he's gotten the most value on. Smokes, and he's been pretty solid on Yoru as well.
Yeah, it's
to be fair, throughout his career.
Little pause that they take. The clone baits Jing. He reveals his position. The shot's hit. Baby Bay. Not gonna collect anything. Something to be ready for it.
Well done, G2.
Thrifty, a MasterCard
well done,
Thrifty
G2.
For G2, who it's all about that pause they take again. We saw it on Haven. That really kind of confuses PRX, where they're just not quite ready. They're not able to really read that it's a pause. They have to go exploring some of the map. He gets caught running out. Divide doesn't even look in towards that fast lane. There's like 3 players walking down the middle of a fast lane. Devi's looking for somebody to go the other way. Catch him off guard. Again, an unchecked corner for Forsaken, or didn't check it hard enough. Too early.
Okay. Early aim in. This is the pressure of Omen, man. Makes you burn a piece of util. Same thing, bro. They are abusing this A. Really good calls, man. These deep smokes.
From that Hunter's Fury going to be found, but the plant now to come through. Strogamo slotting his way.
Continue to do the same. Keep
mid.
abusing the A.
However,
that I think is a bold play, trying to W key into this when you're trying to kill the rotators. Probably better to stay tucked in these like corners and just hold the A link from there. Or the doors from there.
Back across some stray spam, and obviously this pit does not
interesting pit that it doesn't cover the plant.
Approach around the back, Envy,
not sure I'm a fan.
Taking down Balin to try to re-swing in. Is able to find that flanker. With the numbers, it's a disadvantage, but Leaf pushing forward, finding the vibe.
Balin's gone huge. I like the smoke as well in the post.
Trying to get a rise out of them. Trying to find that flick.
Because of the plants, Leaf can low-key check it from mid. Kind of cool.
It looked like
he'll never be able to get him off, but he can see if the guy's on spike.
Rips the pit
You just tell Valen to peek,
and G2
if need be.
Plan all along is A, so the forces of Paper Rex aren't really into place. Not to mention Jing on top of the box gets spotted early, gets taken out quickly. Valen on the back line, so reliable here.
You knowing exactly what they're calling is so cool. Appreciate that.
Trying to go for these lurks. Paper Rex going to try to shore up the defenses a little bit. 3 players.
It's like little things you'll pick up on based on game plan, for sure. Like you can clearly tell that PRX doesn't have like a super aggressive mind for defending like the usual right side of the A bomb site. The only like not many teams actually can defend this area pretty well, but like every now and again you'll find teams that actually do focus very heavily on holding like the choke. I think that's when it becomes very hard for you to play against that team on Breeze. When they do a good job at like burning your drone early, defending the choke, it becomes way harder to play. And now PRX's solution is to just invest more people on this side of the map. Play more weak side B, cover the gaps while 3 people just try to hold down the space.
Try to slow this down, has that fight, sends it. Shallow 1 damage, not going to be found, but it has to be respected. Another paranoia off the back of that, and some spam through. Jing taking Jogamo down to 35.
Well, they are trying to hard hold this space, man.
Still is going to be standing for the time being. The relay bolt will
oh my
connect.
god.
Stun on the divide.
Stun hit him.
Stops him from pushing between the pyramids and Envy. Ends up splitting the difference. Jogamo collecting the kill.
Oh, fuck.
Plant again to come through. The late lurk into mid. Leaf potentially going to be able to find a catch. Something's getting onto that angle. Cosmo Divine now going to be called in as Jing scales forward, looking for the follow-up, but cannot.
I always get so weird for G2 in these situations, I won't lie.
A 3v4 now. Double pace comes in. Divine only going to be good for the one. Something again with that operator.
Bro, I'm actually, yeah, Envy is usually good for those. G2. I will say, dude, I get so worried when I see G2 in these situations where they have to start getting proactive. Like while the enemy's scaling into them, they have to get proactive. They've been kind of messing this up recently. They do pretty well here. They do pretty well here.
He's been lurking for a while. He's waiting in mid throughout that entire round just to see if he could catch anybody from Paper Rex. Maybe gonna get a chance here.
May just, but no, he's making noise. The shot will be there. Something
wow.
Will be able to find the kill.
Obviously that's off audio, but Kalimato. Thanks for the follow, bro.
What's going to be gained from it? Looks like G2 getting closer and closer. Paper Rex are going to be calling their own timeout.
Yeah, I think you just.
Do you make the video on positioning on the right pyramid from the last time G2 played this map? Hasn't come up on my timeline yet. Yeah.
Those mid doors.
You're talking about diffusing the spike, Jaden?
G2 takes
yeah, I did
so
that
much
2 days
space
ago.
At A main, and you're not really contesting it, so it makes it really difficult for those defenders that are on site, kind of hold the line and not get pressured out. They have to give up a lot of space, and they're not kind of fighting that way that we saw when they were running those 5 rounds.
Yeah, I did that one 2 days ago.
Those flood retakes, they're being a little bit patient. Like, if you're going to give up space like that, they would kind of pull
Yesterday
back.
I was kind of struggling to come up with an idea, so I ended up doing like a clip that I had from like actually ages ago about fake reloading.
Certainly, Alex gonna have
when
something
Scuba
to say
baited Asuna in with his fake reload.
PRX
typing tendencies in team chat. I wouldn't doubt it. Whenever there's a timeout, whenever there's a timeout, you actually like
something a little bit different.
sometimes tell your players to write something in chat to make sure that they remember the adjustments. But more than likely what's actually happening is they're just writing something to each other during the timeout because they don't want to interrupt. 3 timeouts by round 9. Yeah, definitely pretty atypical. But I think it was really good by G2 to make sure that they course corrected early. Because, like, I mean, you've seen the impact. They keep coming back A and they keep punishing the A. No matter what, they're probably going to keep ending A. They're probably going to start with some mid default. Probably lean back into the A. Unless Josh specifically in this timeout told them that we should go back into B or something. But I doubt it. They'll probably just throw some early round pressure, then go back into the A. They're actually going B. They're actually going B. That's surprising. Also, love the content, bro. Thank you, Kalimato. Appreciate it.
Baby Bay watching from behind.
Surprised to see them actually going to B, but it is a full retake B, so they've read them hard.
Made the swing out. Forsaken trying to find Trent. Again, the off shot ends up going wide, but Forsaken just swings the corner, finds Leap instead. There at B main.
Kind of worried for them low-key because they didn't go A.
Late lurk that he was looking for as Jing will fall. Clear advantage though.
They're really slowly getting kind of like corralled.
Swinging in from the back. Ooh, has barely managed to find that kill. But now Jogamo dead, and it's all on Trent.
Oh,
out
shit.
in the open for something to collect.
Did you make one about stalling with Skydog / Gecko ult? No. You mean like going to the corner and then just standing still?
Kind of going back to something that had worked for them.
No, I haven't really made any about that.
They put a lot of pressure, top of elbow, forced G2 to respect.
Man, it really just is that easy sometimes.
Just keeps walking down there.
If your team is comfortable at A and you keep winning rounds at A, I think your ending bomb side really should just be A. Right there, he's probably saying, "What the fuck? Why are we going B? Why the fuck are we ending B?"
He's not angry, so he likes what he sees.
Still fairly similar reactions.
Watch, and you already know G2 going back toward A. So funny, and you already know they're gonna do the same thing that they've been doing.
Doesn't have that vandal. Jing posted up.
Good angle, man.
Go ahead and give him the ult in depth, keeping across the side, clear out on the drone. For now, G2 realized the door at A is shut.
Yeah, and this is going to open up some space.
I mean, good mix-up by Jing. Actually caught him on the contact.
Create a bit of a crossfire here, potentially.
And now they feel like they have to slow down the round because they got picked. Their hard entry got picked. And they have a deep wall, by the way. I'm not a fan of this wall. I think it gives, like, so much space. Like, bro, defenders get timing peaks from literally everywhere.
Follow-up. What a nasty flick.
That's rough. What up, Sana? Just woke up. How's the match going? Honestly, G2 played kind of lights out. I won't lie. On Haven. Was not expecting it.
Trent's got money. The rest of the team, not so much. Something.
You can kind of see how the G2 game plan, like when they've followed it kind of to a T. Every round has gone well. Whenever they started adding variability, especially in mid, Jet has found so many picks. Jet has found so many picks, man.
More for Trent to do. Try to survive these next 20+ seconds.
I will say one thing that surprised me about G2 in terms of their map pool is that, I don't know if you guys know the history of G2, but G2's always been a good buying team. So to see them like kind of like not opting into this like ever, it's kind of crazy. And then also they used to permaban Breeze. So it's been like kind of weird that they've kind of swapped it. Thank you Hex for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. I appreciate it, bro. Much appreciated.
It's little things that they're doing. Jing
thank you.
He profits.
Ooh. Slow it down. Slow down more. Yes.
Oh.
Wow.
There it is.
Remember to connect your
night and day differences, but
Twitch to Discord so that you can see all the like sub stuff. You can get those like VOD submissions in
to try to fake that they've
with priority.
Some presence.
For when I do the casual coaching stuff.
Mid. This looks like full-on commit towards a B hit. Divide ready with the snake bite.
Try to check around towards elbow.
Hey, on the eco round, trying to do a B pop. Can't really blame it. Going away from game plan stuff while you're on the eco round, I think is usually fine. Kind of mask your game plan. They have found early value here.
Work down to 7 HP.
That probably was an insane shot from Forsaken, man. That close range to a Neon, while Neon is hard holding their strafe key.
Knives to be popped.
Yo, didn't clear?
Something, does he read it? Yes, he does. The slice and the dice.
Yeah.
The spot out. Goes for the exit. Comes out around the back, finding Valen. Trying to find himself a no-scope. Will get punished and Envy will fall.
Wow.
G2
well done,
still
G2.
fighting back. Another MasterCard
well done.
Up their
well done, well done.
It's been something that plagues PRX is giving up these thrifties, but Jogamo.
I mean, they just got fast opened, right? They just weren't expecting that.
I'm not sold on this double operator stuff today for PRX.
Double operator, yeah. I mean, double op is not ideal. But if you know a team, likes to play these close positions, they're like extremely punishable by the fast opens. Playing close left, playing at the like quad.
Let's see if they don't have the money for it this time.
You know, I wonder if. No, I'm not gonna be crazy here because he doesn't know if he gets cleared by the Euro ult or not. No. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Something actually just hard cleared because he'd noticed that his teammate didn't clear. That's kind of funny.
Really haven't seen the consistency we've come to expect.
That's kind of funny.
Since the playoffs started here at Masters Santiago.
6 streams lagging stuttering.
It's really starting to hit another level.
No, I low-key know what you're thinking. Yeah, but like the reality is, the Euro like wouldn't show. I think it's actually just the stream, by the way, that's stuttering. The YouTube stream. I don't know why though. Yeah, like this is. I'm seeing this as well, by the way. These random stutters.
Off a little bit more. Meanwhile, Forsaken, the late linger on the A side. Baby Bay completely caught off guard.
It's happening on Terex too, yeah. I think it's just the YouTube stream is stuttering, or like the actual broadcast is stuttering a bit.
Finds the enemy IGL and is once again Trent.
Man, can you imagine the world that G2 played the whole half, just abusing the fact that PRX is always playing out of A? Man, if they abuse this all half until PRX was forced to create a solution,
something special with the operator.
This would have been a different half.
Big difference maker.
15-2, Forsaken as well, 16-7. G2 needing to rally back, find that second half pistol, jumpstart the engine once
again. I feel like G2 is so good when they can use their util to like guarantee like space. They like when it's a consistent scenario, consistent round. G2 is so good in those scenarios. They're so well drilled. Oh shit. Look at the stream doing some work for me here. It actually buffered at perfect timing, so I knew to mute. PRX's map pick? No. This is G2's map pick. They can't deal with the up, yeah. They kind of, like, a lot of these rounds kind of broke down. Is it worth refreshing the YouTube stream? No. Not really. Because it just pauses it for a second. Ads or no? I think we should be good. I ran it before. I mean, I can run a 30-second because we're waiting for 30 seconds anyway. Fuck it. Just to make sure. You need to go back to coaching 100T, bro. It would be so fire, but I also am loving the coaching vids. Yeah, I mean, I do want to coach in Tier 1. Coaching in Tier 1 is extremely fun. Turn your stream into ads only. We'll never have a missed time to add because I'll always just be only doing ads. Okay, we should be back from the ad and there's no more music. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to coach Tier 1, bro. Honestly, like, the feeling of, like, being in a team environment, trying to, like, solve things together, learn things together, grow together, put it all on the line, perform in front of crowds. There's no better feeling, genuinely.
Incredible to watch.
You work 16 hours a day. When it pays out and you actually win, bro, there's no better feeling in the world, actually. When you're a competitor. No better feeling. But you also have to go through so much stress, so much, like, so much struggle. Can you coach me? I'm Iron 2, but my teammates are holding me back.
You
must have some really bad teammates, bro. You must have some really bad teammates.
Looking really well thought out here. Looking really confident. Again,
speaking from others' experience. Okay, let's get this right. Okay. And in LCS, I won 2 national titles. 2 national. Okay. In Valorant, I won, you know, a national title as well. 2024. In Valorant, won champs. Yeah, national, regional. Actually, yeah, regional for Valorant, even better. And then top 4 at Shanghai. Top 4 at Shanghai as well. So, bro, trust me, I've got some trophies, bro. I got some trophies to back it up, bro. Got 4 trophies.
Players here, but a gate crash now expired, actually. So don't have that potential fast rejoin from Baby Bay.
Yeah, this is a good read from PRX.
You're the assistant coach for champs. Don't front, okay? I had good impact. I had insane impact.
The idea is to just ping pong over. See if you can set up.
So does that mean you can help me get out of Iron 2? Just post a free VOD submission, bro. You get the priority anyway. You're a sub.
Trying to get some early damage in. Doesn't end up connecting onto Envy, just a bit shy of the mark. So no early tags to be found. Something backpedaling into a molly. Gives himself a little bit of damage.
No Glaze, that's why I'm surprised you're not coaching this year. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not that many slots in Tier 1 North America. I had some opportunities elsewhere, but cannot live abroad currently.
Something filling some space there. Center pyramids, but does get caught. Couldn't find the punish. Meanwhile, Jing gonna be good for 1. Gets himself a second. Peels back away as the ping reveal comes through. Trent looking for that transfer, looking for that second kill, but he cannot find it. Jing will shut him down, and he holds
Very well done.
4 kills to double up his kill count.
How do you defend Aeon Breeze? Looks like these guys are just getting free side every time. You have to be really, really aggressive either at the choke to defend, or you have to have like a lot of timing peaks based on what wall they use. So like, it works like other bomb sites too.
He's right on top of Baby Bay when he pops into that.
Once we see the minimap, I'll talk about it quickly, because it is this eco round anyway. Okay. You can defend when the enemy is about here while they're scaling, because they're exposed to everything, right? So a flash dart plus swings during this window where they're here is insane. You will always get free kills and you will always win here. But if you don't find this timing, you have to rely on like turtle smokes and shit to hold the site. You actually have to like either opt into holding the choke or you hold with turtle smokes. You chill in the turtle smoke and then you just try to kill them when they go in. There's a few ways that you can kind of defend it with different tools, but it's definitely not easy to do. And then here you could see PRX had a bit of a better time in terms of like actually forcing good duels. They fought when the enemy was in like transition here on the post plant, whereas G2 like kind of tucked a lot of the time.
Being a triple wrap around the back here at Cannons. Shots flying, something trying to take out Leaf. A little bit of a wider swing, but Envy has fallen. Opening kill to be found. Nova position as well. A concern there for Forsaken, but Divide!
Oh, fuck.
Tears him limb from limb!
Insane shots, bro. Insane shots. It is full audio, so it's like... He's prepped for the first guy, but fuck me, getting all 3 is crazy.
Good, starting to feel comfortable. A lot of players starting to hit shots on PRX, catches the jumping Val and immediately transfers down for 2 headshots.
Nobody crouch peeks, huh? Not when you're trying to get trades, for sure not.
Should be used to seeing it at this point.
He's pretty nasty with those sheriffs. Or a headhunter.
He's the gunslinger. There's an orb up and over the top.
Yeah, the Malaysian sensation, man. He's just incredible.
There's a world. Do a little bit of poking.
Now he's gonna go on a bit of an
just aim body shot, Marshall and Sheriff. Take it a slow round.
That Baby Bay was in, so they have some
take it
awareness.
slow.
Be a player by that
a little bit of
They're
contact prod here right from something.
So
oh my god, it's gonna get value too is the crazy thing, because he's gonna hard clear.
Oh,
he's not hard clearing. Oh, fuck.
Meanwhile, the slide in, Divine not going to be able to track that one down. Jogamo does get the better of
Would
it.
you do a VOD review if it's a tier 1 team? Since kickoff is over, is that off limits? That should be off limits, I'm not going to lie.
They're trying to make a play happen here on the site. Catches Forsaken by surprise. Jing quickly trades it back. A 3-3 now.
I could do that in private, though.
It's been rerouted.
I could do that in private, Jaden. But I would not feel comfortable doing that on stream, no. If it was a private VOD review, then that would be fine.
In this round.
Two-man wrap towards main might catch him a bit off guard.
I'll let you know about rate. Can you just send me an email? My email should be in the like book private section section of the Discord. Send me an email so I remember. We'll talk about it.
And Baby Bay unable to get the better of Jing. Gets taken down now. Something flush against the wall. Instantaneous with the shot. Finds Val and Jogamo. Does manage to push forward. Finding the one. The slide in. But Envy to hold his own.
How'd you get a tier 1 scrim in Iron 2? Yo. You know, that's actually a fair point. You were the one talking about being Iron 2.
They convert the bonus again here on Breeze.
Another bonus converted, by the way. Like, this is going to be a wash.
May have been the backbreaker. Beautiful from Jing there. Keeps scaling forward. Takes out Baby Bay. Nice! Not going to let Jogamo accelerate there.
Is that how you're supposed to scale in that scenario? Why are they not clearing left there? It's pretty uncommon for a player, especially when they're solo on site, to play full tucked in this corner.
And they've been so good in tandem on this map. Oh, here we go. Someone's already got
I was definitely not ready for that kind of scaling, I won't lie. But yeah, teams typically do one of those two types of scaling.
But he cannot, but he still manages to bait Valen forward. Kill found all the same.
Baby Bay weak link.
Trent and Baby Bay now.
He hasn't had a great day so far, but
PRX from getting up to map point, but
he can turn it around.
There goes the Sova, and now it's just Baby Bay.
You either scale B by like dashing here into like default to clear like this corner out. You can clear the close angle as well, or you can clear this. You have a lot of options to clear close on your dash.
They're just feeling it.
I think this is the most common dash that I see.
It's hard to imagine.
The updraft over the angle to punish a guy close is almost like a read.
God.
It's just disgusting.
Why did Valen chase the kill? Because he dinked him. Kind of got baited in.
The heads look like beach balls to him.
Kind of got baited in.
Sniper's dream. Hunter's Fury. Only ult available.
To be honest, does it really matter?
They need an 8-round run back to take this into overtime.
They kind of lost out in micro throughout the whole map. Game plan had some good moments from G2, but ultimately the chaos of PRX overall just had better open map kind of micro. They found better fights together.
Spot out. Envy able to find a bit of damage there on the Jogamo for now. G2 breathe a sigh of relief. They steady the round.
This tourney really is lose your map picks into a banger game 3. You're not wrong. I did say that earlier, and it definitely feels true as shit. Everyone is also like pretty insane on their map 3 in most cases. Like it ends up being a good map for both teams, rather than it being like a bad map for both teams. I guess that becomes more true the deeper you go in the tournament. Because teams are usually going to have some pretty good maps.
To this position, but Envy still will get caught. Trent finds Jing, and now it's all something.
Okay.
17 health. They cannot find the follow-up. Still yet some fight remaining in G2. They find another, but they need 7 more off the back of that.
It's going to take a lot.
Okay.
You're going to have a couple ultimates here for G2.
I mean, they have a lot of rounds to do it, man. 8 chances total.
Oh my God, Valen.
It's an aim labs meta, so not
Nutty.
surprising.
That probably saves the round.
Nah, less so than aim labs. It's more of a like decision-making meta, I'd say. Obviously, making sure you hit your shots is important, but it feels like trying to find ways to like get yourself and your team into the same fight without utility seems to be like where people are getting the most value. You just have to have good chemistry in this meta. Good chemistry honestly matters the most. You guys know they can actually see this puddle on the ground. So Trent, when he droned here, he saw this puddle. They know it's a clone. That's why they're not shooting this at all.
make their exits here.
A lot of people actually don't know that when they play Euro, that they're just like giving away their position.
Re-clear of space from G2.
Wall is raised, so NB gonna skirt past this one, but I think he might have been within audio range of Valen. Might just have been able to hear those last little bit of the footsteps. Baby Bay holding close. He's trying to back him up the backside, but does just have that Spectre in hand.
Oh my.
Baby Bay has to make his exit, the swing in, and Leaf is able to find one. Taking down Forsaken, looking for a little bit more, and he does.
This turtle smoke is pretty solid for Leaf. Gotten a lot of value here.
Swing in from Hall, Divide, finding the kill. Looking for that Sova, he's looking for an answer, he's looking for anybody else that he can possibly get, but it's gonna be Baby Bay on the other side of the wall to take him down. Jing now completely surrounded and corralled, will fall. As G2
Which team has the best set plays?
Yeah,
bro, we haven't seen that many set plays. God, what set plays have we even seen this tournament?
Leaf on point with the Spectre. Tease up
Nongshim?
for the Hunter's Fury. So now you're
Bro,
getting
set plays, the only
cycles.
ones I can really think of is like
For G2. You're gonna have an overdrive.
PRX.
You're gonna have Valen's ult. You're gonna
PRX like the only team that even does like a fast open.
Something has his. It's gonna be a bit of a weaker purchase. Finally, able to knock
Domigo kill. That's not really a set play though. That's not really a set play. Like a super structured like util set and they're just running it down with it. I feel like it has to be PRX low key. Half of Nongshim's plays were set plays? Really? I don't really think about Nongshim as like a set play team. I just think of them as like a all the crunches, the fast CP. Oh, I guess they did do crunches on bind. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There was some set plays. I don't really think about this meta as many set plays though, but maybe I'm just not looking for them. I usually look at the overall general play of a team. But the ones that stuck out to me was definitely PRX. Now that you mention it, Nongshim does do some set plays. Bro, G2's low-key been working them on this half. I'm still not really like sweating though if I'm PRX.
I think you're going to need to stop this as PRX. I think the coaching staff probably going to want to get involved.
Bro, just like whenever I think of fast plays, I'm thinking like Vision Striker kind of plays too.
Lurk up mid from something, good awareness to deal with jog, but having that dimensional drift, getting the spot.
Random coordinated set plays are so OP.
Step out to take a peek.
I like that. a little bit of zest there.
Really well thought out. Really
He's getting your boys a little bit hyped up.
Gotta keep this G2 team in.
Yeah, that's the problem when you, bro. If they were at 11, and this was the situation for G2, I would feel way more confident.
Can't let the snowball go the other
Were you
way.
even in Valorant during Vision Strikers? I watched a little bit. Yo, what's going on with the stream, by the way? This isn't me, by the way.
In the dip here on this roller coaster.
I'm checking my bitrate. My bitrate is flatlined. We're good.
Climb or this track goes lower and lower.
L Strimmer.
Towards the ground.
I watched a bit of Vision Strikers.
Full purchase coming into this one. G2 are starting to feel it.
Vision Strikers became DRX, right? I watched when they were DRX.
Yeah. One at a time for the most part. Two committed in the previous, but get rid of that Viper's Pit from Divide. Close out the round, so it's being very well piloted.
Did you watch Fnatic Mystic Skyflash? Yes, I did watch that tournament.
Yeah.
I think I was still in League though. Was I not?
Are on how to clear yellow
2021?
back of A.
No, I was in. I think I was in my break actually.
That container has been a
I didn't join Valorant until 22 though.
Not being able to deal with, you know, Trent or whoever's
Like I didn't actually like start studying the game outside of like being a casual watcher.
A little bit deeper. Try to cut that angle off, you know, maybe create that mid approach a little bit easier if they want to go for that. But here early, they're leaving the spike behind and they're just going on. They're going hunting. They found a prize already. Unbelievable.
Damn. Which league team was the most difficult to coach?
Outpaces him. There's a critical find here for PRX. Is now the double face out of B main. Just be that 1-for-1, but it's still the player advantage for PRX.
Probably the last CLG roster that I coached.
Into the A side alone here for the moment. Pass over on that spike.
It was like 2018.
Drone, it looks like in the end,
I think we didn't have great team fighting. It was kind of hard to get around that.
I certainly feel like finding 2 kills over there.
Like, how do you teach a team to properly team fight?
G2
Like when their instinct is like mostly what takes over when it comes to team fighting. Like players having bad instinct and how they should play their role in a team fight. Kind of hard to coach. Kind of hard to coach yourself out of that kind of situation.
As they hear the backpedal from the enemy Neon. He's just gonna go sliding forward, catching Indy completely.
I think you would do great in Deadlock.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Low key. Deadlock is like the perfect blend of both games.
Spike for now.
Okay, G2 somehow found a way to equalize here. Off of the early first blood. PRX letting the gaps simmer has really fucked G2 a bit, I won't lie. But the fact that they have to plant here, they don't have any position they can plant for free. They keep doing it, bro. Joggo's huge again to keep them in.
once again.
Dude, if you thought the learning curve for LoL was high, Deadlock is on another level. There's no way. Actually.
The next kill after this is unreal.
I feel like League at its peak was way too hard. Game constantly changing.
The fadeaway.
Game constantly changing. Back then, in my time, there was like 2v1 as well, 2v1 meta.
Difference maker at times. Now you're starting to believe it's G2. Now you're starting to have
2v1 meta over 100 characters. Meta changes every 2 weeks. Nah, I think League is probably so hard. Unless Deadlock is the same cadence. One of your old players pretty high ranked in Deadlock? Yeah, a lot of them are.
Really, any kind of option here, and Forsaken again going to be dead.
Lucio is high ranked in Deadlock. I would imagine Xmithy is probably high ranked too.
As they are getting brushed aside.
If Xmithy plays, because Xmithy is good at every game he plays.
PRX has been trying to throw.
Okay, this was an eager round. Okay, we'll lock in for the last 3 rounds. We'll lock in here, because G2 is actually mounting a comeback. They played every single one of these rounds pretty insanely well in terms of the micro.
Still in it to close this out in 2-0 fashion.
Which is kind of surprising. If you're PRX, are you sweating yet? Now I am, yeah.
And they've still got a cosmic divide to hang on to. Envy will find a cycle into
lock
another
in.
Hunter's Fury. Baby Bay's gonna
lock in, everybody lock in.
This buy extremely
PRX just lost momentum.
For PRX.
Fair to say. This map feels, I mean, look at this. Bro, they have 8 rounds from pistol bonus. They have 4 rounds outside of pistol bonus.
Well, it's starting to run dry for PRX.
It's onto the hive mind now.
Bro, imagine they didn't get pistol and bonus on both sides. This would actually be a stomp. Fucking hell.
PRX here looking to once again
so ult.
Set up an A split.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, the ults on this comp, not very sick. Jet ults, whatever. Omen ults, whatever. Viper, you need the sight.
G2 will take early. They read it pretty well in the
pretty much just need to use Yoru Sova to secure you around. Do they budget for it though? Like, do they wait until they literally get both? Or they burn it on like the round where they have a numbers advantage? The ults? Or are they gonna burn it here? Low-key, I'm down to burn it here. Yeah, I'm no longer down to burn it. Trent got a spam kill. Oh my god.
Forsaken forward at orange, jumps back. Trent, see him. As again, the clock starts to dwindle. 35 seconds remaining. Leaf now on the approach.
So fast.
And at the moment, no one from PRX is registering this. Forsaken gonna be able to find one. Envy had a quick check. He's the one with the spike and hammer.
They held him. Low-key, G2 needs to make some noise to set up his flank though, to be honest.
Spike brought forward.
G2 needs to make some noise so that they don't just hold all the gaps. They need to create some threat.
Base forward. As Forsaken and Envy find one apiece.
They come back.
Dimensional drift to scout him out. Baby Bay all alone. Here's the exit. Needs to find him, but he cannot.
Nice try though. Good effort. They made it close. They made it respectable considering the 2x pistol bonus. Bro.
You wouldn't think that between these two teams it was
nice try. Honestly, nice try. Good effort, bro.
The PRX, they've been eliminated from a Masters with a loss on Breeze all the way back in Copenhagen. And they are not allowing it to happen again. They send us a distance. This is anyone's game.
Holy shit. Leaf did not play full contain tough. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Him playing for a peak is okay, but the conditions for this to happen needs to be off of like these players not feeling comfortable that they can just hold the gap. There's 3 gaps, right? Gap 1, gap 2, gap 3 for the enemy. So if there's no noise happening in the round, then yeah, they're going to be holding the gaps. They're going to be chilling. But once there's noise, like they're like heavy fighting on this side, none of these players are going to feel comfy to just sit there AFK. The only fight that Leaf would have to take is a guy that's ISOing by playing basically on pyramid. He's playing here and ISOing, then that's the only guy that he should realistically be expecting to fight. These guys, it's kind of crazy if you think about it, that these guys feel comfy enough to stand in the open and just hold him from here. These guys need to get more active to give him the space to be able to go. Ads? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ah! I actually almost got copyright. We're gonna run an ad. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom too. I will be right back. Oh fuck, I wanna unmute though. Okay, I'll take a bathroom break in a second. In one of my ranked game on Breeze, the door on mid stayed open and didn't close. Do you think it's a bug? Yes, it's a bug. Yeah, Sana. So there's a known bug that's been in the game for a long time, and it happens on bind. If somebody dies directly here, then it'll keep the door open. This will happen as well on Breeze. I'm positive with the vent. If someone dies directly here, yeah. Might have been a comms issue, potentially. It can always potentially be a comms issue, but at the same time, like a lot of players, like you're not telling them. I mean, Leaf, if Leaf wants to be the perfect player, then Leaf is definitely saying make noise, and then that's when he takes his timing, right? That's the best way that people typically go about it. Has G2 Corrode gotten better since 100T? Absolute decimation against them. Unfortunately, the last time these two teams faced off, they did get slammed, 13-5 on Corrode. And I do think that Vice is very good against the comp of G2's.
From the completos, from the people.
So G2 is going to have to adjust their game plan.
To all the Chilean fans, we love you. You guys
have
the most morale.
They also lost Corrode to Nongshim.
Because of that, thank you.
I wonder what they're going to do, bro.
Chile, thank you guys for watching.
G2 definitely would have wanted to close this in 2, if I'm being honest. G2 definitely wanted to close this in 2. But there's a world they can do it in 3. There's a world, but they're definitely not favored. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
To all the doubters that are here, watching us, wherever you are, or come back. We're going to be at that grand final again. We're going to be at that trophy again.
Well, if that reality is going to come true, there needs to be a bit more work put in by the G2 engine in the designer map of this series. Welcome back to the floor of the Espacio Riesco. I'm Uber here with your desk to break down what was a pretty brutal second map for G2.
Yeah.
It's not a good start, and frankly, it doesn't finish in much more sterling fashion either.
It is not every day that we see a coach asking for both of the timeouts before round 5.
Very
so
early.
I think that was already very telling of the stress that G2 was being put under for that race.
Yeah, the way that Josh put it in his coach interview was that he had to pick between 2 evils with the bind or this breeze for the map in the pool that they were going to go to. And I do think that going into the breeze is a little bit interesting because it shows to me that A, you have a good game plan prepped up, and B, that you feel like you can go head to head against PRX on a map that is dominated by the off, dominated by the duelists. Yeah. And what we saw this game, I felt like, was PRX looking a cut above in the team fighting, in the individualism, which led to it being such a stomp.
I mean, we love to see, but we kind of know that PRX will bounce back individually from map to map. So it's not something that from map 1 to 2 we're going to be like, oh, they're completely disconnected. No, but I think that there were so many unforced mistakes on the side of G2 when they were rotating, not being very aware of the space and the angles that we were being left open. And on the other side, we saw something, as the player, that was taking advantage of every single time that this happened, being incredibly aggressive towards them.
There were like a couple of rounds where it looked like the PRX double op setup was exploitable, but in general, something was just farming them. 15 kills for the first half of the map. He was really dominant.
The last time that G2 played this map against BBL, I thought they did a great job of, on their attack side, prioritizing getting constant mid control and threatening a split on either side. Here it was something who owned mid for the majority of that defender half. He was so good at picking the right times to go aggressive. I can think of at least 2 or 3 rounds where he's picking Leaf, whose job is to hold against that space, because he's just pushing so much deeper than anyone expected. Really a incredible map for something. And
actually, did we do prediction? We didn't.
Series as well,
okay, we'll do it for last map too.
Into PRX, and something's having a little bit of a lower time, and then he just comes alive and takes this map over and gives inroads for PRX.
It's very different from the Haven that we watched, because
get your predictions in. It's gonna be a banger map 3. Absolute banger map 3. Betting the house on G2.
Any single time, and so many rounds were a little
good luck, bro. They're definitely not favored here. What do you think you need to do to get back to tier 1? Just wait for the a good opportunity. My plan right now, to be transparent, was coaches in general, right? So much of what coaches do in the pro scene, you get very little credit, so your narrative overall will always go down. Over time, your narrative will always go down. If you're not the team that's constantly winning, like even consider Kaplan, okay? Take Kaplan as an example. Kaplan has been winning like the majority of the time that he's been coaching Sen. But, you know, he has one bad tournament and immediately everyone calls for his head off of some like bad decisions, okay? And to be honest, narrative matters a lot for the coaching position, unfortunately. So my thought was, content gives me a way to like prove my competency and help people kind of understand my intelligence as a coach. And like I only show the strategic side, but obviously there's the elements outside of the strategic side, like how you approach creating a culture, how you approach like this kind of stuff. But like at least from a competency of strategy side, I get to kind of leverage this a bit in my content. And as a result of that, I get a better narrative. So it's a lot of just waiting for the narrative and opportunity to kind of like catch up, if that makes sense. I got a lot of bad rep for some like comp decisions and this kind of stuff. But in reality, it's like, you know, we created one of the best comps on Bind that we would win with consistently. When it comes down to our split Sage, now more people are playing Sage on split. Alongside like Sage better fit our team identity. But back then, everybody was so tunneled on the idea of meta that like no other teams were really like innovating to like fit their identity. But our team was. And we got a lot of like bad rep for that. Even though our split comp with Sage won the majority of matches against good split teams, people still like looked at the comp and they're like, nah, I don't like the comp. So it's a lot of like fixing the narrative, I guess. Because to be honest, I don't know what other coaches do in the scene. That's why I don't really judge other coaches. You just can't tell if they're a good coach. You don't know. And the only people that would know are the players or maybe the management. So yeah, that's kind of the goal. Oh wow, Trent not playing Sky. It is a comp swap. I like it. I do like it. Playing Yoru into Vice is a win con. We talked about this a lot. I think the only question mark for me here, who is on Yoru? Looks like it's Baby Bay. This was the comp that PRX played last time, right?
To make it into the grand final. Which one will be making
Solo Wele
from Masters Santiago? PRX coming alive on Breeze.
That G2 corrode was just antied by walls. A little bit antied by walls, because like when you don't have a Yoru in your comp, it's hard to bait out the walls.
They move away from the ISO that was not finding value.
But
bring out this Neon.
now they have a good comp. They have a good comp against the Vice, bro. It's a good adjustment from G2. I like it.
No doubt. I mean, we've seen it today. That
really good adjustment.
one of the best players for G2 overall. Change of ideas here from the last time.
Obviously, they don't have a Viper.
Something good for one.
On that first blood, setting up the saturate. Plants his feet, finds
Which
another Jogamo.
won't be as big of an issue on attack. But on defense, I'll be interested to see how they deal with mid.
Just something tagged to 74.
I'll be interested to see how they deal with mid. Because I remember we played at comp with no Viper as well, and it felt very oppressive to try to play it. What up, Measle, and Kisho, and Yo-Yo Honey? Thanks for the follows, guys. Who are you rooting for? If I'm being honest, I'm rooting for G2, but I think the PRX will win. I like the G2 guys. They're good. They're good people. I really like Josh Ortiz. Josh Ortiz is my boy.
Trying to pinch Jing.
Wall to fall in mid, and Trent instantaneous with that shot.
I like the adjustments as well. Josh is a smart guy. Bringing in the Yoru to counter the Vice, kind of predicting that they're still going to play the same comp, is a really good adjustment. We'll see if G2 can kind of adapt on the fly, though, with a comp change this late. Risky, but good call. All comes down to execution now.
Gets the spot on the two, and Baby gets the jump on Forsaken. Potentially into the back corner, but no, doesn't
Forsaken ace.
Something has an ace.
Or something ace. Damn, bro. G2 team manager is a good dude too. Yeah, I just don't have any experience with him. What an insane round, bro.
He is
insane
unstoppable right now. And it's a change of ideas from both teams on how they approach the pistol versus last time. It's a 4-1 split again, but PRX reads that it's going to be mid. Last time it was an A hit.
What's the prediction?
When they faced off, but then they re-wrapped mid. And
I'm predicting.
This time it's kind of mid.
I'm definitely predicting PRX.
PRX reads it nicely, doing a little bit of homework.
There's the judge around the corner. He's immediately found another kill. Jogamo dead.
I do think that G2 increased their odds though with this comp. I like it a lot. Jaw and Neon has been pretty comfy. Obviously, he's. It's been. I mean, I guess it's been like kind of growing pains a little bit, him picking it back up, but he's been getting better with it. And then I like the idea of playing Yoru against Vice. Their old comp, they would just be free lose against Vice, I think. But the fact that they can actually play out slow rounds, bait out the Vice wall, is going to give them more variability in these rounds. Alright, let's see it though. From the first anti-bonus, we're going to have to see some like pretty solid play.
He's got him, yeah, he's got him lined up.
So you like that?
I don't think G2 liked it.
Something is close to ult. Wow.
This PRX has the read.
Bro, they spent like no money because they all lived. Bro, they're actually Bill Gates now. So rich. Not ready for the face, bro. Oh no, it's devastating for G2, man.
It's just Valorant and Trent to try to hold their own, to hold on to these weapons.
Oh no, no.
Trent to back away. But with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining, how in the hell is he supposed to
They actually did get hard red. Oh, fuck. Bro, did they have 5 here?
Check the angle.
Did G2 actually go 5A
That he hasn't tried to cut through mid.
on the anti-bonus?
Trent being patient.
I feel like G2 is not usually that kind of game planning team. They're usually like pretty slow, pretty spread across the map. I guess they have been adding a little bit more variability in their like their opening round, but I used to always see them as like a team that's going to 3-1-1 like majority of rounds. Figure out where they should be like hitting. I feel like when you play against a team like PRX, you have to as well. They're such a gambly team, man. They'll just randomly be 4 on a site.
To let him live. Forsaken will find it.
You could kind of sense that they were going to do some fast open into elbow. Right? Because Jaw's like slightly peeking the angle where they're high load here. Because he wants to look to do like a stun against Pocket. They just got caught. Would I come back to? Yeah, not a good look. Not a good look for sure. 4 alive, by the way. 4 alive and PRX will have ults going into the next swing round. Oh, fuck.
PRX camp. Another hot start, 7-0 for something. He's going to keep with that judge. Odin.
This full armor.
Posted into Envy's hands mid.
Full armor.
A little bit of delay on the util. Try to catch G2 a bit further out and Leaf. Okay.
Good punish. Leaf coming away with that kill. Absolutely massive against the Odin.
That means you have to fill this space with an extra player.
And so something going to be shifting over, but doesn't have the judge to
they got a
guard
pick though.
this top mid position.
G2 wants to try to bait some of that impatience.
A little bit more of the slow play.
Here.
I don't mind that.
Take a pause mid-round. You've got some control. Just see if you can catch him slipping just a little bit.
Man, Forsaken is so aggro.
Forsaken.
On that forward walk. Prowler caught in the corner, still cleared. Something in the meantime, holding down top mid. This Forsaken. He wants this elimination.
Had the marker in the middle of the screen. My fault.
Down. Weapon recovered. 20 health and 30 seconds remaining in the round, and something again just shifting over. The judge in hand, swings the corner, takes
Just
him
impossible. Okay, timeout here.
4-0. PRX.
Josh is definitely timing out here if he doesn't like the call.
Well, it was after the bonus that we saw Josh.
They should spread the map, man.
Timeout for G2. Gonna let this go a little bit further.
Low-key, if you wanted to make the perfect counter comp, do you not play Sova?
Maybe he has a little more confidence that
if you wanted to fully counter the PRX comp, you'd probably play Sova, no? So you could break, you could like actually shock the Thorns.
Couldn't even win around on the defender side last time. PRX
I feel like that's most ideal. But maybe Trent just really likes Fade on this map. I think it's fine regardless, but it could be nice. Slowly work the map.
Tucked back.
Shock the Thorns. I guess these Thorns, there's some really annoying Thorns here that are actually kind of hard to shock.
Clear on the clone there for now.
They burned the Thorns.
Cut across. Peek over towards
They burned the Thorns, but they didn't clone. They didn't get the clone on the wall. They actually spammed it. Or they just didn't have it. I didn't even see how this clone didn't connect, but the wall stays up though.
Pushing forward at something. Dialed in. Catches him on the jump peak over the.
You guys noticed both times, like they have deep A main space.
And even deeper in mid.
PRX has been so aggro on the mains.
Intercepting Jogamo.
When they didn't have B main, they had deep A main.
4v2. PRX are looking to build up yet another massive win streak off the rip.
No Viper, no win.
Inside the connector, the paranoia goes across, connects onto both. Avoiding death for now, but Baby Bay rides the wall.
There might be some element of that.
It. It's Jing.
You're definitely picking Vice for like the defense power on like preventing the exec.
5-0 to start for PRX G2.
First round map, I can't focus.
They need
Sorry.
to pump the brakes. They need that coach intervention.
They're gonna get it. I love the way.
What a shot, bro.
PRX could just take contact at every part of the map.
Man, they're so aggressive, by the way. Like, you know how suffocating this must feel for G2 to play?
They're just, and again, Jing playing
like, bro, like, you didn't have a guy in B main, and now they have the deep B line. You didn't have a guy in A main, now they have the deep A line. You can't even, like, contact back into A main. You need, like, your solos to play more aggressive, low-key.
We're kind of used to sometimes, that overheating.
You need somebody holding B main from an off angle, but you risk getting fast played, right? If you do that. But it works if they rewalk. With both A main and B main low key, it'd be nice to off angle these guys.
Decent. Pulling off those thrifties. That's all it takes.
G2 needs to sub in Weed it.
Players to once again find their footing. At the moment, they are on struggle street.
Well, it's tough because you want to get in fast to one of those sites. We saw that.
What is We did playing comp-wise
in their base,
in the comp here?
them down onto B. So that's making it really difficult for them to accomplish some of the tasks they're going to want to on this
No Viper.
side. They don't have that.
No Viper, no sub.
That kind of extra layer of TP to get past some of that utility or the waylay, things like that.
I play anything we need.
Highlighting coming into this one, having the waylay.
Now, I only remember you playing Viper. I don't know why.
So much of that when they
actually
shift over.
Only Viper.
Side.
All you have is the
7 out of 7 Viper. Maybe 1 Brimstone. I think maybe I've seen you play Brimstone one time.
Getting on the line.
What?
That off. Invi as well, able to find one through the smoke. Jing backfilling and covering.
He killed him so fast it didn't even make a noise.
G2.
What?
They cannot make a go of it. They cannot catch a damn break. It is another flawless round.
The sound didn't even register.
12-0-2 on something.
Oh, he is just absolutely feeling it with the operator. Love the decision making here from Envy.
Bro,
throws the Haunt on
something's POV. The sound didn't even register on his shot. He shot so fast and refracted. What?
Everything.
Bro, something has like a double bind. It like presses his E and hit. Wait, is that possible?
Absolutely bananas. This round has to go. You've got ults. You've got weapons.
Wait.
Timing shot, able to find the clone.
Wait, I'm writing that down. Wait a fucking second.
Intercepting the rest of the team.
Oh, what?
Chogamo still able to find one. Jing eliminated.
Yeah, left click plus refract on the same bind. And you just have like a different hotkey for it, so it's not left click.
Spike now in play. Gun barrel going to be spotted. Envy, however, about to be overwhelmed. Gets picked apart in G2.
Bro, that'd be some crazy tech, I won't lie.
Grab off the C's. Chogamo still here in this spot. Slides across. C's Forsaken. Just goes his separate way. The defuse interrupted by the Gravwell. Technically available, but not looking to invest that here. Flash will get the catch, the push forward. Forsaken finding one. Debai getting another. Something now. A piece of the pie. Spot check, trying to keep protected.
That was extremely close.
Nearly managed to find it, but
I'm always so worried when I see G2 in these situations, dude.
A round win for G2 at long last.
I don't know.
This should be so favored, okay? Like, okay, when they come out here, and they have to come out into both angles, this guy taking contact, these guys swinging off, should be like a free team fight win. Feels like they were able to get too much value, PRX. This feels like it should have been more clean for G2. They're going to be happy to get the round on the board, though. Like, fuck it, right? What do you think of 6-man rosters? Imagine if Nongshim subbed Dombi for someone else on Abyss. I think in practice, it doesn't actually work out as well as it does in theory. In theory, it always sounds so insane. You have like a one trick, and then you put him on that map, and he's like insane. But I think that usually doesn't end up happening that way. Also, there's a lot of like chem that you have to build, and if you're only playing someone on one map, you don't get much opportunity to build chem.
G2 doesn't favor their odds. Do have Steel Garden.
Like, just the natural way that two people's instincts kind of like work with one another. You don't really get to build that off of one map.
Something now. Dialed in on the angles, bringing out a warning shot.
Just a piece of stall util here.
Trying to dissuade him. Wants to force him over to the other side of the map, but
seems like it has worked. Jing does have the
really? We're gonna go toward the Viper. Toward the Viper ult. Oh, a little bit of a fake. Man, this wall is just slightly off, though. Something feels comfortable because the wall isn't like actually making it that awkward for him. Dude, the rare Valen entry kill 3. Kill 2? Kill 2 on his double entry?
G2 will be able to find back-to-back.
That is not easy. Double shorty is like a pretty good crossfire in that spot, I won't lie.
Actually able to fight their way out of a bad situation. Yes,
shorty is not shortying? Yeah.
Helps,
unfortunately for them, yeah, it's not.
They don't get the kills.
Okay, remember though, this is Corrode. Corrode is the fucking defense-sided map currently. If we look at the stats, let's see here.
Just barely.
Corrode stats.
Valen in particular.
PRX has a slightly better attack than they do defense. And G2.
They'll find their second round.
I
don't think there's going to be too much more contact. You got to be worried about that economy as G2. I think you're really going to be keen to go hunting. Let's see if this just keeps rolling or
G2
there's going to be any intervention. It looked like for a second with Debai getting that double, it was going to be curtains. Somehow, some way, those shorties just kind of go wide. The bullets
That's okay.
bypass Valen.
They swapped comp, so maybe it's going to be better, right? Yoru for fast TP.
Still okay.
Think about just visualize defense. Yoru for fast TP. If he's A, boom, he's B.
So heavily.
And then also wall, thorns.
Thought
Sheesh.
about an Odin did Envy, but he switches back to the Phantom at the last second. Something trying to tee him up with the op.
Cool.
He gets a shot.
Okay.
Right back to it. Another opener, smokes down.
It happened again, by the way. It happened again. Deep pick. Deep pick on the main. They just know that it's A.
The rest of the team delayed. Divide.
You almost just want these guys to take some more risk, right? Just be off-angled, punish PRX.
Looks to just take the weapons away from all the other players. Placed forward.
Kind of hard to ask that of your Asher, though, always.
In position, but Leaf, the late linger, outside of A main, able to find a jump. Forsaken will fall.
There.
Oh, I like this.
Well over the back, and something with a rare whiff.
Very surprised to not see a kill here.
Able to stay alive for the moment. Devi spotting out Leaf.
Both teams honestly played this situation pretty well. High-low here to punish a contact. Proactivity here. And both teams proactivity. Contain from something.
But now Baby Bait gone and Leaf.
Oh, full audio, he's
about
dead.
to walk into the open arms of something who's not going to miss the follow-up. 15-1
Oh,
and 2.
fuck. Yeah, no more smokes. Pretty punishing, man. Pretty punishing to die here. I'm telling you, they just need to get some off angles, bro. So many PRX rewalks. These duels are not favored if you're off angled.
The vines at the beginning of this
Oh, actually, wait. He's doing it with Prowler?
Just
oh, GG, bro.
and then Devi wins
GG.
a huge battle against
GG,
John.
well
That
played.
was maybe
Can't even
the
off
timing
angle.
that they had, where they
Can't
could've
even off angle. We're getting
exploded
Prowlered.
done some damage, but Devi holds the line on Vice.
Hello, EG6. What up, Ominous?
And they're able to just slowly smother him out. 15-1.
We can't even off angle. We're just getting Prowlered too. Prowlered into deep line.
Timeout early again in the
We just
first
got to
half
respect
for
it.
G2.
Do a pull star. Double peek. Can't jiggle the line.
A last-ditch effort. The last timeout for them here in Masters Santiago. Barring this somehow. Going into overtime.
You can actually double bind any refractability and left click.
G2,
That
they
is
can
fucked.
have that activation. They can
That is
lock in.
actually
They can
fucked.
make something like that a reality.
Maybe that's my video of the day, bro.
Now, it's hard to see.
You make a separate keybind.
Left in this timeout, the Coinbase win condition.
How are you doing, brother? Long time no see.
Valen, not
I'm doing
much
well,
money.
bro. Hope you're
They're
doing
trying to
well.
put together a buy. See
Hope
what
you
he
are
ends up
doing
landing
well.
on here. For now, it's still just a classic in hand. I suspect that Bulldog, a Stinger, something that
Are you the
affects
same Ominous from, you were
This is
coaching some
another
team,
one of
right?
those
Am I
pivotal
crazy?
rounds here in this map. They were able to get the last one to go, and they had some ults, they had the guns, and the economy was on the brink of collapse. It's going to be a Spectre.
I don't remember what
Valen,
team. Was it Bleed?
his old go-to.
That's what it sounds
He
familiar
needs
to
to
me.
scrape
I
a
don't know
weapon
why.
together in one of these buys. You lose this one.
What up,
It's gonna be
Joe
tough.
Joel? Thanks for the follow, bro.
Main is where the presence is being shown. So as G2, you might start to get the read that where the A main
Okay,
control
G2
isn't
early,
really pushed for.
slow hold. I
is where
like
the
that
Vice is.
they're
They're
not.
gonna try to challenge it
I mean, it would be
potentially
cool
here.
to see them off-angled, but if they were to fade Prowler
They're
and
just
you
trying
get
to bait
pushed,
util potentially.
I mean, PRX is hard to play against low-key.
Thorns got popped or not there. I
Because
don't
if they
think did.
Prowler and run you down with Waylay plus Fade
That was the
Omen,
intention.
you just die.
Didn't work out too well, but here goes some players
But
out.
you also want to be able to hold the rewalk. Like here, another rewalk from
Oh,
PRX on the
gee.
main. Gets value again. Bleed and currently Wolves. Okay, yeah, okay, I was not tripping.
Noting that
Not
position.
tripping.
Paranoia flushes him away. Telling them to take this.
I just took an online quiz to see
forward, this
something
deeper
is
spacing.
15-1.
It's Jing.
Yeah.
Plenty of damage going to be dealt with. They do lose their lives. So now a 3v3.
I don't know how G2 gets numbers
wrapping
back
around
into these
this
rounds
eight
after
side
giving
of
first
halls.
blood, but
Scoped in. Cuts Valen in half. Despite collecting
these
the
angles
hands
feel
of Baby
so
Bait,
hard
just
to deal
30
with.
health.
I think this is
Jogamo.
another one of the big benefits of Viper.
Feel the
Being
weight
able to
building
full
on his
section this
shoulders.
off and then use your other smoker for this
Catch Forsaken
feels
a bit
like the
off guard.
key to the A-bomb
Ball
site.
there.
If you're not going to path this way, you
Forsaken
need two smokes
sitting in that
almost.
angle. It's something now again.
Like when
Eyes
you're
are
here,
crossed.
you're
Yard
so
side of
exposed,
the
bro.
A
You're
side.
getting double angled by here,
Jogamo could make for
here,
a tricky target, trying to
here.
hit, especially if the relay bolt will
Peaked on
connect.
timing from everywhere, bro.
Flying also here, the plan to come through with Devi. Locks in for it. Shorty not coming up with the goods, but Devi absolutely will. It is another timeout.
I do remember you, Ominous. I do remember.
As PRX
I've been doing good though.
on their warpath.
Mostly been doing a lot of content stuff.
They're just playing the map
Mostly do content
well.
these days.
The ideas here. So
Might genuinely go 30 and 1. Nah, it's not gonna go 31. I can't believe PRX has gotten so much. They've gotten so much value in mains every round.
Forsaken has that wall.
They either get deep space info every round, or they get to pick every single deep A main round. Deep A main or B main round. So fucked. Something playing like me, OMG.
Unbelievable.
Bro, why does everyone have the same joke?
What this team has been able to put
Legit, everybody has the same joke. Okay, if G2 can get 4, we'll just forget that it said that they had a 38% win rate on defense. It'll be better. It'll be better because they're playing Vice. We'll just forget what we saw. They need to get 2 more rounds, though. We need to get 2 more rounds.
Again, trying to just spam, spray and pray with that Odin. Forsaken able to find one to buy again with another 2 on that entry. As Jogamo has the bucket, he's trying to make a go of it.
We need to get 2 more rounds.
Finds 3 for his troubles. Picks up that spike. 4 bullets remaining in this. As Jing will not give him
Okay, we got to get at least 1 more round. 9-3.
9-2.
9-3.
That 10-2 half.
I was recently working on a sort of team archetypes using data. The stuff I looked at were teams untraded first kill percentage and trade percentage. Nongshim and NRG were the highest, almost the right balance.
Fortify your defenses at the choke, even though Jog gets through.
PRX were so weird. Look at their games. They had lower FKPR.
One of the best plays we would have seen.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. PRX.
Just 1 HP there for
PRX has been low-key the most random team in this tournament. Some games they look actually like phenomenal.
Good for it again.
In some games, I don't know what it is about their pacing. They're like extremely slow and giving up like a crazy amount of space.
17-1. My math is correct. 18-1. He's just dancing on them.
They have been feeling a bit more random in terms of their identity.
With an opportunity to get the catch here on a Forsaken, but no, Divine pushes that pulse, finds himself another 2 critical kills.
Wow.
As Trent, there is nothing more to be done.
10-2 is going to be rough. 10-2 is going to be very rough.
Tearing G2 apart.
G2's already
You still laugh every time, look at you smiling and giggling.
From a 10-2
and you're not wrong. It is funny.
They have it in them to do it again?
It is funny every time.
We will have to see, but it has to start from the pistol. The PRX can find
Art of joke.
G2 may as well make their way home.
Man, you know like the crazy thing is when you watch Corrode, you don't really see this many punishes in either main. Like the heat map from this game is like all of the kills are happening in main. Like usually it's like, oh wait. No copyright. No funny business. Okay, usually like this is the choke, right? And then this is like main, whatever, B main. And then this is B main site. Usually all the kills happen like here. It usually happens here, all the kills. In this game, it's so weird. It's like all the kills are happening here and then all the kills are happening in A main. Like, constantly. Shanks might be fuming right now. Is Shanks signed to G2 right now? If he isn't, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. Makes sense that they would lose. Isn't that a thing? It's like the Shanks curse. You get signed to an org and then just they immediately start losing. What a fucked up curse. Yeah, that's the lore. G2 used to be known for their post plants, where they can't even like get into like they can't even get into sick post plants. And all in the ones that they're taking, by the way, it just doesn't feel like they're able to like kind of get people in the same fight consistently. A lot of their rounds that have broken down to micro, like they've ended up getting kind of punished. What up, Swish? How's it going, bro? Feels like they keep getting chain picked by op. I'm not gonna lie, bro. We looked at this earlier. This is usually their good side, bro.
An 8-round deficit here on Corrode.
They did swap comp. There's a world. We have Yoru. We have Vice. Neon can stun the chokes. Fade for Tether now, where we had a Sky Flash before.
In the pistol to start off this map.
Going to airport. Okay. Okay, let's go.
3-2 split. They're trying to bait a little bit of attention out. Something how?
Unbelievable. Up and over
How?
mission, nothing gonna be seen.
How?
Takes the refract out.
How did we get peeked by a classic and 2-tap wall bang headshot? He's 19-1. No, something is not normally. Something is not normally. Nothing about that was normal.
Annoying about on this map on their defender side. They tried to mirror the pace.
19-1, by the way.
PRX brought.
Spot out with the one. The pop flash.
Man, Vice Flash is so bad.
Frantically jumping into the corner, but trying to still finding a second kill before falling. His teammates a real chance at this. Sleeve eating some damage.
Trent's done big.
Reface and eye, taking the fight against Baby Bay. Has him dead. As he finds Leaf, 11-2, another pistol PRX. 2 rounds away from advancing into the top 3.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, the first shot is a pre-fire, no?
Just brutality. It's Devi again with the Sheriff. Putting G2 in jail. PRX has had to be in jail fighting Americas throughout this event.
Oh my god.
They still may have another one looming, but
19-2.
unbelievable that they've been able to stand tall
19-2.
so many times against such
Don't
a good
say
region.
GG. No. Don't say GG.
This is a buy.
It's not over yet.
Kind of expect here. You know
not over
this is
yet.
coming as PRX.
Has to be. The swing in the corner. Headshot on a Jogamo, but definitely gets the better of something. Tries to exit, but Forsaken able to find him. Puts him down with that Bulldog Trent tag as well.
Ooh, look at that tether. Look at that stun.
There's just no way to try to scale
But
off
there's
that.
no way to peek.
Now,
There's no way to peek.
Eric's gonna be held.
Man, the util's so good for what?
Found off as Devi, watching for a peek, waiting for them to get itchy, waiting for them to get impatient.
Man, I'll tell you though, the after combat report is about to go crazy. The after combat report, they're gonna see 4 on tether, 4 on stun. Damn!
Monstrous swing round for them.
Unfortunately, nobody could really get into the position to fight with it. Okay, but getting some picks.
Have the upper hand.
G2 should have bought more stingers. Yeah, somebody did mention that earlier on in the tournament. And we did see pretty much every round that G2 bought a stinger, they actually came away with a win in a lot of those rounds.
From up here.
Flash finds nothing. It's limiting the options of where PRX could be. Narrowing it down. Swing the corner! Envy somehow able to find 2. Jing now suddenly in the 1v1. The weapon advantage. Leaf trying to poke and prod. He takes the fight. He wins it.
Oh my god.
Just barely, just by the skin of their teeth. They are clinging.
Poetic,
to
thanks
the
for
edge
the
of the
follow.
mountain in
And
Santiago.
Zen Ponyo, thanks for the follow.
Fingernails. But they are trying to pull themselves back up.
Man, this is actually a free win for PRX,
It's
no?
going to be Leaf with another stinger
Come on,
special.
G2. Come on, Josh.
The G2 calling card gets them the round. And oh boy, it did not feel great. So it's going to be.
It was fun being a G2 fan while it lasted.
Couple bandits, couple. Well.
Yeah,
one
PRX
bandit,
has this
4
one for
sheriffs.
free.
Quick change of buy.
Holy shit, this is gonna be a free win.
Staying out in front. Weapon's going to be heard here at B main. PRX pausing in for a brief little moment. Trying to lead with that Prowler. They do nearly find Baby Bay.
Takes the worst of
Space
that.
for the orb.
Yeah.
Baby, you gotta turn around from the TP there, bro.
The Haunt Forsaken alone. Able to find one still. Jogamo juggling the weaponry.
Okay, got some information.
That second layer, but it's still a ways away.
We got some info.
A little bit of util still here to clear some angles, so Jog definitely under threat, potentially.
Got some
Are they
info.
gonna get the read that he's holding?
Oh my god.
Damage through. Something tagged up to 49.
I'm shivering my timbers right now, man.
Spectre on the floor, not yet recovered.
You two really need to work on this map.
Space and PRX actually going to take a pause.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing a
They wanna
different
try
comp.
to get that extra angle from
But
something.
yeah, you're not wrong.
Just maybe try to clear the flanking player, but Bay for now tucked in.
It does low-key feel like they would be the team to play more so like this style of comp. But like they're trying to fit to their like double duelist like new identity.
Z's not to connect. Dogamo quickly peeling
I
back
wonder
for
how
safety.
G2 would do though if they focus on just only playing like the like Vice style comps.
Might be able to find a massive backstab.
Like Vice plus Viper, I mean.
On this push. Stop them dead in the tracks. Dogamo
Oh my
finding
gosh.
first. Something gone. Baby still arriving. The plant coming through, and he can interrupt this one. He can win the round completely on his own. Nothing more to be done with these players on PRX. Do need to die. Die they shall, except for Divide.
G2 historically has always struggled with this map. I thought they did fine in Teo meta on this map, no?
Giving him the death.
I thought they were fine.
It's great protocols from G2.
Were they actually bad?
Just giving them that space. Don't overcommit to anything. Don't give them a chance to overwhelm you. Dogamo really well thought out in this round.
Yeah, toward the end of last
A lot
year.
more of that. Something
Toward the end of last year, they had that like they basically played the, you know, one comp all year.
Got to be aware of those quick lurks.
Here, let
Got
me
to be
see.
aware of those quick
I'll do it on
flanks.
my second monitor. I'll let you know.
Could have been a different round. Always
I
gotta
might have to do some
eyes in
searching
the back
for
of
this.
your head against G2 because somebody is wanting to get in there, and that is something that at times kills PRX because these players love to just fight you. They want to take that square up, just fair fight, that fair
Teo
duel.
meta, playing this comp.
That ain't how the game works.
They got a bonus and lost both pistol. So, I mean, that's 4 rounds, but they still ended up winning. I knew I wasn't misremembering. Remember them being okay on Corrode. They weren't like ever stomping teams, but Jonah P top frag. Okay, fair enough. Maybe Jonah P was the singular member of the team holding their Corrode together. Probably
Honestly,
not
it's
though.
looked pretty okay for the most part.
When they tried to
Pistols
bring Teo back at the
just
beginning of
kind
this year,
PRX doing something
and they were playing like that single duelist Yoru comp, like that was actually pretty bad.
angle to come from B and opening up
That was
some
actually
space,
pretty
and
bad.
Obviously, something winning that opening kill with the classic.
They definitely haven't been great this
Instrumental.
kickoff with Corrode.
I think overall, I'm pretty
What is
impressed with
something
what I'm
sense?
seeing with
Insanely
players,
high.
Good ideas.
Wait, you've never known that some bro? Just go look up something
Giving
sense.
PRX
It's actually disgusting. It's
anything
so
easy
high.
for the most part. So I think PRX again wants to go back to that idea like they did on the pistol. That deep smoke early.
Another free round for
Curious,
PRX.
especially with the.
Please win G2.
Is anybody got to clear this launch, please? Okay. Forsaken continues to scale forward.
Audio.
The whole team's like, you know what?
We're
maybe
just telling
Prowler
them,
is
hey guys, I'm A-Link.
where we want to go. That Prowler there confirms presence.
Wait, he has the same sense as me. Okay.
So I'm gonna try to go mid, but
No, you have the same sense as him.
trouble.
Let's get this straight. Let's get this straight.
Rights as the swing comes in. Tries to get the transfer. He cannot, but Trent as well. Going to be picked off, Forsaken. That peak finds him on the A side. Now the exec comes through on B. Jogamo immediately having to backpedal.
Oh, fuck.
Paranoid crashes across. Still wary of that flank. Losing
Oh
track of
no,
Forsaken.
man. We're playing retake 3v4 and they have heaven space.
With the team, so now player advantage. The PRX, the spot from something, the kill coming through.
Nah,
Eventually
Via
down.
Rice Lord's actually radiant.
Drops down top of Hut, the saturate lobbed in. Dogamo into the corner, sliding forward, able to find the one, but Invy's got the covering fire. The double base,
Damn,
the
bro.
double kill. PRX. They are up to match point.
And it's huge that Devi even finds one up here because it's the Vice he knocks out of the round. That means that
Vietnam's
when
great,
that
this is
paranoia
crazy.
hits, there's no safety for the rest of G2 to continue to try to scale. They have to go slow. And PRX could just post up at some of these deep angles. They can't
Time to say
delay.
GG. No, it's still a free win for PRX. Still a free win for PRX. GG, guys.
Outrageous today to say the
GG.
least.
Come on,
Now,
G2.
a desperate bid from G2, the overdrive available. Baby Bay just with a bucky.
Is this an angle?
This is the last stand, and it needs to last
Oh, we're fucked.
for 8 rounds
We're actually
consecutively, but already the leader has fallen.
No smokes.
Jing able to find
No
Val
smokes
the
on
flash to
defense.
save them all for now.
Something's alt.
Is it at the ready? Steel guard will start. He's lobbed out. Baby Bay around the corner.
Fuck.
The TP pass, the turnaround to his death. Conversion pass now invested. As something goes diving in, Jing finds a third. Looking for an ace to finish it. The Vi will scoop the kill, but it's just Trent left. He finds another, but will fall. G2 trying to take PRX to school, but the professor never showed up. They cut class and skipped their way to the lower final.
Damn, bro.
It's once again a masterclass on
How do you stop
Corone
Nongshim when you
for
can't force him to play
PRX
Abyss?
versus G2. And what a bounce back.
It's gonna be
After a
rough.
neck and neck haven.
G2's knocked out.
Stormed their way back on the back of something.
The professor never showed up is a crazy call.
Lighting up the international stage, lighting up G2, and propelling PRX.
Okay, but guys, like, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Okay, perfect hindsight, and this is no flame to Jonah P. Perfect hindsight. Do you guys think they would have performed better and gotten further than top 4? Do you guys think they would have been better than top 4? In the current meta, knowing Jonah P's like role. I think that the hard thing is, right? Especially with the meta change too. Like obviously G2 had some issues trying to like figure out their identity, but I think at the very least, I mean, they probably could have leaned into maybe something like an NRG playstyle and played double initiator, or Jonah P just plays like. They could have also been like a solo duelist kind of team, low key. Solo duelist, really slow play rounds. I think Baby Bay is a good pickup. I think that like, I don't want to say that one is clearly better than the other, and I think that's kind of like the key point that I'm getting to. They would have to play out of meta if they had Jonah P though. In perfect hindsight, even now, they would have had to play off meta. They wouldn't be able to play like double duelist. Like Leaf would have to pick up double duelist. But it's like you'd rather have Leaf on like Viper, no? You'd rather have Leaf on Viper and actually playing like heavy positioning based. Yes, this is the best meta for the G2 roster with this team. But my caveat for G2 was that one, they discovered their 2x duelist identity late. This was late. This was like halfway through kickoff that they swapped. And is top 4 bad? No. But when you discover your identity late, like you're not going to win the tournament. And then also performances could have gone better, right? Performances could have gone better.
I mean, the first thing Leash say, just like play our game.
But I mean, dude, top 4, new player that completely changed their identity.
Yeah, we just start to play our game basically, and then we start to hype each other even more. So yeah, that's it.
Pretty remarkable, bro. Like how I would kind of, I can't say it's the exact same, but TL had a very similar journey than G2, right? TL also, in the final days of kickoff, swapped their identity entirely. And they leaned into it during the tournament. For TL, they didn't adapt as well to the playstyle. Agreed or not? It's the same story.
I just hope we're gonna show our best as we showed.
I do think that G2 can have more variability.
And, thank you,
G2 can have more variability than
Yeah, thank you, everyone. See you guys tomorrow.
Than this though.
Definitely. Y bueno, hablando un poquito de lo que va a ser esa tercera partida.
They always do well though.
contra la escuadra NRG, le
The move
pregunté
is
si
supposed to
tenía algún
improve the
mensaje
team and
para
it didn't.
ellos y dijo que ojalá que ellos puedan estar jugando
Well, we don't know long term, right? For the first tournament, yeah. But at the same time, like when you make a change, like you were the same 5 players for so long. When you make one player change, do you expect to be like fully like at that same level? Maybe to some degree. I guess NRG made the same change, but they're out of meta. NRG did make a similar change, but they're out of meta. So NRG's story is probably the most impressive, right?
Victorious Forsaken, how are you feeling? Thanks for joining us.
I'm feeling really great and awesome because we win against G2 again, so yeah.
Something said that he kind of felt like
NRG's kind of maintained their form and style despite losing some, one of their like bigger X Factor kind of players.
Kind of feels similarly.
Kiko today, by the way,
Yeah, because like
was pretty incredible.
in terms of like I don't know why every time we fight against G2 now we just
Kiko was doing a lot of work.
and we don't think too much, we just shoot them, you know.
Yeah, this is now your.
I think like the only tournament that I could point to and say that G2 for sure should have won was Bangkok for sure. They were in the perfect meta for their team's identity. To like squander that opportunity is definitely like the saddest thing for them for sure. They may never get a better situation in terms of meta for their identity. This meta, pretty good for their identity that they were trying to lean into.
You're going up against NRG.
But I think low key,
next match, it's a big game. It's an important one, a long series. What were your learnings from last time you played against?
seeing more teams lean into like solo duelist and Viper plus Vice.
I think last time I just considered it as a
There's like a
play. I would say
scenario where
because
G2
when we
plays
play
that
our
instead
play
against certain
defense,
teams.
like us, we still like
It's just kind of hard
so
because you can't play that against
we-
every team.
For NRG, we learned a lot. Like we just need the vibes, we just need the positiveness, so that we can have our way back, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely showed that today. I want to ask about map 1 of this series. You got to play against your own composition.
We're gonna see the
that
rematch
G2
too,
had
by the way.
stolen. What was your impression of their rendition of your comp, and what was it like to play against?
Yeah, I mean, I think last time, the first time we met them, they banned it, but
Yeah.
now I would say because of, I think they win on Heaven against, I forgot who, but their confidence is back and
BBL.
they might,
Talking about BBL.
Yeah, and they might like figure out how to do, you know. So like, it was like similar like us, like we know like what they want to do, but it's like we never adapt to it, you know. So yeah.
You felt like you had a better read on the comp going in because you guys have played it so much?
Now, you guys, if things go well, you're up against Nongshim Red Force in the grand final. Who has a better understanding of the meta? Who is a better team built for this double duelist meta?
I think us. I'm
Yeah.
confidently if
What if he says Nongshim there, by the way?
I think we're gonna beat them easily because we try.
Who's better in the
every
meta?
time
Ah,
against
Nongshim
them
for
on
sure.
Scuba and stuff, only us can kill Dumby, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
'Cause you've never
Only
played
us
them
can kill Dumby.
Never played them on
That might
stage.
actually be true, low-key.
first
Form-wise.
You said only we can kill Dumby. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
PRX team play has been like at sometimes like pretty shaky,
Looking forward to seeing if
but they've
PRX
got
can do it.
form.
Here is your bracket as it
At the
now
very
stands.
least, they have form.
PRX advancing to that lower final up
High
against
sense,
NRG.
aggressive
That
peak
means
on timing team against Zombie is probably the only real way you can consistently win against Nongshim.
To lift the trophy.
Yeah, the
I would
last
definitely
time you guys
give better
played against
odds
this
to
NRG
PRX
squad,
than
it was
NRG
very
in the
different, right?
rematch
The bind got left open. You had two
against
comps for
Nongshim.
them. This will be the third time this tournament you're playing NRG. The first time in a BO5. What can we expect from that match? Is there going to be more changes, more
Wait.
ideas? How does it change?
I
playing
just
them
realized
so many
something.
times in
Hold on.
such
Oh,
short
wait.
Notice.
Yeah, I mean, actually, we just trying some stuff against them because we kind of like underestimate them before, but now we're gonna take it seriously. But I think this time, if you play Ben again, I'm gonna be the one who play Gecko. So yeah.
Okay, finally, we finally have the
Final
Infinity
agent.
Gauntlet completed. I can't wait for a second.
I told you, if he makes it to the lower finals or to the grand finals through the lowers, he will play Gecko on the permaban map. If it is in the pool, but it's not going to be in the pool. That's the thing I was going to say. Does NRG have the double veto? No.
So be sure to tune in for that. We love our show matches. That's going to be a great time. I can't wait to see what this new agent has in store for us. But for
Mechanically,
now, folks,
Kiko is an
we're gonna
upgrade.
see you tomorrow. Same
There's
time,
many other aspects in
same
the game in
place.
pro play.
Thanks
So I'm
for
excited.
watching, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
I don't know.
in our
Sam is
level
also
fight.
insane mechanically, bro. I think they're both pretty incredible players. Kiko has been like kind of needing some extra time to kind of get comfortable, it feels like. But okay, here's what I realized. Okay, you guys remember Nongshim. I don't have it here, but Nongshim doesn't play Pearl, and they don't want to play Abyss. And if you're PRX, aren't you like so happy to play against Nongshim in the finals? Like, sure, you're not like favored on Corrode. They just played an insane Corrode, by the way, but it's like these maps are actually like fine. Like Bind is not great, but like these other maps are like completely fine. They also don't really want to play Pearl or Abyss. Abyss is literally their map ban. Didn't we think NRG had map pool advantage too? Well, they're one of the teams that plays Pearl and Abyss at the top level against Nongshim, yeah. You mean, would PRX rather play Nongshim instead of NRG? I was saying that if PRX is in the final against Nongshim, it benefits both teams that the ban is going to be Abyss and Pearl. That's what I'm saying. Because I don't think they even really want to play Pearl. Wow. Wow. Pretty insane day. Pretty insane day. I'm not going to lie, though. I thought that the first series was going to go kind of... thought it was going to go the whole distance, but not even the right one. Completed. Thought this was going to go the distance. Pretty crazy upset here. I mean, it makes sense. They got bonused. It was a close game. NRG could have played a bit better, bit tighter in some scenarios to get the team play together. Ended up losing out in the end. I remember this no timeout coming out here, I think is insanely risky. Insanely risky. Okay. NRG back to banning Bind tomorrow. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm curious to see what PRX decides to do with their Bind. Really interested. Doesn't Nongshim have a winning record against PRX? I believe so. I believe they do. We can look. If they ever played them. Did they even play them? They didn't even play them. I'm not blind, right? I don't see it anywhere. So you would imagine if there was a team to do it against Nongshim, I am definitely predicting PRX. Nongshim takes so many aggressive fights, and a lot of them work because they're in such good form right now, man. They're not even always taking like good team fights. They're not like super crazy team play oriented, but they understand that, like, they're so deeply like perfect identity in the meta that they get so much advantage. Does NRG get double ban advantage against PRX? No. No, I don't believe so. Unless something in the format changed, then they don't. But we will see BO5, NRG versus PRX. Get fucking excited. Wow. It's gonna be an insane day. They used to be scrim partners when Nongshim was in tier 2, if you remember correctly. That's pretty cool. That's sick. I mean, I would imagine that they would scrim for sure. Okay. Gonna end it here. Check out the Discord if you haven't already, guys. I'm gonna give you my whole spiel again. After the tournament, so the tournament ends in 2 days. March 15th. You guys see this? March 15th. March 15th until April 10th. There's gonna be this massive fucking gap here where nothing is going on. We're acting like we haven't heard this 10 times already. It's in case, new people show up. But there's going to be this massive gap here. And then I'm going to be doing casual coaching. So join the Discord if you haven't already. Because I'm going to be doing some casual coaching during this time. There's going to be some tier 2 NA. That's the only other thing that's kind of going on that I'll be watching. But, yeah, outside of that, thank you for watching today, guys. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs, especially. So many subs today. As a reminder, 2 subs. As a reminder, make sure you connect your Twitch to your Discord so that you can see the sub-only channels. The subs get priority on the free VOD reviews that we're going to be doing during the casual coaching time. So, sub if you want to get priority and make sure you're watched or VOD reviewed. And link your sub to Discord. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I'm going to run small ad, and then I'm going to peace out. Quick little ad. And then also, guys, for the socials, check the socials if you haven't already. I post YouTube and TikTok stuff once a day. And I guess I'll figure out what I'm going to post for today. I don't know yet. We're going to raid Salada, bro. We're going to raid Salada. Is it 2As? Salada is an upcoming talent. Very good player in Tier 2. Just say hi. Be nice. Say hi, be nice. I'll raid in 15 seconds when the ad's done. Just say Zix raid or some shit. I don't know. Zix raid. What's up, Salada? Thank you for stream. No worries. We will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. Catch you guys then.